10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Shadow Shaman.
Dire team pick.
Shadow Fiend.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Chaos Knight.
Dire team pick.
Winter Wyvern. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Huh. Looks like the Centaur runner does know that he's not going to be in for a very, very lovely safe lane, so he decides to go for boots level 1, and that's kind of interesting. I don't know if I like this. Basically, what he's trying to do is that he wants to go into the lane and then just run around the lane, try and leech a little bit of experience, get a couple of levels because of that, and hopefully be fine. But the thing is, like, look at that lane. They only need to hit one stun, and then that guy is going to be in a hell of a lot of trouble. Where the Powerman Shield would at least mean that he could tank a little bit of the right-click damage, but Boots of Speed, you know, you can dodge for a little bit, but the second that you get close enough to be stunned by anyone, you're going to be potentially killed, because look at it. I mean, you know, CK stun, level 1, obviously it's 1 or 2 second stun. It's not a huge stun, but Impale on top of that, Shackles on top of that, that's a good 5 seconds ish duration lockdown in the first level. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know how you survive on a centaur like that, but we'll see if they can make it work. If I was Clutch Gamers, I would probably just like opt to go for an Orb of Venom level 1 on CK and just go for that kill. Attempt to go for the kill. The next assassin obviously already has his boots available. The Shadow Shaman is going to be the more poor position support, and they just need to try and get that kill on the centaur, at least force him away from the lane, because he does have boots, so he cannot jungle that efficiently. If he went Fire Anton, you know, it's like, okay, whatever. If he dies in the lane, he can just go into the jungle, and it might take him a little while, but he can still jungle. Whereas if you go boots level 1, your jungling potential is pretty much non-existent. Like, you don't have the Quelling Blade, you don't have any extra armor, you don't really have any good survivability, so it's not going to be a fun time. And in the meantime, let's see what is the assassin doing. The axe doing. Not have any purchase just yet. I like those bugs where you can't see how much gold they have. Showed like 0 gold a second ago, you know, obviously. Axe with no gold to begin with. That would be a fun. No gold axe. Alright. Looks like we're getting ready to go, guys. Yep, indeed we are ready. Begin. Sunstrike coming out. Smoke has already been used from the side of RQ, just making sure that the enemy doesn't get to see anything, which is a good thing. You know, you don't really want to see where people's TPing and whatnot. That's usually what you can scatter with that early Sunstrike use from the Invoker. Just, you know, if you don't use the smoke instantly, you can see the support with one ward TPing to one lane. You can see another the off lane and TPing the other lane, and then you have a pretty good idea of where the wards are already, as it makes it pretty obvious. But if you're smoked up, you know, you don't see anything, and then the Invoker is like, well, I know they use a smoke, but you know, what does that tell you? You know, the enemy use smoke, guys. You know, okay, whatever. Yes. So it's always a good idea. Let's see. Okay, the Centaur did decide to change his build, so I'm much more a fan of what he's doing now. Going for the pole man shield, I guess he had a little bit of a mind trick for himself, thinking about what he wanted to do. But the boots first definitely was not the best option in my opinion either, because, you know, sure, boots means that you can try to outrun the enemy team, but at some point they are going to get close enough to be in range of shooting one of their stuns out on you. So I would rather have more survivability when you get hit by the first stun to just survive the combo, rather than, you know, aiming on never being hit by anything. So let's see. Mid lane we have the Winter Wyvern just doing his thing. He's actually moving down to the bottom lane on bo3, which I like, because like I said in the drafting stage, Centaur is the kind of hero that needs a helping hand to begin with. He's very, very strong once he gets a couple of levels, but the first few levels is very, very difficult for Centaur to deal with right now because of all those nerfs to him, mainly his armor, which made it pretty damn painful for him to survive. And in the top lane we have the Axe moving in. He's going to be pressuring the safe lane of RQ to begin with, and he's already going well in there, trying to trade hits with Kel'Thuzad, making sure he can do as much damage as possible. Rubik is not really the strongest laning here against him. He is trying his very best to just do some right-click damage against him, but he's not doing a lot, and well, that is going to be most of the creeps going to the Axe, already getting the first creep wave. In the meantime, bottom lane, the Centaur run is just keeping him at a distance, just, you know, trying to leech a little bit of experience, trying to grab a couple of stat lasses perhaps, and the Winter Wyvern is making sure that the Shadow Shaman cannot make that wraparound attempt. Bombox is now going to come into position. He does have that Impale available. Fly Solo comes in as well, but bo3's keeping himself there. He doesn't want to go for the skill point because he wants to make sure he has that Cold Embrace available in case of emergency, and looks like he will go for it now. He will go for the Cold Embrace, as that is going to be Clutch Gamers at least making sure they don't lose the hero just yet, but the Impale comes out now. That's going to be a lot of damage done onto Koala. He has to go for the Centaur Stomp as well, just survive that, and Fly Solo will repeatedly do some more damage against Koala. That is a lot of work being done. Even though the Cold Embrace did keep him alive for a little while, you know, this trialing is definitely very, very frightening to see. Just go for solo Shrine, go right back into position. But the thing is, if you look at the mana pools of the three heroes inside of Clutch Gamers, they use almost nothing for that gank attempt, and they can do that time after time again. The next time, Gabi will have his Chaos Bolt available as well, because he's level 2, so it's going to be a little bit easier. They could even potentially try and go on bo3 if anything, so I would imagine they just pull out a little bit, pick up a couple of boundary runes, and then they try to go for another kill. See if they can make it work. In the meantime, Centaur, he's level 2 for now, so he's getting at least a little bit of a helping hand, but I'm not sure the trade-off is worth it, because the Axe is getting a lot of space in the top lane. He's sitting on 7 lasted, so he's pretty much at the point where he's getting free farm. He has boots available as well, so he can deal with that lifesteal quite easily. He just needs to get a little bit of tankiness, and then that lifesteal is not really going to be able to stop him from farming that much. The Rubicus will obviously trying to go around, pick up some bound runes here and there, but the Axe is going to be off to a very, very good start, doubling the lasses of the Centaur already. Mid lane, we have the Shadow Fiend versus Invoker, being very even for now, but looks like the Shadow Fiend is in a little bit of a lead in terms of how much regen has been used. They both have shrines available, and the Invoker will pop his, so Mel needs to be a little bit careful. And let's see what else. Safe laners, also very even, 16 for 13 lasses. Like they're trying to run down Koala down here in the bottom lane, but he's going to be a little bit too fast. He does have his boots of speed available now, so there's nothing to worry about. He can outrun them a little bit now, a little bit. Like the CK is going to go for a Midas build this game. Now they try to go for another attempt. They go for Bogarino. They go for the Impale. They wait a little bit. Shackles come out from Fly Solo. Will not really be able to do anything. Impale comes out as well. Bogarino might be able to be taken down, but because of the early Shackle use, they will not be able to get as much damage as they wanted to, and that is be the end of the attempt. In the meantime, Bombax has to go for his Spike Carapace. He will be able to survive for a second. Might be able to turn around and go for the Impale. Well, no, he will be picked off. That's going to be the first blood to the side of RQ. Clutch Gamers, they get the kill on the Winter Wyvern in the meantime with Gabi, but losing the first blood, that is going to be a very nice rotation from the Rubik, ensuring that they do not lose the first blood. And Gabi going for Midas build. Well, everyone loves having Midases nowadays, so it's not a big surprise that he wants to go for Midas. Chaos Knight, not a bad Midas hero by any means. Usually you would consider the Chaos Knight being a more of an aggressive safe lane carry, so you would usually be like, okay, he needs to go for his drums, he needs to go for his Armlet, Sanjin Yasha kind of build, but in this game, you actually have the CK being the better late game hero because you are playing against a lifestealer, so him going for Midas is completely fine in that regard. You know, you just want to scale into the late game, you want to make sure you have a lot of farm. Top lane looks like off the side is going to take a lot of damage, 2 spins to the face. That's going to be very painful. The Winter Wyvern is going to be up in the top lane now with that Cold Embrace to be able to help him a little bit, but the Axe, he's having a very good time. He will pull this creep wave and potentially try and farm. It looks like Bogarino is in position to try and actually go on him. He will go on him, do a little bit of damage to him, maybe take a couple of those creeps as well. And indeed, he's not going to be able to take the creeps. He might be taken down here, and indeed, Rappy a little bit too greedy, trying to contest that creep wave, but he should have known that the lifesteal would come in and help with that kill attempt. So the Axe will be punished there. Too greedy for his own comfort. He'll pick up an Iron Teller now, and he does have his Tranquil Boots as well, so he can go into jungle and farm as fast as you can possibly imagine. He's going to be very well off the bat. 30 lasts, of course, so he's pretty much having a free farm lane either way. Even though he died, that is still going to be a free farm situation. In the mid lane, we have the Invoker dropping down very far behind of the Shadow Fiend because of that little time where the Shadow Fiend got some solo time, and now he's sitting on 25 souls, which makes Armel's life very difficult. Now the double raise comes out, triple raise. Armel takes a lot of damage. He will just go invisible though, as the Ranger House will tank most of the worst of the damage, and yeah, but he will not get a kill on him. Armel just has to play a little bit safe. He'll get some more lasts for him, and it's a slow mid start, but you know, that's life. That's life right now. Yeah. Everyone is just giving space for the Axe to have a beautiful time in the top lane. And net worth wise, we can see that the two leading heroes is the Lifesteal as well as the Shadow Fiend inside of RRQ, followed by the Axe and the CK from Clutch Gamers, and then the Invoker and the Centaurs both kind of sitting a little bit further down on the bat where they don't want to be, but that's how it is right now. In the meantime, we have Winter Wyvern moving in, trying to go and Fly Solo, trying to do as much damage as possible to him. Fly Solo in the meantime is going to try and walk himself away, get a little bit further away, but here comes the Rubik with a Fade Bolt to the face, and Sheffer is going to get another kill on Fly Solo. Right, 3 for 1 so far, RQ. At least making sure that they try their very best to punish Clutch Gamers, and we can see the Axe in the top lane. He's not having as much fun now, as the life still does hit hard. You need to remember that this is a hard hitting hero with face boots, with his Blightstone as well, so in the few situations where there's not creeps around to make the spin go off a little bit more, then the Axe needs to be a little bit careful, a little bit cautious. Obviously the Tranquil Boots does not give you armor anymore, so that means that the Axe is going to be a little bit weak in terms of survivability, but movement speed is obviously going to be a lot bigger, so it's kind of a trade-off. It's not necessarily a nerf. Same thing for the Centaur. He's going to be a little bit weak in terms of armor, and bottom lane he ends up dropping down 2 Fly Soul. They tried to go for another kill here. Bogarino is going to be the target. The Shackles comes out. The Shadow Fiend makes the TP rotation. Fly Soul is going to be taken down in the place, and they might lose the CK as well. Double raid comes out from Yabu. That is going to be another one, as Bogarino will get the last hit on him. Very nice rotation from the Shadow Fiend. I like that they're rotating the Shadow Fiend so aggressively in the early game, as this hero is one of the most bursty heroes in the early game of all because of those races. So if you can make rotations with him and do that damage, then you should very much do so, as, I mean, we all know triple race, that's about 1000 damage, so you should never underestimate the Shadow Fiend's power. That is a very scary hero in those situations, so lots of damage coming out there. Looks like the Axe is rushing towards a blink, I would imagine. He could also decide to go for the Vanguard. This is one of those farming games where Vanguard would be justified because you're having a very good time, but At the same time, you kind of want to go for that blink blade mail build as fast as possible. Get the blink up as soon as you humanly can, and let's see the lifesteal will go in and try sure that this pull does not work out. Pull back to creeps. Lane in the meantime, the Shadow Fiend is going to be jumped on. Sunstrike comes out on top. Yeah, BU a little bit in trouble, but the Centaur will simply just pop that Stampede, and that's the defensive use I was talking about in the drafting stage as well. In case of emergency, you can just go for that little use. Yeah, BU tried to turn around and get a kill on the Nyx Assassin. Almost died for it, but he's going to be fine. You know, no worries about that. The Centaur keeping his life safe, and Koala in the meantime, he's just going to be jungling. He doesn't want to be in the lane anymore. He's going to take some more safe farm in the jungle and let the Winter Wyvern defend the bottom lane. Well, what's called the Rubik. Doesn't really matter which one it is, honestly, as both Rubik as well as Winter Wyvern is actually amazing wave clearers, so they can both sit in this bottom lane and make sure that the tower is not going to take too much damage and get a lot of levels as well at the same time. So it doesn't matter that the Centaur is going to be jungling. It's just a trade-off, you know. You get levels on your support heroes, and the Centaur at least gets a little bit of farm. Then I'll go for a smoke attempt with the Centaur as well as Winter Wyvern, but the Axe is already going to be way out of that. Back to just getting some more experience. Heal back up in the lane. They might try and make a rotation to the lane now that they see him in top lane, but looks like that's going to be a little bit too late. Bulgarino's coming up there with the Centaur as well, and they want to try and make an attempt. 20 seconds to go before they have the Stampede available, but they need to make a very big wraparound to get that jump on the Axe. The Axe should know that something is going to be up because they don't really see anyone on the map right now, so something should be happening. When that's the case, you always expect something. See the Invoker trying to go for this Midas as fast as possible. He's going to be having it up very, very soon with that double null talisman build also be applied to him. Just, you know, a little bit of laning potential. Bombax picks up a haste run. He does have his Arcane boost completed now as well. And the sooner this guy gets level 6, the better. As you know, the Vendetta is probably one of the strongest spells as a support hero, because that damage output as a support hero is going to be insane. And he will even pick up the Tome of Knowledge. He will leech a little bit from this Invoker, perhaps. Just get his level 6 as fast as possible. He can move into the mid lane and leech a little bit there as well. Then get his level 6. Maybe trying to make an attempt instantly to try and gank, as they just need to take a couple more creeps. Bombax is going to be ready very soon. He will have his Vendetta available now, and he can go in and try and make a gank, get him somewhere. Question is where they're going to make that attempt, because the Winter Wyvern is in position in the mid lane trying to make a wrap around himself. The Shadow Fiend is going to be spotted out, and let's see, they want to go on this guy. They hit the Vendetta, they hit the Impale. No, the Impale is going to be missed. That is not good. You cannot allow the Impale to miss. That is going to be the Invoker dropping down, but the Blink initiation comes out from Rabbi, picking up the Blink. He gets a kill on the Shadow Fiend. He gets a kill on the Winter Wyvern. So they get 2 kills off Q, but that could have been a lot smoother. That could have been just simply the Shadow Fiend dropping down and the Invoker surviving. Missing Impales is, you know, it's one of those things. You need to get the Vendetta hit off to do enough damage to kill the Shadow Fiend, but missing Impales, you know, it's a very difficult spell to hit in some situations, but if you miss it, it can be very punishing. Seek in the meantime on the bottom lane ends up being taken down as he was pushing the bottom lane tower, and they just made a simple rotation down here with the support hero, with the Rubik, with the Centaur, lifted him up. The life still came in as well, and they ended up dropping him down. Geeky, a little bit aggressive trying to take down the tower, but he's not going to be able to do that. He does have that Midas complete. He's moving towards that armlet as well, as the Lifesteal himself does have his own armlet complete, moving towards his Echo Saber. The CK is still behind of the Lifesteal in terms of farm at the moment, but that Midas should make him able to play the catch-up game very efficiently. And let's see the Shadow Fiend in the jungle gets jumped on by Rabbi as he makes another blink initiation, sets up another kill on that Shadow Fiend, and with a Sunstrike follow-up, that is going to be an easy Shadow Fiend dead again. That is a lot of souls being lost, 14 souls on him right now, as dying twice. That's, you know, dying once is one thing, but dying twice is very punishing, because now the Invoker suddenly, the player who had a difficult time in the laning stage, is going to be on the same amount of net worth, maybe even pull ahead of him. And, well, you know, they did get a T1 ton on the bottom lane as a trade-off, but that is a small trade-off, especially because the T1 ton on the top lane will be taken down by Gabi while this is happening. So it's going to be a 1-for-1 tower exchange, and called Clutch Gamers is going to be the only ones who got a kill. The Axe is now going to pick up most of the components for the Blade Mail. He only needs that Broadsword to be completed before he can have the Blade Mail up and running, and that is just going to give him even more solo kill potential with that Blink initiation. Now that's Yarmel might be a little bit in trouble, goes for his Ghost Walk, and he will just walk himself away. They tried to make an attempt on him, but the thing is, if you don't have any detection, you're not going to be able to get any kills. That is simply how it works. They are going to ping out the fact that there's most likely going to be a ward on the cliff here, and there's a lot of vision in the bottom lane from the side of RRQ. They have 3 active observer wards in this area. This one is going to expire in a couple of seconds, but still 2 active observer wards in the enemy jungle. That's a lot of attempts to get some intel of where the Invoker is farming, where they're moving around, and I guess they kind of want to know when they're not in the jungle, because then they expect that the Axe is looking for a gank. That's a lot of commitment. In the meantime, let's see the lifesteal will pick up that Echo Saber very soon, just trying to pick up the farm. It's not that often anymore I see Echo Saber being built on lifesteal. It's usually just, you know, armed straight into Desolator, but I guess he just wants to get a little bit more early survivability, if anything. Plus, the more damage you do early on, the more damage you take from Blade Mill, so I guess maybe going Desolator is not even going to be a play this game. Maybe he just goes for like Armlet, Echo Saber into Sanjan Yasha or something like that. Because then you have a lot of tankiness and you still do reasonable amount of damage, so you don't take too much damage from the Blade Mill, and you're probably not going to be killed. That would be the way I would build lifesteal just to survive against the Axe, because the thing is, if you go for the straight up like a glass cannon lifesteal where you go Armlet, you go Deso, you go potentially like a Basher as well on top of that, you're sitting on roughly like 15, you know, maybe 2k HP, and you do insane amounts of damage every single right click. Now let's see in the mid lane, we do have Rubik a little bit in trouble. He will be pulled back. The Cold Embrace will keep him safe for now, but it is still going to be a kill as the Clutch Gamer takes grab. One Stampede comes out, the Shadow Fiend moves in, gets a kill on the Fly Solo first, gets a kill on the Axe second. As they go in with a Storm, they get the kill on them. Gabby's going to be a little bit in trouble in the backlines. He tries to move himself the other way, but he's going to be run down. Lifesteal does have a slow available in case of emergency. There's going to be a stun coming out. That's going to be a long stun, 4-second stun. Gabby needs to get himself out of there. Lifesteal still trying to run him down, but that is going to be the end of it. Yeah, but you're tries to defend the mid lane. In the meantime, he will go for the Deny Tower, and he will also take most of those Serpent wards and farm them up, so they're going to get a very good bounty trade-off. In the meantime, Bombax in the bottom tries to go on the Centaur. The Centaur is going to be hit on, and Bombax with that hit, with the Vendetta, with the Sunstrike follow-up, that is going to be more than enough damage to kill that guy again.
Middle tower is under attack.
That was also a nice initiation from the Centaur, stomping up both the Axe as well as the Shadow Shaman, stunning them up and get a kill on them. So now he's going to be able to get a little bit more net worth for him. In the meantime, bottom lane Assassin gets impaled by the Rubik, and he will be picked off as they know he's hiding in there. Alright, let's take a look at the net worth here so far. CG a little bit ahead at the moment, but that can very easily change as there's not much separating the two teams. And that last fight went pretty well in favor of RQ. As the Rubik is going to be well on the way towards a playing deck, only 700 more gold. The Lifesteal, Echo Saber, Armlet moving towards the Desolator next. The Shadow Fiend does have his Dragon Lance, and he's trying to go for Silver Edge. As, you know, Silver Edge against Axe, for example, is also a very nice thing. Just to take away that counter helix. Whenever you get Blink Initiate on, you can usually react in time to get your Silver Edge off, and then at least you don't have to deal with the spins, but only the Blade Mill damage. Winter Wyvern trying to get a 4-star for himself, you know, a position. Well, actually, no, that's a Soul Ring recipe. Trying to get some mana sustain so he can spam out his Render Blast and push out the waves. That's not a bad idea. Mid lane, Shadow Fiend gets jumped on. That's going to be the Blade Mill activating. The Shadow Fiend is a little bit in trouble. He will be dunked up, and he's going to be killed. As Rappy will get the kill. Well, Stampede comes out, and was that a Stampede in bottom lane? As the Invoker gets run down by Koala as well as the Lifesteal kill through Zard. That's going to be 1-for-1 again on the map. Both mid laners being killed. As I guess that doesn't really change too much. Both teams, they lose some heroes, and that's just going to be that. The only thing that I'm kind of worried about this game is that RQ, it feels like, despite having a Shadow Fiend who is obviously a very great late game right clicker, I feel like they are on a timer because there's a triple Midas on the side of Clutch Gamers. They have Midas on Invoker, they have Midas on Nyx Assassin, Midas on Chaos Knight. So at some point these Midases is going to start building up into a lot of net worth going in the favor of Clutch Gamers. So yeah, sure, you have even fights right now, but that's not going to continue for that much longer. Now we see Koala moving in, but that is going to be the Axe initiating, getting a nice 3-man call off, as that is going to be the Winter Warren dropping down first things first. He tries to go on the Shadow Shaman first. CK might be a little bit in trouble, but the ultimate comes out from the Shadow Fiend. The CK is going to be taking down 2 dead inside of Clutch Gamers. They need to get themselves out of here. The Axe tries to survive. Blade Mill on cooldown for the next couple of seconds. He doesn't want to initiate just yet. Out of that, the Badlang is going to keep him away from using his blink. He might make a turnaround here if he feels greedy. Let's see if he does that. Will be hit by another Battle Trench from Sheffer, stealing that spell. Very annoying spell to have on him, but let's see. The Axe gets himself a little bit further away. The Razors comes out. The dunk of okay, the initiation comes out from Koala. Initiating with that stomp and trying to get himself away here. I'm not sure what he's doing. Trying to go for TPI while Bombax is right next to him as he's not having a lot of HP, but he'll just haunt his way through things, and that is going to be the next assassin dropping down again. Clutch Gamers, they lose a lot of heroes that they lost 4 heroes in that fight, and the only trade-off was the 1 kill on the Winter Wyvern. So a very nice fight for the side of RQ, and that's what I was talking about. They need to make sure that they pull ahead in every single fight from now on, because otherwise those Midas is going to put CG in a position where they will just outscale them simply. The Shadow Fiend will have that Shadow Blade completed now. The Desolate is going to be almost completed by the lifesteal. He does not need a long time to complete that. The Centaur is moving straight towards his Acronym Scepter, as despite the 20% reduction in the last few patches, it's still a very nice item to have, you know, for the extra damage, for the cliff walking and whatnot, and obviously for the damage reduction. 40% is still something. For example, when the axe initiates, you can just reduce that damage by a little amount, and a simple 40 amount of damage reduction from that blink initiation from the axe should be enough to keep a couple of people alive. Namely, the lifesteal should have enough tankiness to survive in that situation. Sitting on 2.5 HP at the moment. See the items coming out. The Shadow Shaman trying to go for an Aether Lens right now. The CK is trying to go for Silver himself, so he's going to go for the same build as the Shadow Fiend is kind of looking for at the moment. The Axe in the top lane is trying to fall back onto that Vanguard, just go for some tankiness, go for a Crimson Guard this game, as it's a decent Crimson Guard game. There's nothing wrong about that. Bombax in the mid lane might be a little in trouble, tries to survive. Spike Carapace done onto the Centaur, very nicely done there, but that is not going to keep him alive. They don't want to use the Infest Bomb from the lifesteal. They'll just keep him in the Centaur and then try to use it for something else. They'll TP up to the top lane, they'll try to go for play, but it's already too late. Amel's already taken the tower, and he's going to be well on the way out of there. He'll move himself away. The Acronym Scepter is complete on the Invoker now. He's almost having his travel boots on top of that, as well as, no, simply scaling. The Act will pick up his Vanguard as well now, so getting to a point where they have decent items. The Nyx Assassin is trying to bang up gold for his Blink Dagger as well, but obviously being in position for Nyx Assassin means that you don't get that much farm priority, you don't get that many items. Especially when the Shadow Shaman is also trying to build items. He will have his Aether Lens up very, very soon. See? Alright, so reward gets put down right in front of the enemy. That's like Bokurino's probably the saddest kid in the world right now. He just put down his Observer Ward and instantly it's going to be gone. We'll put a little Observer Ward on the high ground here from the side of Clutch Gamers. They see the lifesteal, so they have a pretty good idea of what's going on. They might even try and take a fight here just because they have the superior vision. There's an Observer Ward from the side of RQ as well, but it's Clutch Gamers that have a good idea of what's going on right now. Gabi on the sidelines does have that Shadow Blade complete, does have that Shadow Blade available. They see the Infest come out as well with that Observer Ward. They see what's going on in the backlines. They know what's happening. The Centaur is going to be the target. I see the holding the lifesteal. Let's see, they go in, the actual initiate, they go for a jump on the Shadow Fiend. The Shadow Fiend is going to be taken down. Amel might be a little bit in trouble. He'll be picked off as well, as again a 1-for-1 trade-off, mid for mid. Twine will be picked off in the meantime in the backlines from Gabi on that Centaur. They're trying to chase some more kills. The Koala Centaur will go for Blink into the trees, just go for TP out straight away. The Rubik in the meantime will steal Vendetta and walk himself out, so like they will not lose any more additional heroes, but losing tier 2 heroes is still going to be a good trade-off for the side of Clutch Gamers. They get the better trade, and well, they defend the tower, keep the tower alive. They can now go for Roshan as well, as that is going to be a very, very big bonus. If they can get the Roche kill on top of that, I'm sure they're going to be fine with just simply getting 1 kill. See, now we have RQ moving into position trying to contest this, but the Rubik goes in with that Vendetta that's already sent for a put down, and the Rubik will be killed. They go for the ultimate onto the next assassin. The assassin is going to be killed. Looks like they're a little bit in trouble inside of Clutch Gamers. They go for the Serpent Wall, they go for the Shackles on Kel'Thuzad, but he gets bashed up by Roshan, and the Rubik will at least not give up his life for nothing. They will get the Shadow Shaman, they will get the next assassin, they will stop the Roche attempt from happening, and Clutch Gamers, they will make sure that RQ cannot take Roshan as well, but it looks like that is just going to be a nullified Roshan attempt from both teams, as neither team will be able to go in a position to take this unless they get a big kill on the other side. That Winter Wyvern ultimate is also very scary. Like I said, whenever the Chaos Knight is next to someone, you need to be careful, because that Winter Wyvern ultimate can always screw up the fights in that situation. Desolator complete on the lifesteal now as well, so his damage output is going to be crazy. The Centaur only needs about 1500 more gold for his Acronyms. The Rubik decided to go for an Eels as the first item, so a little bit of mana sustain, not rushing towards the Blink. A little bit curious to see that, but you know, it's not a bad idea necessarily. Bombax will find a jump on the Winter Wire in the meantime, just take away the Observer that he put down, as well as find a little solo pick off on that Winter Wyvern, and that's the Sunstrike value. This game, you know, you have a position Phoenix running around getting solo kills because of that Sunstrike being available. Rabbi has completed his Crimson Guard in the meantime, in the top lane moving towards a Shadowblade next for some more positioning on the axe. The Chaos Knight will have a Silver Edge complete in a moment as well, as I imagine after that. I don't think this is necessarily a BKB game on the CK. It doesn't really... BKB is like an awkward item on him anyways. It's an illusion here, so I would imagine that if anything, he will go for like a heart just to be as tanky as possible. Manta Style is also an option. But again, without the illusions being tanky enough, Manta Style feels odd because you need them to be able to tank through the Splendor Blast and like a couple of AoE spells, otherwise it's pointless. Do find a 5-man smoke and initiation onto the axe. They find a kill on the axe there on the high ground, and that is going to be the setup to go for Roshan. RQ, they will get one kill, they will get the Aegis on their side, and in the meantime, bottom lane tier 2 tower is going to be pushed down, but I'm not sure they're going to have enough time to actually stop this from happening. In the meantime, Rubik goes in, steals Vendetta again. It's like very nice steal. Oh, they actually got the kill on Roshan. Done, I guess Sunstrike. Well played by Clutch Gamers. They got the last hit on Roshan, so that's 200 gold going in the pockets of every single player inside of Clutch Gamers because of that last hit. Now Rubik in the bottom lane will be jumped down, will be Vendetta down, and he's going to be taken down. Blink away from Bombax in the meantime. The ultimate comes out from the Winter Wire, keeping him in place. Looks like the next assassin is going to be a little bit in trouble. He will be stunned up, he will be controlled. He tries to go for Spike Carapace in return, but that is not going to be happening. Cultist up, pops his rage, make sure he can get that kill without any hassle. So a 1-for-1 exchange in the bottom lane. The Stampede did have to be used there, but it's not really the longest cooldown in the world, so I don't think they mind that too much. The Centaur is finishing his hack himself in the meantime anyways, and now mid lane they go for Blink initiation with the axe they set up on the Shadow Fiend. He's taking a lot of damage, he might be a little bit in trouble. He does not have the Silver Edge available, and that is going to be the Aegis popping down. Amel needs to get himself out of here in the meantime. He does have that stealth heal slip available. He goes for that Ghost Walk as well. He will walk himself away. He's dusted up though, but he's fast enough. He can get himself out of there. That's fine. The stealth heal slip pays off. Lifesteal in the meantime will be jumped on as well. The Phantasm was used by Chaos, not trying to help a little bit in that fight, but that's going to be that. They pop the Aegis, and that's the only trade-off that they get inside of Clutch Gamers, using a lot of their ultimates to try and go for that play. But, you know, that Aegis just got picked up by the side of RQ, so popping it instantly is still going to be very nicely done from Clutch Gamers, because otherwise you will have to deal with it at some time where they're pushing your towers or something like that. So at least now they know that Shadow Fiend is not going to have an Aegis available. He's still going to be very easy to kill whenever the axe gets a Blink initiation on him, so fine thing. The CK is deciding to go for BKB this game in the end, as he wants to go for that magic immunity just to make sure he can be a little bit safe and sound. Top lane Bombax once again in a position where he might try and make a play on this Rubik. He does have the Vendetta available, and he goes on him. Let's see, the Vendetta is going to be available. Sheffer gets Vendetta, gets impaled. Sunstrike comes out on top of him, and he's going to be picked off instantly. Bombax, he just blinks himself away. He doesn't even want to be there for the last little bit of leech experience. He just wants to get the hell out before anything goes wrong, and the Rubik is going to be picked off. I like how Bombax is playing this game. He's been able to set up for a lot of kills for his team on that Nyx Assassins 5, 6, and 8. Having a decent game. Sure, he's been picked off a couple of times here and there whenever he goes for those plays, but he's making sure that the Invoker is the most farmed here in the game because of those additional Sunstrike kills for Amel. So he can farm the jungle and still get a lot of kill value in the game. A C7.5k net worth inside of Clutch Gamers, as the game has kind of slowed down a little bit, and that's where those Midases is starting to make a difference, as the Nyx Assassin without Blink being available is going for the Ghost up the next. The Chaos Knight does have his BKB up very soon, and the Invoker is halfway towards his Archery Core, which is going to be great for him. The Centaur in the meantime picked up a gem, as well as an Acronym setup being completed, so he's going to be a little bit more survivable. The Lifesteal's trying to finish up an Assault Crest next item. About 2,000 more gold before that's going to happen though. The Shadow Fiend very close to finishing his BKB as well, but the Winter Wyvern very poor, not even close to finishing that Glimmer Cave. And the Rubik is, well, you know, he also had to Blink, not that underfarmed, actually more farmed than Nyx Assassin in the end, but that is not going to keep up unless he continues getting kills. The Shadow Shaman also close to finishing his second item. He does have that Aether Lens, and he's moving towards the 4-star next, so they're going to get some items on the side of Clutch Gamer support, whereas the Winter Iron, he's just a poor man support, 3k net worth, not really having anything too great. Mid lane is going to be pushed out by Armel. In the meantime, the T2 tower on the bottom lane did get taken down by the Shadow Fiend, but no, towers is going to be dropping down no matter what, so you can only defend them for so long. The mid tower is going to take a heavy beating here by that catapult. It's a painful catapult. Especially because creeps do a lot more damage to towers now than they used to, because of how the change to the towers work. Less armor, then whenever there's an enemy nearby, they get a lot more armor, so the creeps, they naturally do a lot more damage when they are alone. So you need to be a little bit careful not letting the creeps do too much damage to your towers anymore. That's you know, a small thing you can try to abuse. Top lane, let's see the next assassin moves in, puts on a little observer, sees the Winter One, maybe the Sunstrike available in a second. They go for the Sunstrike, the lift comes up with the Stampede, is going to give the enough space for the Winter One to get himself the hell out of there. In the meantime, the next assassin might be able to trouble trying to get himself out, but he's not going to be able to survive. He will be picked off. Next assassin gets punished. Nice Stampede from Koala, making sure that Pokerino could survive on the Winter One, as well as get that counter kill on the Nyx. So that's where the Stampede on the Centaur run really starts paying off, as the Sunstrike was not quite fast enough to actually get the kill, but I'm not sure if they would have done enough damage either way with that Stampede coming out. Now let's see, Armel tries to get himself out. Nice blink initiation into that dust from the Rubik, trying to control the Invoker. Is going to the other way. He's actually going into the enemy base, as he knows he's going to go for a TP out. He has to go for the TP out to ensure that he survives. He'll go for self-heals maybe, but no. He will end up dropping down. As that heal subject from Sheffer pays off. Otherwise, he would have been able to get that TP out. And that is going to be the Invoker dropping down. The Shadow Shaman died in the top lane as well. That is 3 dead inside of Clutch Gamers. As they might have gotten a tower for that, but that is a lot of dead people on Clutch Gamers all of a sudden, as that is a lot of net worth to the side of RQ being grabbed. Gap in the bottom lane with that Silver Edge being available to double damage run as well. He's trying to push out the bottom lane as best as he possibly can. Rubik in the meantime will seal his spell. Go for that Chaos Bolt. That's a very nice stun to have for you. Long duration stun. He's going towards an Acronym Scepter on Sheffer now. He's had a good game on this Rubik, and as long as he continues setting up for these big kills, he can definitely go for an Acronym Scepter, not have to worry about whether or not it's worth it, whether or not he will pick it up in time. That is going to be happening. Top lane, the Axe is in position, can go for Blade Mill initiation if he wants to. He's just going to pull away the creep wave, but they will take the T2 town nonetheless. They don't need a creep wave to do that.
Top tower has fallen.
Alright, nice attempt to go for a kill on the Axe there in the mid lane, but forced off from the Shadow Shaman, making sure that he's not going to be in trouble. No trouble there, but let's see. Looks like RQ is still going to be playing in a position where they want to try and find a pick off. And let's see, do they find anything? It looks like they're going to be able to find the Shadow Shaman. He's going to be picked off instantly. That's going to be the Tornado coming up from Armel in the meantime. They hit it onto Koala, draining his mana a little bit. The Shadow Shaman did put down a little Sentry Rod in the meantime, but Koala will take that away with that gem being available. He's moving towards a Shiva's Garden next. Maybe going for a 4-star first, as he does have a Ring of Region available, of course, and he could upgrade that into something, maybe a pipe as well. A lot of options. The Winter Wine will pick up that Glimmer Cape finally. The Rubik, step by step, moving close towards his Acronym Scepter down the bottom, and he's going to be initiating. The Rubik might be in trouble. He will be hit by Sunstrike, but the Stampede keeps him alive. The lift comes out on the next assassin. He's going to be controlled in the meantime. The Storm comes out from the Centaur. Doesn't actually hit onto the next assassin, but they will get the kill regardless, as that Stampede will keep the Rubik alive again. Jeffy, he's just playing games with the enemy team at this point. I mean, very, very survivable. Having that null field available, denying some of the damage from the next assassin, and that Stampede on top of the null field just means that he's actually very, very difficult to kill. The effective HP of this Rubik is through the roof. Probably something somewhere around like 2k HP he's having effectively against the next assassin's damage. So it's not an easy hero to kill anymore. Shadow Fiend is moving towards E. Butterfly is the next big item, with that BKB being complete. He still hasn't been forced to use it yet, but he will most likely have to use it very soon. The lifesteal is moving towards a Mjolnir on top of that Assault Crest. That is another very big item for the side of RQ. Falstaff gets picked up by the Centaur as he decides to go for that positioning tool first. The Invoker does have a Doctrine Call completed, moving towards the Shiva's God next. The Nyx Assassin, you know, Blink, Midas, Ghost Scepter, moving towards the Falstaff, but it's all small items. Maybe something like an Aghanim Scepter would not be a bad idea to go for now, as eventually you're going to be pushed into the high ground. As RQ, they're having a good time right now, and they're finding pickoffs everywhere, and the map Fly Soul's going to be a little bit in trouble. He will be healed up in the air, and he's going to be controlled, stomped, and killed. Another death on the side of Clutch Gamers, as they don't really feel, it doesn't really feel like they have any idea of what they, in terms of like, you know, when to go for 5-man smoke play, when to go for some big play on the map, and it looks like they will go for 4-man smoke now, as they do not want to let Roshan go to the enemy team. They expect that Roshan is going to be up very soon. They go in the mid lane, they go for a jump on the Axe. The Axe will be able to jump the Shadow Fiend in the meantime, but the Cold Embrace came out instantly from the Winter Wyvern. Will keep the Shadow Fiend alive for a little while longer, but he gets popped either way with that dunk from the Axe. He's going to be taking down the Winter Wyvern instead as well. The Lifesteal is going to be taunted. He's going to be controlled. They might lose him as well. He's going to take so much damage, and he will be dunked by Rabbi. That is 3 dead inside of QS. That is so many being killed. Sheffer will get the TP out in time, but either way, 3 heroes being killed on the side of RQ, and just in time for Roshan to respawn in about half a minute, so they might be able to get that. But looks like Clutch Gamers, they're in a position where they want to try and go for a push, while the Shadow Fiend and the Lifesteal is still going to be dead for 50 seconds. So Clutch Gamers, they took a very good win, and let's see what they can make out of it, as they need to do some damage to the structures. They need to potentially get a tier 3 tower if they can. The Centaur as well as Rubik will be in position to try and stop that as much as possible. Amel going in, trying to be a little bit annoying, trying to be a little bit sneaky, waiting for his teammates to come into position, as well as the CK and the Nyx Assassin is coming in, trying to give a little bit of a helping hand. Schiffer will lift him up, control him a little bit. Yulsito comes out. Amel goes to try to set up on the Rubik. In the meantime, the Stampede comes out, the Sunstrike comes out as well. Nyx Assassin might be a little bit in trouble. He will be killed, as the stolen dunk from Schiffer will be hit right onto the Nyx Assassin. He's going to be taken down. Centaur, Cold Embrace keeps him alive. In the meantime, the Winter Wyvern blinked into his death, and Scabby will be able to get that kill. The CK in the meantime is going to drop down very low. The Serpent Waltz gets put down. They do not have a buyback on the Shadow Fiend. He's going to be back up in a couple of seconds. The Lifesteal in 10 seconds. They do not want to use a buyback, but they will lose a tower. They might even lose a set of frags here, as Scabby, he's not going to be backing off. He's not going to stop. Axe in the meantime goes in for initiation on the Sheffer, almost takes him down, but not quite low enough to actually get a kill on the Shadow Fiend. In the meantime will be controlled as well. Stuck in an ice wall. He's not going to be moving anywhere. Rappy will be killed here. Maybe. No, he goes invisible. He's actually going to survive. Koala does not have any detection available. They tried to use dust, didn't actually catch him, as there's going to be a gem on the ground. I'm not sure where the gem is. The gem is in the base, but he goes for TP out in the trees. He's going to be caught out by Koala as he spots him out, and the Axe will be killed. So despite the gem being on the ground, I'm not even sure why the gem was on the ground, but for some reason they thought that defending without the gem being on the hand was going to be a little bit more efficient in case they died on the Centaur. But oh boy, what a huge team fight that to lose on the side of RQ. They lose a set of frags, they lose Roshan now as well, and Clutch Gamers, despite having a difficult time the last like 10 minutes being picked off everywhere, now they have shown that they can take a team fight and they can win it, as they are now 15,000 gold ahead. Looking very sharp, looking very good. The Shiva Sky will be completed on the Invoker. The hardest up on the KS Knight, so he's sitting on 4.5k HP, almost impossible to kill in the mid lane. In the meantime, they go for smoke, they go for initiation onto the Invoker. The Invoker might be a little in trouble. Will be storm, will be controlled, and that is going to be the Invoker's Aegis popping down instantly. They might try and go for a kill on him here as well, as they buy back the Axe. They try to keep Amel alive. He goes invisible, needs to get himself out of there. He does have the selfies available, will be able to dodge out the Shadow Fiends. The Shadow Fiends attempt to kill him again. Amel surviving 70 HP. In the meantime, in the backlines, the CK is going to work, trying to do as much damage as possible, but he ends up dropping down. A Scabby will be killed by Pokerino. Very nice use of his ultimate there. That Winter's Curse does so much damage. Jesus. Winter's Curse, boys. Winter's Curse. That's probably the saddest thing in the world. You lose the Aegis, you lose the Phantasms, you lose the CK because he pretty much kills himself. And now let's see, the Centaur is going to be initiated on. Nice and pale. Shadow Fiend might be a little bit in trouble. The taunt does not come out in time from the Axe, but the Shadow Fiend is going to still be in trouble. The Centaurs are dropping down. The Axe goes for a taunt, controls the Lifesteal for now. He's going to be stuck in the enemy bases. There's no rage available for the next 5 seconds. He's going to be picked off as well, as the Lifesteal drops on. They go for the Winter Wyvern as well. The Spike Carapace is going to be stunning him up for now. Bocarino will be killed with the Vendetta Strike, and that is going to be RQ on the run out of there. Tornado available in 1 second, not in time to get that. That would have been a beautiful tornado otherwise, but he didn't have enough time to use it properly. So that is the end of that. 3 dead on the side of RQ. Here though, the CK will respawn in 20 seconds. They're going for a push again. The TGs on the bottom lane will be taken down easily, as you might as well get whatever you can find on the map. The lifesteal still there for the next 60 seconds and 40 seconds on the Centaur, so they should try and make a push on the high ground again in the bottom lane. Amel is going to be pushing in. The CK can buy travel boots if he needs to go in and join his teammates. And he might just do that. No, he will just TP to the shrine and move in slowly. The Axe in the meantime goes for a jump in on the Shadow Fiend. The Shadow Fiend might be able to control, pops his BKB, goes invisible, tries to survive that butterfly, keeping him alive for now. In the meantime, the Serpent Walls comes out. The Rubik is going to be controlled. That Shackle keeping him. Ooh, nice taunt. Actually surviving for now. Buyback comes up for the lifesteal in the meantime. Ghost Super comes out from the next assassin, trying to keep himself alive. And the Rubik will survive. Buyback was forced out though, so Clutch Gamers, they came and they got what they wanted. They wanted that buyback from the lifesteal at the very least, making sure that they get a call buyback on the Shadow Fiend or the lifesteal. That's the kind of trade-off you're looking for in that situation. There's no ages on the side of Clutch Gamers, so now they just back up. They take the shrine in the bottom lane. They've already taken the one in the top lane. They found the enemy woods, and then they back themselves up. The Lincoln Sphere is going to be completed by the Invoker in the meantime, as he owns about 1,000 more gold. The Nyx Assassin does have that 4-star completed, and he is sitting on 2,000 gold on top of that. The Axe in the meantime, BKB will be up very shortly, as it's about 300 more gold before that's completed. CK is moving towards the Lincoln Sphere as well, as he does not want to deal with that goddamn Winter Wyvern ultimate. It is a very painful ultimate, and you do not want to be hit by it. The Shadow Shaman in the meantime, go for the Acronym Scepter, needs about 1,500 more gold for that. The Rubik does have his own Acronym Scepter completed. The lifesteal, still trying to go for that Mjolnir, but it's going to be a very uphill battle trying to finish that at the moment. The Shadow Fiend does have that Butterfly complete halfway towards his Titanic as well, as he's trying to tank up as much as possible, so he survived enough to not, you know, he does a lot of damage, but his survivability against the Axe is kind of mediocre at the moment. Winter Wyvern trying to go for 4-staff positioning tool. Maybe a blink would be a little bit more efficient on the Winter Wyvern, but the 4-staff is like always good, and the blink is only situational in case you just want to be able to go in and get those big ultimates off. The Centaur still moving towards the Shiva's Guard as well, so we'll see if Clutch Gamers is going to continue being this far ahead. 20,000 net worth lead at the moment, as looking like a very tough battle for the side of RQ. They go for smoke now on the side of Clutch Gamers. They try to take a fight. They are stacked up side of RQ. Let's see, can they go for that Axe initiation? Can they get that buff? They go in. They get the initiation off. They go for the taunt. They hit the taunt onto the Winter Wyvern. The Winter Wyvern is going to be taken down. Gabi pops his Phantasm. He's going to be able to take this fight. He wants to fight them, and he's going to be focusing them down. The APU is going to be getting the kill on the Shadow Shaman, but he will be killed right after the BKB ends. As now on the back lines, 2-man song comes out from the Axe. He gets the control on the lifesteal. The lifesteal gets taken down. The Rubik drops down as well. 4 dead inside of RQ, as that should be the GG. Well played, coming out momentarily, as CG they'll move into the enemy base. There's a buyback available, Shadow Fiend, but there's only one buyback available, 2 versus the wall, as no Stampede. The Shadow Fiend does not have a lot of souls available. I'm not sure how you can take this fight, but they will try to, and at least make sure that they can take one more like small final hold, and then see if that is going to be enough to push back CG. But the thing is, Gabi, 5k HP CK, how can you kill him? Like, how in the world are you going to be able to do enough damage to bring this guy down? Alright, the bottom side of Rax gets taken down. In the meantime, the top side of Rax is going to be worked at, as Clutch Gamers, they're going for the safe place. They're not trying to end directly. They just want to take mega creeps, and then they're going to be in a position where it's impossible to not win. So we'll see what happens. Tornado gets shot out, hits onto the Centaur, on controls him. Sunstrike comes out as well. He's going to be Spike Carapace up. He's going to be control for now. Impale comes out as well. Centaur is going to take a lot of time, so Winter Wyvern is going to be taken down. The Centaur will be killed as well. 2 people dead on the side of RQ. They buy back the Centaur, but GG gets called, as that is the end. They will lose the game. This is game 1 going to the side of RQ, or well, going to the side of Clutch Gamers, if I can say the names correctly. Alright guys, good game 1, good game 1. Very intense game, 31 for 31 in the end is the kill score, so definitely some intense kill action this game. But Clutch Gamers, they pulled themselves ahead, and again, falling back onto that triple Midas in the early game. That's what it's all about.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire
Monkey
team
King.
pick. Radiant team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Juggernaut.
Dire team pick. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Dazzle.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Tinker!
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Weaver!
Radiant team pick.
Clockwork!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
enough. The game has begun. Clutch Gamers draft seems a little bit better this game. Just because I don't like the greed too much from RQ. I don't like to see a Juggernaut in the mid lane versus Tinker. That seems like a lane where the Tinker should have a better time. And the safe lane Terrorblade. It's not a bad hero, but Terrorblade and Jug picked into Axe just doesn't seem like the most valuable thing in the world. Both heroes, they struggle against Axe, so I have a hard time not feeling that Clutch Gamers draft is overall the most beneficial one. It's the one that seems the best and seems much easier to pull off. Whereas RQ, it's a little bit of everything. You know, the clockwork, too greedy right clicking heroes that have decent pushing power. You know, sustain with healing ward and whatnot, but it really just depends on getting a good laning stage. As if Rappy is off to a good start like he was in the last game, then I feel this axe alone can just destroy everything that RQ wants to do in the map. So if that's going to be possible. Tinker, of course, a very annoying hero overall. They don't really have the greatest heroes at punishing Tinker. They have the Clockwork. Once he's level 6, he can go for some hookshot plays, which is a decent hero, but that's the only one. Earth Spirit, of course, rolls and whatnot, but the Monkey King is going to play around the Earth Spirit and stop him from being useful in the early game. He even decided to go for the Pole Man Shield level 1 and the Monkey King, so he's going to be able to just simply follow around the Earth Spirit and hit him in the face whenever he tries to do something, whenever he tries to make some trades. Let's see, bottom lane. Dazzle is going to be helping the Axe a little bit to begin with, and that means that Flysoul will do the exact same thing as we saw in the last game, where they give a helping hand to someone. You know, just Rappy getting a little bit of a helping hand to begin with. He's going to be healed up. He's going to survive as well, as they do pop the Metamorphosis to begin with on the Terrorblade, keeping him alive, at least for now. Monkey King in the top lane will be trying to zone away Koala. Koala did go for his first spell to begin with, as Bombex is actually taking a lot of damage. He will try to get one more hit. That's just one more hit so I can get my passive, but no, he's not going to be able to do that right now. Bombex might go back and forth. He will get the final hit off as he finally gets that region up and running, and he will be able to use that on creeps and whatnot just to reach a little bit, maybe trying to trade some hits with Koala, as that battery still did a lot of damage to him, and it's a very cheap spell as well, so he got a lot of value from that. Koala, obviously, will be able to get a little bit of experience as well. They're trying to deny as many creeps as possible. It looks like Koala is, you know, maybe almost level 2, but in the meantime, Axe in the bottom lane with that help with the Dazzle is going to be able to do a lot of work as well, as they're trying to continue pulling this creep wave, and they will be able to do that. Roll comes in from the Shefa. Earth Spirit in the meantime takes a spin to the face, but he's not going to be able to stop the Dazzle from moving back. That's not going to. That Flysoul will move into position, will try and stop Shefa from moving around. He will go for that heal bomb himself. He's trading hits with Shefa. He doesn't care about anything, as this looks like a little bit of a standoff coming out here. As Shefa, he is the one with the most damage. He does have this roll available in a second as well, but Flysoul, another heal bomb could be the end of that. He does have the Shrine Heal available. He can just run up to that. If he runs straight forward now, he should be able to survive with it. So. Alright, let's see, yeah. They will just give up on that chase. Shefa will walk himself away. He will go for the Boundary Rune. And same thing for Flysoul. He will pick up the rune. Maybe just take a look whether or not there's a rune here. That's not. The rune is in the top lane. That's a region rune. The Tinker could go up and pick that up instantly. And that is what he will do. Lovely rune for him. Just get full mana, full HP. And he can continue pressuring this Tinker in the mid lane. So far, the Tinker is doing fine. And same thing for the Juggernaut. They're pretty even in the lane right now. But Amil, he's going to spam out those lasers repeatedly. See what's happening in the bottom lane. No Metamorphosis for the next 30 seconds means that Rappy is going to be having a decent time for now. So pressure a little bit more against Kel'Thuzad, trying to do some more damage. He is sitting on 6 last hits as well right now, which is doubling the Clockwork's last hits. And level-wise, he's having pretty much the same amount of time. In the meantime, Koala in the top lane might be in trouble. This one comes out trying to control him. He does go for the Cox. Maybe will be able to survive. And yeah, looks like he's going to be fine. He does have a Shrine Heal available as well. He will go for that. Pick up the Boundary Rune as well. And nice attempt from the side of Clutch Gamers to get a kill on him, but sadly did not actually work out. Okay, that's a full 5-man disconnection from the side of Clutch Gamers, as the whole team is just going to disappear the game. All right, well, bye Clutch Gamers. That's one way to make a grand escape, grand disconnection or something like that. Looks like Rabbit in the bottom lane is a little bit in trouble. He's going to take a lot of damage. The slow is going to end a second, and I'm not sure if they can actually contest him, if they can run him down. The Dazzle does have a heal available, so he should be able to survive. 5 seconds to go until the Mid-to-Most is available. The Earth Spit does not have any more spells available either, so Rabbit could potentially just try and go for TP and maybe be fine. Not sure if he can survive that. I think he actually has to run. He needs to run towards the shrine. So we'll see if they can make that work. Suddenly the teams are getting all chatty. Why not? Why not? Either way, it looks like Clutch Gamers, they're slowly reconnecting player by player, but apparently there's a thunderstorm going why they suddenly just all died. The internet died for a second, and hopefully everyone will be back momentarily, just needing the last 2 people to be back up and alive. Most likely the Axe will be the last one because potato computer. But, either way, you know, someone gotta have the bad computer, right? It's actually back. Karma. It's Monkey King. Goddamn monkey. Bombax. Last one, please. Reconnect, you goddamn fool. Alright. Either way, back to scratch. Let's see. You know, Amel having... Looks like he has the leading hand in the mid lane as he does. You know, he can just continue to shoot out those lasers against WG.youth. And WG.youth is going to take a lot of damage every single time. So eventually he will have to back up and go into the jungle. You can see he's far away from picking up that bottle as well. So he's in a position where he can just regen his way through this. Once he's level 4, he can obviously use his healing ward, but he's only halfway towards level 4, so it's going to be a little bit difficult to survive right now. Meanwhile, top lane, Weave as well as the Monkey King is having a decent time. The Monkey King leeching a lot of the experience from the Weave. The Clockwork did just use the shrine. Bottom lane, let's see if the Axe can survive to use his own shrine. Let's see if he can survive. Not sure, man. Like, if anything, judging from the damage, the couple of illusions hitting him as well, and Metamorphosis will be available in a few seconds, which gives him 40 damage. I would say that they have enough to kill him, but if they can actually, if he spins once more, kills the illusions and potentially kills like one of the creeps, the Dazzler should get his level 2 where he can just grave him and then he can TP out. So I'm wondering if that's like the way they survive this, or if they just walk away. I'm not sure if he has enough tankiness to survive by just walking. We'll see as the game should begin now. So everything will be all the secrets will be revealed now. Let's see, Rappy is going to be a little bit in trouble. Does he get his way? Tries to move his way. Healing does come out. He's going to be slowed up. They do have the Metamorphosis available. They pop the Metamorphosis. Oh, but the miss on the high ground. Rappy, the fortunate god, as one miss is all that he had to just get off, as the Metamorphosis is going to not necessarily be wasted, and you can still use it for farming, and you know, it's only worth, if you don't use it, you know, it's a waste if you don't use it. It's not a waste if you ever use it, as you can just use it for farming anyways normally. So he's just controlling the creep wave. He's going to be pushing it, gets some blasts, gets a lot of denies as well. And Rappy, he's going to be fine for now. They do have a roll available as well. The roll in, they try to get a catch and fly solo. He's going to be a little bit in danger in the backline. He does have his grave available. We'll go for the clutch grave. Very close in time. He will be fine for now, but the Orb of Venom is going to be ticking him down. Not quite enough to get a kill on him. Rappy in the meantime tries to get a kill on Sheffer. Sheffer does have his roll available in a few seconds. He tries to get the roll away. Let's see, he goes for the roll. He gets the roll. He gets the hit on the Dazzler. He was hiding in the trees, and he will be taken down. Sheffer will die, but he got the first blood before dropping down. And what a play, just expecting the Dazzle to sit there in the creep line, and he hit him and he killed him. In the meantime, the Clockwork does get killed in the top lane. As finally they do get that touch on him, they do get that jump on him that they were trying to a couple of times and bring him down. But either way, man, that bottom, and whoa, Earthbird, he gotta be feeling good about himself getting a kill on the Dazzle there. I mean, that was just a sad situation overall. There was like no way you survive, because the thing is, he was sitting here, the Axe was sitting here, and if he rolls that way, he'll be hit by the tower like at least 2 times, and then he will die anyways. So there was no situation where he could escape. The only way to go was up, and then maybe like try and go up and then go like this around or something like that. But you know, grabbing a Dazzle kill, that's going to be a fine way to die. You know, he's going to be okay with that. Let's see mid lane continuing to go a little bit in favor of the Tinker, but that laser, Jesus, that's no kidding around from the Tinker, going for the level 3 laser, just making sure that the pain is going to be shot out onto that Juggernaut. In the meantime, Amel is going to be rolled on, but the slow does not last for that long, and WG.youth is not going to be able to get close enough. And this is the painful thing about the Earthspirit nowadays, as the slow got reskilled in the latest patch, so it lasts a lot less time than normally, and that's why, you know, you can't make those plays where you You need to be on top of him pretty much instantly as the roll connects, otherwise you're not going to be able to get any of your spells off. It does hurt the Earth Spirit's early game power. It's not really able to do that much on the map right now.
Radiant's top tower is
Axe in
under
the bottom lane will continue to farm top lane. They do get another kill on Koala's Clockwork. Yes, that is some tier 2s on me. Two deaths on the Clockwork that he did not scout out in the meantime. Bottom lane, Rappy. Roll comes through. Kefir will miss that. Metamorphosis gets popped again, and Fly Solo has to get himself out of there. He will dodge the stone. Rappy's going to be fine. Tries to go for a taunt. Will hit the taunt onto 2 people. Tries to get a little bit of damage done onto the enemy team. He does have that grave available on Fly Solo. Doesn't turn around. Goes to the grave. Gets that clutch grave off again. And Rappy, they're just waiting for the last moment to go for the heal. The heal will come out, and Rappy will survive. There's no problem there. The Dazzle Axe lane is always so difficult to get any kills. They need to go for the kill on the Dazzle, but the Axe will always make sure that he's the one being hit, he's the one in the front line, and it's, yeah, you know, as long as there's mana available on the Dazzle, they can just go for that grave, they will be fine. They've stacked up this ancient camp a couple of times as well, so they have that fall back farm they can go for. And overall, it's going to continue being nice. You know, the Axe only sitting on 20 lasted so far, but it's going to get worse and worse as the time goes on. As once he's level 5, level 6, it's going to be much more difficult for the Turbo to survive in the lane. At level 5 now, the Dazzle as well, trying to pull a little bit. There's going to be a creep in the way, stopping him from doing that. So, oops. Alright, in the meantime, let's see. The Axe in the bottom lane. Pushing forward, going for the creep wave in the back lines. He will go in and just take the small canvas, get his level 6 as quick as he possibly can. The Dazzle in the meantime was trying to pull the creep wave in the back, but not able to do that because of that goddamn illusion being in the way. And yeah, well, yeah. Top lane, Koala gets run down, might be a little bit in trouble, gets the cogs off in time though, so he's not going to be taken down just yet, but the Weaver is going to be very close to him. He does have another Zakuchi available, will go for the Zakuchi, one more hit is going to be enough, and he gets the kill. Time lapse is available by Gabby. He might go for the time lapse, indeed he does go for the time lapse, will be able to survive for now. In the meantime, that is going to be the Clockwork just simply dropping off, no one else dropping off. Gabby will be fine as well, almost full HP. You know, the Ring of Health will heal him up nicely as well. Rabbi will continue pushing forward as he's going to cut the creep wave time after time again, as he just wants to make sure he can get his farm up and running. And there's no one that can stop him from doing this because the Dazzle is sitting next to him, having his heal available in case of emergency. The Clockwork is now making rotation in here. We'll try and go for a play here. He does not have his grave available right now on Fly Soul, so he will be taken down. And Rabbi, he's just trying to get himself the hell out of that as he does not want to fight up against Koala. Koala making a nice rotation on the Clockwork, not working out in the top lane, having a lot of difficulty surviving up there, so at least he can get some kills in the bottom lane while he's still being useful, punishing that aggressive play from the side of Clutch Gamers. He's still not going to be level 6 though on the Clockwork. He needs to get that level 6 as fast as possible, as it's 8.5 minutes into the game and you're still moving towards it slowly. Koala might try and make a play on Rappy here though, as he's going to walk him down. Rappy needs to get a little bit further away, does have his taunt available in case of emergency. Can go for it if he needs to, but he's fast enough on his own. He can just walk away, cut this out. Another Metamorphosis pop, and they're not going to be able to get the kill on the Axe yet again. They've tried this a lot of times now, but they have never been able to get it successfully off. The Axe is only 1,000 gold away from his Blink Dagger as well. In the meantime, the thing in the mid lane will try and push back this creep wave as well. The March is going to do a lot of damage. The Juggernaut will pop his spin. Not want to deal with that damage coming out. He does have his bottle available, Arcane Rune as well, so he's in a good position right now. Bottom lane tower is going to be pushed down. Rapid goes in, does have his taunt available in case of emergency, but Koala will be pushing him away with that battery assault. Just make sure that, well, you know, it's a little bit too much magical damage for Rapid to deal with. In the meantime, Tilted Side is going to be run down. They get the 2-man taunt off. They only need one more spin. They get the kill. They get the dunk. Rapid gets a kill on the Terror Blade, and he's going to be fine with that trade-off, as they only wanted that one kill. Bombax is trying to chase for a little bit more. Wants a Clockwork as well, but that's fine. They got the Terror Blade. They got the big kill, and despite skilling up his Sunder level 6, he didn't get to use it in time, and that is the Terror Blade. Eurospin in the meantime in the top lane is trying to get his level 6 as soon as possible, as he's been spending a little bit of time up here trying to stop the Weaver from pushing aggressively, but he's going to be taking down this tower no matter what, as the Weaver is moving back and forward. He will bring down the tower now finally, as that is going to be the first tower going to the side of Clutch Gamers. The Tinga in the mid lane will pick up his travel boots in a moment as well, so you can start making rotations on the map. Keep the tower safe in the mid lane as well as make some plays on the other side of the map.
Radiant's
The Axe,
Tower is under attack.
200 gold to go for his blink. Fly Solo is also going to get a decent amount of levels in this lane, leeching a lot from the Axe, of course. And Bombax on the Monkey King is level 5 himself. Will take away a little bit of that vision from the enemy team, expecting that there was a ward down the high ground. And let's see, top lane. Time-lapse comes out from the Weaver, doing a lot of damage onto Sheffer, pushing him back. Qualifier does come into position. He does have his hookshot available in case of emergency. So let's see, Sheffer's going to be run down. He goes for the stone kick. In the meantime, Bombax might be a little bit in trouble as he's going to be stuck here with Koala. He tries to get himself the hell out of there. He needs to get a jump away onto the trees. He will get the jump onto the trees and looks like he will be fine. But no, the silence comes out from Sheffer, brings down the tree. And that is going to be Monkey dropping down. TP rotation from Kelthu's side, from WG.youth as well on the Juggernaut. They wanted to get that kill. They wanted to get the Weaver as well there, but they will have to make do with just the Monkey King kill. They can make this into a push though. The double damage from being available on the Juggernaut, the healing wall level 3. Kelthu's side having his metamorphosis available, so they should be able to easily go for a push here. Amel will move into position though. He does have his travel boost available, and he will put his march into mission and just make sure that this push is not going to be happening, guys. You need to get the hell out of that. This is just not a situation where you can go for a push like that. As you know, 5-man death ball pushes, they're weaker nowadays because of the armor getting a lot more armor as well. And the Tinga is the master of defending creep waves like this. He will shoot out the missiles everywhere, shoot out everything that he possibly can, and that is going to be Koala dropping down. Laser will be shot into his face, and Koala will be killed. Bombax takes a little armor slash to the face, will be killed as well. 1-for-1 trade-off in the top lane, but that's the offlaner for the support here of Clutch Gamers. The mids also got popped as well by the Terrorblade. They might TP in on the Tinga, trying to defend this. The Weaver is in position as well. Sheffer is sitting right next to him on the other side of the trees. And let's see, Weaver goes invisible, gets his Sakuchi off in time, does have his time lapse available as well in case of emergency. Does pop it in a second, most likely will be able to get it off the Tinga in the meantime. Did take a lot of damage. Sakuchi comes out from Gabi, tries to go for the kill onto Sheffer. Sheffer will be taken down. In the meantime, Gabi goes in, may trying to go for a chase on Kelthu's side as he already used the Sunder, but that's going to be the end. A 1-for-1 exchange. The Tinga obviously being a big kill, but again, the tower push did not happen. Meanwhile, Rapid in the bottom lane getting a lot of farm for himself. He actually decides to go for the Vanguard, as being left alone in the bottom lane, being able to get a lot of farm means that you might as well go for the Vanguard. He has this ancient stack he can clear now because of the Vanguard, and that means the blink is going to come up maybe like 2 minutes later, but that does not really matter. You know, as long as the blink comes online at a decent rate, the Monkey King will get his level 7 now, so he has his max up boundless strike because of leeching this experience as well. And as you can see, Rappy, he's only 1,000 gold away from his blink attacker now at 12 minutes into the game, as he'll be able to get a lot of farm. The Book Arena might be a little bit in trouble as they are trying to go for a run down on him. Might need the creep wave as well, but they will run him down. They will try to go in. Monkey will go for his ultimate. In the meantime, Taunt comes out. He gets a Taunt off in time. The Winter Wyvern is going to be controlled. Tries to go for a fly on the trees, but that's not going to be happening as the Tinga TP's in as well. And Amel will be the one getting the last hit on that Winter Wyvern. 1,000 gold to go before he has his blink as well. The Juggernaut in the meantime is pushing down the mid lane, but it just seems unlikely that they will be able to get any of these early game towers because of that Tinga. He TP's in, he shoots up that march, and he's going to make sure that these attempts just never happens. It's hard to play Terrorblade if you can't get the early towers. So let's see, Kelthu's side, he's going to be dropping down in terms of net worth, a little bit behind of the Weaver. And overall, Clutch Gamers, they seem to be well in the lead this game, 6,000 gold ahead, and it's not looking to be any easier for RQ as the game goes on. The Terrorblade does have his Dragonlance complete, moving towards his Manta style next. The Juggernaut is trying to go for Manta first item as well, or Spirit, you know, just casual items, the Clockwork, not having anything big on him. And that's a lot of farm coming online on all the core heroes of the side of Clutch Gamers. So once that double blink is going to be available very soon, that is going to be a difficult situation for RQ, as that's when Clutch Gamers is going to be looking to get fights, looking to get kills. The Clockwork tried to move up to the top lane, does have his hookshot available. He needs to get some kills on that Tinga, as he's the one who can set up on the Tinga. They're trying to push down the T1 on the top lane, and they should be able to take the tower now, as they even just moving in the backlines. They're sitting ready with the Earthspirit to go in. The Clockwork is ready as well, so they'll take the tower. Meanwhile, the TP into the mid lane, they tried to go on the Weaver. Oh, but the Clockwork trying to hook shot in between creeps, that's always very difficult to do. So he ends up just hooking the creep wave, and then the Weaver's like, okay, dude, that doesn't really work that way. The T1 town on the bottom lane will be traded off for the T1 town on the top lane, so it's not like Clutch Gamers lost anything big. They just made a simple trade-off. And they do now pick up the Blink Daggers, so the Axe is going to have his Blink available. The Tinker does have his Blink available as well, as you can buy it right now. So double Blink. The Weaver's moving towards his Lincoln Sphere as well. We'll have it up in 1,000 gold. So overall, there's lots of net worth inside of Clutch Gamers. As looking like a difficult game, more so than the first game. The first game was very even all throughout the game, but this game is just all about Clutch Gamers right now. They're almost 7,000 gold ahead, and RQ, I mean, they don't really have anything. Like the Metamos is going to run out in a second when where they're going to be pretty weak. The Juggernaut, you know, sure, he's moving towards that Manta style, but he's not as fun as the Tinker at the moment. And the Clockwork is the kind of offlane hero that doesn't ever get any farm by just simply, you know, hitting creeps in the jungle. He needs to get kills actively, and he's not doing that. Like, he's half of the net worth of the Axe at the moment, and he's not looking to get out of that situation anytime soon. Missing the hook shot in the mid lane right now means that there's another minute where he's not going to be able to get any kills for his team, and not a good thing. Rappy will move into the mid lane, does have that blink available, of course, and they probably want to try and pressure a tower somewhere and then try to force a fight with RQS. That is the one thing they have to do. Bombax is sitting on the trees right here. Sheffer is going to be spotted out. Does have the geomatic grip available, but I don't think he knows that there's going to be a little Earthbird sitting in the trees here. The Tom comes out from the axe, and they should be able to get the kill here, as Armel will bring the finishing touch onto the Earthbird. He's going to be taken down on one death on the side of RQ. The T1 town in the mid lane will be traded off. Armel will defend the top town in the meantime, as the Terrorblade is trying to go in with the illusions and split push it a little bit. The backlines in the mid lane, the Winter Wild is going to be run down as well. The Monkey King ultimate comes out. Koala might be a little in trouble as he's going to be run down. He's going to take a lot of damage here as well, as the Monkey King is trying to run him down. He will get that kill. Dunk comes out from Rappy. Two more dead on the side of RQ. They lose 3 heroes, and Clutch Gamers, they lose absolutely no one. They will take the T1 tower as well, and that is going to be it. RQ, just, you know, they will have to continue farming with the TB as well as the Juggernaut, but they don't really get any trade-off. They can't take a fight anymore, as Clutch Gamers, they're just going to be moving around them and do whatever the hell they want to. The Weaver will complete that Lincoln Sphere in a moment, like I talked about before. The Axe is moving towards the Blade Mill next up, as he should have it up by around 20 minutes into the game. Having that trifecta Blink, Vanguard, Blade Mill is very, very strong. Now in the meantime, Keltos are trying to TP on top, and they're trying to run him down. Do they find a jump? Oh, they guessed wrong. They guessed to the left rather than guessing up, so the Terrorblade is going to be able to get the TP out at the very least. In the bottom lane has been scouted out and needs to get himself the hell out of that. So he gets silenced by Sheffer. Very nice silence, as the Monkey should be taken down easily. He's going to be pushed away. Might actually be able to get away here, but no, the roll will ensure that they get close enough to get the kill. Almost messed it up with the cogs, but you know, it's fine. Right, we will pick up that Lincoln Sphere. No, looks like he's going for Maelstrom first, so he goes for maybe a little bit more of a greedy item, but he is pretty tanky at the moment anyway. He's like 1300 HP. It's very unlikely that he's going to be killed unless they get like an Earth Spirit Silence into a Omni Slash directly. Then they can get a kill on him, sure, but they will get a kill on him despite having a Lincoln Sphere in that situation anyways, so it doesn't really matter that much in that regard. So having a Maelstrom is nice, just a little bit of damage for him. Bottom lane, Amel, but pushing as much as he possibly can, being a little bit of an asshole, trying his very best, and you know, he's been good. 2,000 gold on top of that blink now, being completed with the soul ring, with the travel boots. He can pick up that Aether Lens if he wants to and go for the Academ straight up afterwards, as it's going to be a very, very good Academics game. Amel already having a lot of net worth, tons and tons of net worth, and look at how aggressive he's playing. He doesn't care about anything in the world. He knows that they're in the bottom lane right now. He knows that he can play as greedy as he wants to. He's going to be pushing the quick way back, and they're pressuring every single lane, and We talked about this a little bit briefly about, you know, how the new patch is going to impact how split pushes work, and split pushes is a lot better, which means that the thing is going to be naturally a lot better. Monkey King ultimate comes out in the bottom lane. YappiYu a little bit in trouble, takes a lot of time from that Monkey King's ultimate. In the meantime, Laser comes out. The Earth Spirit is going to be the first one dropping down. Bombax will be fine, just sitting in the ring of fighting power, and well, he's going to just sit there cash in the meantime in the top lane. They try to get a kill on Koala, fly solo, maybe a little bit in trouble, takes a lot of damage. He goes for heal bomb, he goes for the grave on himself. He will be able to survive. Tries to go for a TP out as well, will be able to ban. Oh no, he does not get it in time. As Kelpus out will be jumped on in the meantime. Thunder comes out, as that is going to be a lot of damage on the Gabi. He does have the time that's available, doesn't get it off in time though. Kelpus out. Alright, another laser, another jump, another missile. As Amel tries very desperately to get that kill on the Terrorblade, but not going to be happening. They force out the Thunder. They got him down to almost no HP again, but not enough. Not enough. Alright, I think it's going to pick up his Aether Lance, so more range in his Fling, more range in his spells, all of that good stuff, and he's going to continue farming. He's moving towards a Bloodstone by the looks of things. I'm not sure if he wants to go for Bloodstone first. I would say that Acronyms is definitely going to be the most important thing, but he may feel that he's so farmed that you don't need the Acronyms just yet. The Illusions is no problem anyways, so he's just going to go for a Bloodstone first, have some more mana available, have some more region available in the middle of the team fights, as, you know, all about the Bloodstone is having less cooldown whenever you die, and obviously also in the middle of the fight you can use like maybe like 2 or 3 more rearms before you're going to be out of mana. Deep Ocarina in the mid lane. A little bit in trouble. Okay, they jump away on the Monkey King, just making sure he's not going to be hookshot by the Clockwork. And let's see, looks like the T2 down the mid lane is going to be pressured. They're defending both the mid lane as well as the bottom lane on the side of RQ, but net worth-wise, CG, they're still moving further and further ahead. The Monkey King is going to pick up his Midas now, as, you know, Midas Gaming. Midas Gaming. The Axe does have his Blade Mill completed as well. The Weaver has his Lincoln Sphere up and running, as he decided to go for it anyways. Didn't want to go for the Maelstrom just yet, but he will go for the Maelstrom next, of course. He can get that easy damage off with that. Tinker. Still moving towards that Bloodstone, not changing his mind right now. The Juggernaut does have his Mantis All completed. The Terrorblade almost has his own Mantis All completed as well. As they're starting up slowly and surely on these two core heroes of RQ. In the meantime, the Earth Spirit very, very on the farm. Same thing for the Winter Warrior, not really grabbing any big items. The Clockwork trying to go for a Blade Mail build this game, but that is a very sad item that he's going for. Well, sad in the way that it's going to take him a lot more time before he can complete it, and in the meantime, like his counterpart, the Axe on the enemy team, he has Blink, he has Vanguard, he has the Blade Mill as well. He's moving towards a 4-staff, and he might even be able to grab the 4-staff before the Blade Mill is completed, as the game is going on right now. Now go for 3-man smoking. They try to go for play somewhere, and let's see, they go for scan as well. They find out that there's someone around the Roshan pit, but they're not in the pit. So let's see if they can find anyone in the top area. They should know that they're sitting up here trying to do something fancy. As Bombax will move into position with that Midas being available. You just go into the pit, see that there's no one there, and they should have a pretty good idea of what's going on now. Bombax will jump himself around, and let's see, top lane, that's where they are. Bokarina will move up towards the Shrine. Rappy is going to be able to scout him out now in a second. He does see him, and let's see, just go for the taunt. He goes for the taunt, goes for the initiation when Tawana is going to be controlled. The Monkey Ultimate comes out, and that is going to be Rappy getting another kill, as Bokarina will drop down. Roshan is now going to be gone by RQ, as they just wanted to get the one kill now, go for Roshan. In the meantime, the T2 on the top lane will be pushed down by RQ. They TP out on YappiYu, as they don't realize that Roshan is being attempted. They think that they're going to go for fight straight away, so they won't even get the T2 on the top lane, as Roshan is going to be the thing that drops out in the meantime. Clockwork might try to go for a blind hook shot just to be a little bit fancy. The Earthspirit goes in. He wants to contest this. He will go in. He will pop his Magnetize. Tries to do as much damage as possible. Hookshot comes out as well. They try contesting through the contested. Radiant gets the jump, gets the Aegis, and the Die is going to be picking up the Aegis of the Immortal, as they didn't get the kill on Roshan. That is going to be the Radiant side getting the kill. The Aegis will be popped into the Weaver is going to be taken down. The Monkey King and Das is going to be killed. The Axe drops down as well, as Weaver is now going to be trying to fight up against Kel'Thuzad. He does have the Sun available, but he doesn't get it off in time, as he will be killed by the Tinker. So they ensure that they at least get that Terrorblade kill, as well as Juggernaut, not losing the fight in terms of what kills they got. Shefma might try to go for a roll away, will be blocked by the Weaver. He's going to be taken down now, as he's going to take a lot of damage. Bokarina trying his very best to keep him alive. He does have the ultimate available in case of emergency, but the Lincoln Sphere is going to block that. Bokarina will try to survive, and the Weaver, he's like, you know, I don't care anymore. I'm just doing whatever the hell I want to. Alright, so end result is that it's going to be, what, a 3-for-3 exchange. The 2 core heroes of RQ, the Earth Spirit as well, 4-3 heroes Axe, Monkey King as well as a Dazzle on the side of CG. They lost the Aegis instantly as well on the Weaver, and the last hit on Roshan went to the way of RQ, so it's worth it. The contest was worth it, but it's still not necessarily a win. And now let's see, Koala's going to take a lot of damage here. Armor needs to get another rearm off, as he does have enough damage to get the kill on the Clockwork. The Monkey King will drop down first, but Amil at least gets that turnaround kill, and he has his Bloodstone completed now, so he's going to start ramping up those Bloodstone charges, as he's now sitting on 13 Bloodstone charges, and he'll most likely move towards... I'm gonna say, like, you know, I would say Aghanim still as the next item, but you might even consider going for like a Dagon this game, just so you have some more burst damage, as honestly, the Terrorbird is not yet in a position where he's scary, so I'm not sure if he even cares about the Aghanims right now. Juggernaut on the top lane, my build control takes a lot of damage. He will be dunked up in the face as Rabbit gets the last hit on him, as the Juggernaut tries to get out, but there's just no getting out in that situation. He will be picked off easily. And I'll see in the mid lane, they're trying to take another fight. Armel running them down with that haste sprint, with those rockets flying out every which way. The Earth Spirit will be picked off, and looks like this Tinker is just running people down everywhere. He's TPing around the map everywhere, and he's getting kills in every single lane. 15 Bloodstone charges right now. They're pushing down the T2 in the mid lane, and they're trying to go for the end as fast as possible, as they're so far ahead, 15,000 gold ahead. Despite not having an Aegis, they can still take the tier 2 town in the mid lane. They can still take the tier 2 town in the top lane as well. It looks like that is going to be the play. Rappy does have his fall stuff completed now. Dazzle sitting on an Aether lens. The Weaver does have his Maelstrom, almost a full Mjolnir completed in a moment. That is going to be a nice upgrade. The Monkey King is trying to go for a bash in the meantime. Maybe think about popping his ultimate in the bottom lane here, but there's no point in it. It's only illusions. I mean, unless you want to use it for the illusions, of course. But looks like there's not going to be any idea in doing that. The Tink will push it out. Alrighty. Okay, a little pause coming out as Clutch Gamers apparently having some issues. Yeah, they're crashing again. That goddamn thunderstorm is being very, very annoying for them, and they're also very annoyed about it. They're like, you know, every single time they're like, sorry, but you know, it's one of those things you just can't help. If there's a thunderstorm, if there's, you know, poor network connection, whenever there's a thunderstorm around, then, you know, can't really do too much about it. You'll just have to hope for the best, wait a little bit, and take a couple of pauses. Annoying, of course, but it's not like it's a plan where they just, like, you know, pause and then make a strategic meeting of what's going to be happening in the next 5 minutes. So we'll see. Alright, game will resume once again in RQ. Let's see, can they hold this further and further? They need to come back into this game. They have the BKB almost being completed by Kel'Thuzad's Terrorblade, which is going to give him those 10 seconds of survivability in the fights, as I mean, you know, playing against Tinker, he's not going to do any damage, while the Tinker is going to be able to use lasers against him, so that BKB is a necessity, so he can fight fight a little bit at the very least, but 10 seconds is not a long time to work with, so if anything, they just need the Clockwork to get a proper hookshot on the Tinker. That is the only thing they need to be able to set up for a nice team fight, but they're so far behind now that even if that happens, I'm not sure if they can survive well enough. Rabbit goes in, gets an initiation off. That is going to be the Clockwork initiator, and Blade did come out. He might be able to survive, but the Winter Wild in the background will be picked off. Koala is going to be taken down as well, as Armel gets 2 more Bloodstone charges for him. They get 2 kills in South Clutch Gamers. They push down the T2 on the top lane. That is going to be the last outer tower. Now they're looking for the high ground, as there's 2 dead. Winter Wild will go for a buyback straight away. The Tinker is going to TP into position as well. Monkey King is going to go in, jump back in for it. They know that they are around here. The missiles will be shot out, doing as much damage as possible. The Tinker is being as annoying as he possibly can. That is a lot of damage being done. Yabiyu is so low, he cannot go in. Tong comes out, Blade Mill comes out as well. That is going to be 1 dead, as the dunk comes out from Rabbi, and the Juggernaut will be taken down. The Earth Spirit gets killed as well. Kel'Thuzad with that ultimate popping, with that Metamorphosis doing its work. Rabbi needs to get himself out of there. He does have another taunt available. Can blink in again if he wants to initiate. Looks like he'll just chill a little bit, let the Ting refresh his mana fully, and now he's going to come back right into the position, and they'll continue pushing. We'll give the bottle charges to everyone that needs it, and let's see, they'll push again. 30 seconds without the Juggernaut. push. That vibe. Metamorphosis is going to run out very soon as well. Bombax might be a little bit in trouble. Does have his Boundless back available. Two-man song comes out from Rabbit. That's going to be the Winter Wyvern being picked off instantly as they get the kill on bo3. Is healing up very much because of that shrine though. As Armel trying to shoot out as many lasers as possible. Will blink himself a well. Will TP back towards his base as he needs to get himself out of that. They lost the axe and now roll comes through from Chef. Jump away from Bombax. Will keep himself alive in the meantime. Weaver gets graved up for now and he might be able to survive, but he's running past so many stones and that Magnetize is completely replenishing itself over and over again. He will be killed in the Weaver. The dash will be picked off in the backlands as well. That is going to be 2 dead on the side of Clutch Gamers. Fortunately, a sad way to lose a couple of heroes. 3,000 gold going in the pockets of RQ defending that. They didn't lose the tier 3. Well, they lost a tier 3 tower, but they didn't lose any racks either. So they're still in this game. It is a hold. It's not the best hold in the world. It's not the most efficient hold, but you know, they only had to use the buyback on a support hero, and now they can take a tier 1 tower in the mid lane. They can maybe even take the tier 2 of this, as they still have 40 seconds to go with. Armel, he's going to be spotted out here. He might be a little bit in trouble and he's getting himself out of there. He gets a blink away in time. Armel, be fine. Nicely done there. The March also pushing back the creeps very nicely, and that was almost horrible. You do not want to lose the Tinker like this, but in the meantime, in the backlines, looks like the Omnislash comes out the Winter Wyvern ultimate as well on top of that. So the Omnislash almost does no damage. That is not how you want to use the Winter Wyvern's ultimate. In the meantime, WG.youth is going to be a little bit in trouble. Yeah, Armel will be sundered in face by kill to Assad as he tries to get the damage off. In the meantime, Axe gets a kill on the Clockwork, gets a kill on the Earth Spirit as well. They try to get out. Will kill for Assad. He will be able to get the TP back home and he will survive. Juggernaut will walk himself the shame walk back to base, and that's going to be the end of that push. They get a tier 1 tower, but that's it. Alright, let's see what items is completed. Bombax does have a skull badge completed now. The Weaver with a Skadi as the next item queued up, but it'll take a little while before that's going to be completed. The Axe is going for Shiva's Guard next as well. The Tinker does have his acronyms up in a moment. That's only 200 gold to go before that is going to be completed, so a huge item upgrade for him. And looks like that is going to be now that it gets completed. Maybe he sells something. Nah, he will just wait for it. Acronyms is going to be done and dusted now. He will buy it, he will TP it back, and he will pick it up. Alright, let's see. Meantime, Juggernaut does have his diffusion plate complete, moving towards the blink. Next Terrorblade does have that BKB and halfway towards his own Skadi as well, moving towards that as more and more stats is going to be necessary for this guy to do damage in the fights. The Earth Spirit does have his blink available, so he might be able to make some plays of his own this game. Gem has been picked up by the Winter Wyvern as well, as they want to try and get some control. They do not want the Tinker to have any good warding. As you know, if they have some high ground vision, they can always shoot out multiple lasers and hit a lot of people. They do not want to let that happen. Let's see. Or gets put down by the monkey in the meantime, so they do have the vision here. The bo3 does have his first spell available though, so he can go up onto the high ground and just take away that ward if he wants to. Actually, that was a defensive ward being placed, so never mind. But let's see. Clutch Gamers, they take the shrine, and now once again they're going to be in a position where they could maybe look for a push. Gabi is going to be scouted out in the backlands. He might be a little bit in trouble. Does not have his time lapse available. Does he get it off in time? Grave comes out. Oh, the grave is going to be beautiful. The time lapse comes out. Gabi survives. What a grave from Fly Solo, keeping him alive just in time. Terribly will be picked off as the laser comes out from Armel. Will get a double kill. 3 dead on the side of RQ, instantly 4 dead as they're being picked off. Very red tongue comes out on the Juggernaut in the meantime. The Omnislash has already been used. Ultra kill for Armel as that is a wipe of RQ. Almost a kill on Weaver straight away, but that grave, clutch grave once again from Fly Solo, barely in time to keep him alive, and then he gets the time lapse off. He's going to be full HP again, and if that happens, there's just nothing they can do. They tried their best to use everything they had to try and get that kill on the Weaver, and if that doesn't happen, well, the fight is definitely lost. The tier 3 tower will be taken down in the mid lane. The racks in the top lane got taken down. They will most likely get another set of racks. GG gets called as RQ. They know this is maybe a little bit of a long shot trying to take another fight, as they're so far behind of Clutch Gamers. There's no way that they will win the game in their ideas. So game 2 goes to the way of Clutch Gamers as well. 2-0 victory. And that is going to be the end for now, guys. I hope you enjoyed the series. I hope you enjoyed the casting. You're welcome to leave me a follow at my Twitter at MadKingsDota. But either way, that's it.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Dusk.
Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Pudge.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Lena. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Warlock.
Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Templar Assassin.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Vengeful spirit.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle. "30 seconds to battle." The battle begins.
I'll take that as tribute.
From the goddess.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yavele! Got it.
Don't burn your fingers.
The first taste of revenge.
Illusion. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The biggest denies you.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Perfect. That should help.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I'll take that as tribute.
Lovely.
Haste! Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Mine's fine.
This round is over.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
A gift from the goddess.
Got it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Battle Fury!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Crowds forget me.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
My wings are broken.
Let's get first
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm a brawler in his prime.
Double kill!
I'm just living there.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
That should help.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Conceal yourselves.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Money to burn.
Could have been a contender.
Own it!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has been denied.
I'll take that as tribute.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree!
I had such plans.
Well done. But not well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Feel it!
Killing spree!
I'm done.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Tribute to my action.
Dire's top tower has been denied.
That's immediate. Call me alone, no more.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's the humiliation.
Unlucky find. I'll take that as tribute.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to Dire. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Triple mix.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Money to burn. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Freshly!
Dominating!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Fresh Juggernaut!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Awful death. Invisibility. Yup!
That should help.
Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Boy, freshly!
You never could keep a secret. Blessings.
Curse me!
Structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Shadows!
Regeneration. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
My life is mine to surrender.
Money to burn.
Tribute to my house. Cleaver's edge will never die.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Goddess.
Quickly I gallop.
Dire's top barracks have fallen. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks have fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks have fallen. Radiant victory! Radiant team ban.
Aw, come on.
Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Visage.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Abyssal Underlord.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Witch Doctor.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Ursa Warrior.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Queen of Pain.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Phantom Assassin.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle. 30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Worthy and sweet.
This should make my life easier.
It's all the same to me.
First.
Mine.
Denied.
Mine!
Got it.
Regeneration.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I felt that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Unlucky find.
just what the doctor ordered.
That should help.
I'll take that.
Remember my name?
Oh, look at it go!
How could this be?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mine. Mine!
Double damage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Killing spree!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
No.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
tribute.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Rashad has fallen to the ground. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well-gotten gains.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Don't believe this.
Double kill! Killing spree!
Gladiators must
Dire's
Take
top
that.
tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
haste.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Double kill!
tribute.
A lucky find.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well-gotten gains.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Double kill!
No chance.
Oh, look at it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll take that.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
How many daggers am I holding up?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Down for the count.
Killing spree! WG! Double kill!
So small, the world will hardly notice.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This should make my life easier.
No, you don't.
Worthy tribute. Illusion.
And sweet.
Wow! You hit hard.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower. Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Double kill!
Set your face.
Wicked sick! Double kill!
For my well-gotten gains.
Thanks.
Let it go.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mega kill! Double kill!
bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A lucky find.
Illusion. Is
One down.
dead.
Four to go.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Worthy tribute.
Wicked sick.
Look at it go!
Killing spree.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mine. Haste.
Take that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I am ever so grateful.
That was kind of you.
Rashad has fallen to the Radiant.
Immortality!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Own it!
No! A lucky find.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Worthy tribute.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
That should help.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is fallen.
Dominating! Double kill!
Two ages.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kill!
I'm sorry. Did you say
Dire's structures are fortified.
My thanks.
Dire's middle tower is fallen.
This should make my life easier.
Under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks have fallen.
Dominating! Ownage!
I doubt your kin will weep for you.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Wicked sick! Ownage! Retreat!
Radiant's top tower is under
Dire's
attack.
bottom barracks have fallen.
Got it.
A lucky find.
Worthy tribute.
Dire's bottom barracks have fallen. Radiant victory! Dire team ban.
Come on.
Dire team ban. Dire team pick.
Slaughter.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds
Disruptor.
remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick.
Dark Seer.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle. "30 seconds to battle." The battle begins.
I'll take that as tribute.
Tis non-cupatory.
Soldier's fortune. A gift from the tempest of battle.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
First blood!
Strygor's tracks run red. A bounty which my matriarch will prize.
School of me.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Short-sighted of you. The last of the old god. Oh, such skill.
A pointless life for a pointless
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That should help.
Looks like it's just possible. Surgical. endless grasses.
A soldier's fortune.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Spoilers.
Did I interrupt you? Mountain, which my matriarch will prize.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's he beating you here. Juggernaut!
The mysteries renew. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double kill!
You'll never know the mysteries.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Never will you see my face.
Blessings.
Invisibility!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Your life, much like your head, lacks a point.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Lost king, wait for me.
Total spawnage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'll take that as tribute. Ooh, that's nice.
A soldier's fortune.
A golden thread.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Killing spree! Own it! Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Each blow.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Killing spree! Own it!
But it hides from unworthy.
Dominating! Double kill! Wicked sick! Own it!
Never know.
Monster kill!
Whatever that was, 'twas scarcely worth my notice.
What surge is this?
Well-gotten gains. Double damage. A gift from the Tempest of
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A moment, wait.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dominating! Godlike! Mega kill! Double kill!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
May I continue?
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Shit!
Blame my blade.
Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
My grave.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
Holy killing spree! Double kill! To avoid any further.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen. Dire victory.
Juggernaut!
Dire team ban. Dire team pick.
Weaver.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Protector. Shadow Fiend.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Axe.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Vengeful spirits.
Dire team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Legion Commander!
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Sand King.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Warlock.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Muddy on.
This isn't looking very delayed. I'm gonna be honest.
Prepare
Alright, well.
for battle.
Sorry, guys. Don't fire him.
All this covert Treant stuff. Yo, he got an Orb of Venom on Treant.
Yeah. Are you surprised
So
by
what's
that?
yeah, a little bit, because... well, so Orb of Venom got nerfed, but it was just, like, marginal at best. What's going to interest me most is how he skills his level 1. If he goes for... Like, all 3 of his skills are technically viable at level 1 for a Treant. But, seeing as how most Treants will be stuck at level 1 for a little while, it'll definitely determine how he'll play out, like, the next minute and a half or so.
Yep. I also want to know what his plan A and plan B is, because the plan A is generally like living or
30 seconds to battle.
nature's guys into punching people, but then you can't do that forever. Like, in fact, you need to have an access plan into the jungle and start getting your levels, because living armor needs to be skilled up. As I said earlier,
Yeah.
level 1, level 2 is pretty weak.
Especially because, unlike other 4 positions, Treant isn't really the best at roaming on mid, just because there are so few trees in the mid lane. And so your options for ganking are pretty much your safe lane, or you walk all the way over to your off lane. And so he can protect mid for a little bit with living armor and just his presence, but it's not really easy to get a gank on this sniper, because like VS is being played by Jabs in apparently off lane position. I don't know if he'll be joined by Tree. Yeah, okay, so they're going for some kind of aggressive tri-lane option here with Nuts, XY, and Jabs in the top lane.
It's just a dodge, right? It seems like both teams are dodging each other. And I think the overall matchup is going to be somewhat in the favor of Axe. Like, Axe might seem, in theory, good against Tree, but he really isn't. So, especially when XY could get up close to him and start punching. No Nature's Guy's skilled up just yet.
Okay, leech seed immediately.
Oh, yep. I mean, he burrow strike over, right?
Yeah.
He might just die here. Like,
This is
that
a
Orb
lot
of
of
Venom,
damage.
91 base damage. It looks like Roggy's gonna walk away because he has boots. If he didn't have boots, that was first blood.
So, should Geek Fan be doing this 2-1-2 arrangement? Because, like, what is Sand King going to be contributing to this lane exactly?
Helping Axe not die.
You say that.
Yeah, burrow strike is gonna be enough.
Okay, okay, Jabs getting low.
It's fine, he's got the heal. I don't think he was able to, he should have been right-clicking under a full creep wave, but, you know. He wanted to exert dominance.
Well, you were right. He definitely did help Axe live,
Yeah.
so I guess to an extent that was the play. Now he's TPing straight back to the top lane, so I guess that's just the plan. The Sand King is not going to get very much done in terms of farming, but I guess they're more important to get Velo his Blink Dagger than getting the Sand King that Blink Dagger.
I chalk that up more so to people just unaware of how much Shriek can do damage output-wise. Like, I think if you do that versus the Ogre, you're okay. But, again, 91 base damage.
Yep, this is incredibly intimidating to have to go up against, but I'm wondering if this is the best way that Faceless should be, like, spending their resources right now, because, well, Legion Commander is against a Weaver. It's not the easiest matchup for a Legion Commander, especially seeing as how she's already burned through all of her mana. Ice actually is 0 points in Moment of Courage, 2 points in Overwhelming Odds, but meanwhile, like, Net is just jungling the Radiant jungle and does not have to be concerned about helping to zone the Legion Commander, so it's just a basic 1v1 with Weaver versus Legion.
Do you know if this is Net? I've been calling him as a stand-in.
Yeah, well, I think Lyrical was calling him Net, and so I think it's Net,
Okay.
based off of that exclusively.
Okay. Well, we can't doubt Lyrical.
True.
Because his name is Gabe.
That's true.
You don't doubt
he
Gabe.
he has links to Valve, of course.
Yep. So the other thing I want to get your opinion on is the fact that Black is playing mid for the team, which has never been done. Like, I wonder if this is connected to their 0-4.
He had played Invoker for a little bit mid, didn't he?
Well, that's because it's Invoker. Oh my
That's
god,
true.
Black. I mean, like, Jabs has been a long-time hero of mid. Long-time player, excuse me. Like, has anything to do with the 0-4, you think, or?
Maybe, actually. That's a good point, because...
The team's confidence is somewhat
yeah,
shaken.
that may be true, because I mean, I wasn't really keeping track of their individual games. I just saw the scores of the ends of the series, and throughout the SEA region, it seems like everyone has been able to take series off each other. Like Geek Fam, like you said, took a series off Faceless, but then they lost to Happy Feet earlier, and then, you know, all these other teams are being able to get series off each other. But Faceless has kind of been like been left behind, and they have not really been able to, you know, squeak a series off of people where everyone was like, oh, these guys are definitely the favorites, whereas like Mineski, oh man, 10-10.
I'm watching a CM with double damage hitting,
literally
running
nothing.
away. Oh my god, XY showing him who's got the real DD.
And now Treant has it level 2, so we'll see what he does next. Living Armor guys.
The fact that
like Mineski and Fnatic have like all been able to get series off each other, but Faceless just has not, so I can understand why maybe it's like role swap.
We'll see how it works out here. I think the fact that XY has gotten through at least like 5 minutes of the game without Guys, I don't think Guys is actually that important anymore. I think Guys is very important for the first 2-3 minutes when everyone's HP bar is pretty low, when that stun matters a lot more. Mid lane though, here comes the gank, and we might need to have Living Armor scaled up right about now. It does get scaled up, but the call from the backline here, Velo, is going to pick up the kill. I think the Living Armor and the Leech Seed not going to be enough here. In fact, they're going to go onto the Ice as well. That's going to be one more kid. They see XY as well. XY is going to be dead. He grabs himself a double kill. All of a sudden, 3-4-0 in the mid lane.
Yeah, in between Shrapnel and Frostbite, there is a lot of DOT to burn through. Well, I mean, it's only 1 point in Living Armor, so this is kind of the disadvantage, in my opinion, of keeping a Train Protector in a 4-position role, is that he really needs levels early on for his spells to be effective. Like you said, Guys kind of loses its relevance at just 1 point when it's like 5 minutes into the game, because yeah, great, you bash someone for 0.4 seconds, but that doesn't mean as much when everyone has boots and stuff like that and windlaces. It's far more important at 0 minutes then. And so now Black might be in trouble again as Velo.
I think Shrapnels are running out though of charges, but it doesn't look like they need it as Crystal Nade comes in. The dunk's gonna be there. Oh my god.
6?
The movement speed from the dunk's gonna be important. The second dunk's gonna come through. Velo dumpstering Faceless pretty hard there, and I don't know. I'm looking at Ice and be like, okay, please carry Faceless, but Ice is, I mean, he's doing alright, but I'm not sure whether his farm is going to be enough.
I mean, it's not an easy match for a Legion Commander. Half the time you take advantage of these 1v1 matchups because you can just get free Moment of Courage procs, but Psionics Weaver, like Weaver's one of the most difficult targets to have to deal with that, especially because Weaver is so minus armor dependent, which also exploits one of Legion Commander's strengths to be like, oh, I can just tank the whole creep wave, no big deal. It may be a little bit interesting that Ice Slice didn't go for a full Poor Man's, just has the Stout Shield. He may not have been expecting this lane. He may have just been expecting the axe.
Top lane.
That's now top lane.
Burrow Strike's gonna initiate. Nice chain stun coming out, but it's not gonna be enough.
Bash. Oh, he didn't
wait,
get the...
wait. Here we go. The right clicks. Tree. Give him the big D.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's not gonna be enough. And now they're gonna switch target to the Crystal Maiden. 10-10. Trying to walk away. Boom. Wait.
Velo's angry though.
Roggy trying to start something.
Yeah, Leech Seed's up though, so he needs to be careful. Assassinate gets the kill on the Vengeful Spirit, and Rodgy's waiting for this Burrow Strike mana. He's gonna have it now.
Run. Okay, he's fine. Well, early game 2-7, man. It's not looking good.
Yeah,
I think CM or the
decision to give Velo farm has definitely been panning out. Just between like 2 minutes against that aggressive tri-lane, and Velo has still managed to get this much done all over the map, not just in one lane, but running on mid twice. It's incredibly effective for an axe, so this is really impressive. Velo has been like, swap
mid lane. Swap into 2 raises here, Faceless. I really like the way that Jabs has played that, right? Because one of the strength of a carry Venge is you grab the quick levels. A lot of carry players then proceed to farm more, but we just saw the effectiveness of the early swap. People just don't expect it, and you get free kills early on.
Yeah, that's because they're basically rotating the lanes. Now Ice has migrated top, and Vengeful Spirit's going to join Warlock in the spot lane. But Weaver's probably okay with that, because at this point Weaver's level 7. He's gotten a ton done. Arcane Aura makes life so easy for a Weaver, so Yeah, Psyonix is not concerned with this swap.
Going back to the Treant thing real fast. I think Treant is more of a 2-1-2 hero than a 3-3-1 hero, if you know what I mean. Because if you don't get a bunch of kills in that 3-3-1 setup, or 3-1-1 setup, excuse me. Oh god, what is that Burrow Strike?
Yeah, that was...
Walks off. Yeah, if Treant doesn't get a ton of kills in a trialing setup, his level is gonna suffer, and I think that's kind of what we're doing. They're gonna try to chain stun? Oh!
It's still level 1 guys.
Yeah.
It's
You
like
almost
nothing.
have to have the magic missile flying in the air as the punch comes out.
Exactly. Or, I mean, Warlock was coming in with the Sentry Ward, but it was really XY that needed the Sentry Ward, which would have been good because you can place Sentry Wards from Fog, or from guys, and so Weaver would have been none the wiser, but yeah, it's maybe some growing pains of Treant Protector right now because this is not, like, this is not a showcase of the hero. Oh, not yet.
Alright. Net gonna lead the smoke. There's a Blink Dagger online on Velo. We are pre-10 minutes in. And they're gonna do the long wrap around Velo.
Yeah. They see Ice farming this creep, so they know just the perimeter.
They don't
to go
want
around,
Ice though. They want black. Black is about to get ganked and... Okay, Living Armor doing a little bit of work. There's a Burrow Strike. Burrow Strike is gonna be their Epicenter's gonna get channeled as well, and Black's definitely gonna be dead. Dunk's gonna give him the extra movement speed. The duel's gonna come out here. They're gonna try to kill him. The swap's gonna come back in. They win the duel, I believe.
Yeah, she did.
Okay, nicely done.
That was pretty slick. At first I thought that swap was like, oh man, I think my Legion Commander's about to die, but it was actually just to technically keep her safe, yes, but also to bring VS closer to the fight so that she could start dealing damage on the axe. And first duel victory, pre-Blink Dagger, it's pretty nice for a Legion Commander, but it's gonna take more than just Ice to win this game because Black just keeps on dying.
Yeah. I mean, still though, that was a pretty strong play by Faceless because Geek fam had that early blink. They were supposed to get a huge tempo lead, right? By getting the kill, moving on, maybe even getting a tower. But instead, it's a 1-for-1 trade, and you know, Ice getting dual damage on top of that. Will they see Ice here? Or not?
Psyonix can't really do much against that.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how Geek fam is going to play their pushes, because like I said during the draft, like you kind of need to 5-man towers against a Treant Protector because if you just chip him down, he's gonna heal him back, and so you can't just do this hit and run kind of thing that the patch encourages because like, oh okay, you only have one hero attacking a tower, it's gonna have much lower armor. If it does, that's great, but you need to take the full towers. Now Blink, aggressive.
Yeah, I don't think he recognized that heroes were there. He had no, he did. He had ward there. You should have seen there was 2 hero and he just blinked straight up.
Idea what that was for.
Okay.
At first I was just like, oh, is he going for like the 12-minute bounty run? But no, that was just extremely aggressive Blink and like nothing to even spin off of. So even if he did catch Black and called him, Weaver would have still needed to go way the hell around to catch up for that. So Velo goes down.
Well, all of these successive kills, I mean, despite Black dying, I think it's okay. Like, Shadow Fiend is one of these heroes that can farm rather quickly, and they're getting a lot of towers. Ice being chased down here by Sion. Nix pops the shrine, but, well, just straight up dies. Back in the tower, Ice. They have Frostbite available. The press attack, came right at the same time as, Frostbite.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So why is Nuts sponsored by Ice?
I mean, this is Ice's team, right?
That's true. That's true. He's the one feeding them, so I guess that's the best sponsor possible. Yeah, because I was like, wait, Warlock's Ice, and yeah, he's Velo
call, but here comes the rest of the team. Overgrowth is going to be available. Black trying to let the Requiem rip. Velo is gonna drop, but I think trading 1-for-1 still fine to swap back in. But here comes Psyonix on top of that. T's here as well. This should be just everybody. Assassinate coming through. XY's gonna survive that. Ven just throwing his life away. Do they have more shrapnel is the question.
They don't have any mana on CM either. Oh, the Shikuchi damage.
Got him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, right now it's really like they got that overgrowth off, and one of the nerfs for Treant Protector being put into competitive is that it used to be a flat 70 seconds at all levels, and now it's scaling 185-70. That's a pretty that was probably the most substantial nerf to Treant for his entrance into competitive is now a dual victory mid lane on the Sand King. want to defend bot.
Teehee, oh, that's a big rock coming down. Teehee in a lot of trouble. He is going to go down. Jabs in the middle of that fight here. I'm not sure whether he wants to be. Oh, he has all the heal on top of him. He's going to be absolutely fine. And they're going to get 2 in a row. All right, you use that rock, you get the kill, and now you transition into a push.
Yeah, and still tons of heals, living armor, healing jabs up. Nuts has another Shadow Word if he needs to. Actually, maxing out Fatal Bonds, wow. So that definitely explains how Sniper just got completely demolished. And bot lane tier 1 tower is going to go to Faceless.
I think the two reasons for him to max out Fatal Bonds is, number one, it synergized so well with Overwhelming Odds as a nuke. Like, there's just so much damage between the two spells. And secondly, the tree is providing like supplementary heals, so the lack of a max Shadow Word isn't the biggest deal. I mean, eventually he'll max it.
Man, Faceless are Clarity Fiends. These 3 heroes roaming around onto the mid lane are all ready to go again between these heals and this mana sustain.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
CM drops a ward. I don't think he saw XY hanging around. And this is a very cleverly laid trap, right? Like, if you don't come, Faceless is going to take the tower instead of Shadow Fiend. If you do come, you're going to lose heroes.
Nope. XY shows himself. Just a man going to get dueled.
Duel. Yep, and that's going to be an easy kill. Winner here for Ice. But the ports are coming in. That's a 2-man call. It's swapping back out here, but the Requiem on the backline. My god, that's so much AoE damage. Roggen's going to let his ultimate pop. Jabs will die, but looks like Ice did get a kill on the way out. On the backline, Velo comes in as well. They want Nuts, excuse me, trying to escape, but Black. Oh, it's going to be close. Oh, they got him. Okay. Well, that was not the fight that Faceless was looking for. They did get the tier 1 though.
They did, and they did get a dual victory on Legion Commander, but that was a really heavy commitment. They didn't have a good exit strategy because they blinked in super aggressively to get that duel on Maiden. But then after that, you had half the team going up to the enemy shrine, and the other half of the team trying to finish off the tier 1 tower. Yep. So no real plan to get out of the fight, and that just is the best situation for a sniper whenever half the team is split and you're just able to plink away from a distance.
Yeah, it's also like they fought next to the shrine, and shrine got the TP in, the activation used, and rarely you see a team fighting next to a shrine. And
although shrine got nerfed 7.05, so yeah, I don't know. I've been seeing some not full HP and mana shrines before. I'm like, wow, imagine that.
Invisibility.
Alright, Ice looking for the duel, but Teehee's smarter than that. He'll back up. So the game, I would say, is pretty even. If you look at the net worth graph, it's only 1,000 go apart. Do you feel like if either one of these teams kind of moving at this pace is better off going forward?
The thing is that Geek Fam have like pretty slippery heroes. I imagine that Teehee's going to be working. Oh wow, he's actually going to go for Maelstrom, so he's not too concerned about finishing Pike first. But yeah, so the thing is that Geek Fam need to get initiation if they need to win fights, because if Sniper goes down, if Weaver goes down, they have no hope whatsoever of getting the fight that they want. And as Treant gets more and more farm, he becomes a better and better scouting tool. He has a medallion completed now, 2 points in guys, and so as a result, this swap initiation, the Blink dual initiation, and obviously Overgrowth at some point as well, will make life very difficult for these very squishy carries of Geek Fam. So I think, you know, the more time that's bought, it works in Faceless' favor.
Yeah. I also want to kind of augment your point by saying that all of these tier 1 towers are at 100% health. Like, you don't get any chip damage against the tree. And objectively wise, if you look at the other side of the map, Geek Fam is down 3 tier 1s already. And Roshan is being poked at by Faceless. I think Faceless is just going to win the map advantage game because they have so much outer tower.
Yeah, it makes a really big difference. It's not anything like the... Well, I guess Legion Commander is kind of that threat. I was going to say compare it to like a Nyx Assassin, where if you lose so many outer towers while the enemy has tons of outer towers, then you are so vulnerable inside of your own jungle and things like that. But yeah, Legion Commander provides a similar threat, and Ice is continuing to get farm. He's going to have his Blink Dagger, I mean his Blade Mail completed now, so he's ready to fight some more, and he can start going on probably... Sniper? I guess, like, yeah, Sniper's #1, I would think.
By the way, I just like watched Treant farm on the bottom for like 5 minutes straight.
He
like,
was going ham.
That's that tier 1 tower being alive. Like, that's what your supports can do. that the Geek Fam supports cannot do at the moment. So we got a little bit of a bait here on Jabs.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Jabs is so tanky right now. 1900 HP and 14 armor, and that's without a medallion being put on him, so he is not an easy target. They see him. But Rocky and Net can't do anything, though.
Oh, they see it. Are they going to try to burst him down here? But the rock has been dropped, canceling the ultimate. Nuts is at 4 HP, guys, after that kill. On the back line, though, that's a good call. The dunk's going to come out. The duel's going to be there, though. Can they actually burn down Velo? Yes, they can. 4 heroes surrounds him. And where's the rest of the team? Teehee's not there. Weaver's not there. Sanking's inside a... he needs to look out right now. Wait, Burrow Strike, that's gonna be interesting. They swap one back in. You're gonna try to burst him down. Black, let him rip! My god, that Requiem did so much damage.
Time lapse!
Okay, Psionic goes back in time. The Assassinate's gonna come through. It's gonna be one more kill. Psionic's gonna kill Ice. 2 down. On the back line, Crystal Maiden coming out of nowhere. Looks like CM will pay for his sins. Wait. TP back to the... Oh. Good try. But, teamfight victory for Geek Fam there.
Yeah, yet again. You dedicate so much initiation power on these supports of Geek Fam that if you don't kill these squishy cores, they will be able to run riot. I'm actually very surprised that Sonics was able to get that time lapse off because I thought for sure that he was going to die inside the Requiem, but he got out and proceeded to just do all the damage necessary. Teehee was actually getting zoned out by a Warlock Golem, so wasn't able to do that much, but now that Teehee has Dragonlance completed, he actually went back for a Midas instead of going for the Maelstrom.
Hey,
that's interesting.
You're asking what hero benefits from more gold and less experience?
True.
Sniper.
From the same cloth.
Very true. And of course, obviously the attack speed as well. So yeah, okay. I can legitimize that. It will be less damage though, because Maelstrom, especially with like some good axe calls or good burrow strikes, can definitely be a very potent team fighting force, but I mean, Geek Fam are in control right now, so you can afford to sacrifice a little bit of mid-game power to ensure your late game with the Midas.
I'm not sold on this Midas. I feel like if you go for Maelstrom, it's just like better fight, and I mean it doesn't farm as well as the Midas, but you know, it supplements it.
I guess the trade-off is that Weaver's being more mid-game oriented, and so he's going for a more conservative build.
He's going for a Linken's. How's that mid-game oriented?
Well, I suppose just the fact that he has a Dragonlance and he's participating in fights rather than like going for the Linken's first and just farming and being safe with your Linken's. Meanwhile, Sandking goes down to another duel.
Yep. 385 duel victory here by Ice. This guy plays...
He definitely plays a lot of Legion.
Okay, well... Shadow Fiend, not as ahead as he wants to be, honestly, but just trucking along. This, like, remember he died like 4 times in the beginning, so...
Yeah. Which I wonder if that has anything to do with him going for such an early BKB, because, I don't know, like, very rarely as a Shadow Fiend do you want to have to get a BKB as your second item. And I mean, technically I wouldn't even consider Dragonlance to be like a first main item. If he completed it in the full pike, then maybe, but like, your first real tier 1 item being a BKB seems kind of like recovery mode for a Shadow Fiend.
Yep, I agree. I mean, there is a lot that it's blocking. Like Shrapnel Slow is not a thing you want to ignore. I think it's like Epicenter. Looks like Ice looking for a gang. Press the attack. Oh, he just went into Samsar at the right time.
Jabs is waiting patiently.
Rocky, that's 6 cents.
Oh, they want to turn it. Axe is hungry.
Well, the duel's gonna come out, but it's gonna be enough. Okay, he just fed the duel. Average to him. Ice. Needing that CM ultimate. Gets the one dunk off. Jabs. Assassinated up, but did TP out. They see Mr. Treant, man. Blink is gonna miss.
Fortunately, Teehee did not have the vision in time to assassinate, cancel that TP, so Vengeful Spirit gets out, and another solid swap. These swaps to prevent Axe from disrupting the duel are working out pretty well. Duel has higher priority than Taunt, so even if Axe taunts a Legion Commander mid-duel, she'll still continue attacking her duel target, but still Axe will, you know, deal damage just between Battle Hunger and right click, so these swaps are working out.
Okay.
And now Faceless trying to go for a Roche.
This is absolutely ridiculous, right? Like, Geek Fam's pushing a tier 1 after winning a fight. They can't get the tower because of Treant, and now they're gonna lose Roche. Like, this is actually crazy. Black's gonna pop that BKB, the Overgrowth, and the Rock, but who got the Aegis? It's gonna be snatched by Rocky. They committed a BKB for that. Velo's taking a ton of damage, but here comes Fnatic and the Sniper on the back line. They will lose. The team by Flag is assassinated up on the back line. The Doge's gonna come out here by the Blade Mail that Ice. He will get the Sniper. Can he make it out is the question so far. 2 for 1 is the engagement with the Aegis being stolen on the other side. Jabs going for a net. Oh, Epicenter being channeled up. Oh, nice Epicenter. That is going to cover the retreat of net. So overall, I'd say that was a pretty big victory. The first one in a while by Faceless.
Yeah, despite them losing the Aegis, they still did not really have to relinquish that much control. Just basically a 10-second BKB from Black, and that's about it. They got the Roche kill as well, so they got the gold. It was just the Aegis that didn't go anywhere. But who needs the Aegis when you can start pushing a tier 2 anyway? And I don't think they were planning on pushing tier 3 regardless. Oh, Nuts needs to be careful.
Yeah, Nuts is dead. Again, Geek Fam has not gotten a single objective in this game, so even though they're winning fights by a small margin, it's not nearly enough. I think as this game goes on, Faceless is gonna just roll them. Like, look at this net worth graph.
Yeah, but technically you can look at it and be like, oh, well, there's a lot of unclaimed gold on the map for Geek Fam. The question is, do they ever get an opportunity to go and claim it? Because every single time they 5-man, they are losing other objectives across the map. That was a pretty good dust, but doesn't actually catch XY.
I mean, unclaimed gold is one thing, but it's more of like gold, like 1,000 gold 10 minutes in the game. It's worth much more than 1,000 gold 40 minutes in the game, right? So
yeah. Because like Treant has his medallion completed, he's working on a solar crest. There are 2 blink daggers completed for Geek Fam. Sand King and Axe both completed theirs, but I'm trying to go for this tower. I don't know if Faceless wants to defend it. There is Overgrowth up.
I mean, here's the thing, right? Geek Fam has to push as 5.
Yeah.
They're wasting so much time. They do get the tower, and they might as well just go for the tier 2 in my opinion, because you're all here anyways.
Faceless won't let that one go. And XY is getting all this data of the movements.
Checking on the XY vision. They see heroes coming in and out of vision.
That has a dust.
Oh, they swap him back on the low ground. The Overgrowth cancels. Oh, but Velo just blinks back out. Meanwhile, on the back line, I heard a duel going off, and he's going to be Teehee getting caught out again. They do get off the dunk on the tree, and meanwhile, on the back line, Rocky's going to get picked as well. Ice, though, fighting the team by himself. So far, 2 for 2 is the exchange. But they got the Sniper, and I think that's the ultimate victory.
Sniper and another duel victory. Legion Commander trades her life for it. Ice is 108 duel damage right now at 26 minutes in.
Already tripling what Velo got last game.
Yeah, that is exceptional right now. So if you, I mean, ideally Faceless would have preferred to get the Axe as well, because that turnaround initiation, getting the Treant called and dunked, and then obviously getting the Legion Commander called and dunked, would have been entirely avoided if they could have just canceled that Blink Dagger on Velo, but really quick reflexes recovered his way out, and Geek Fam get out with more than they should have.
Yep. I like the item that Teehee is going for is the Lincoln Sphere. Now there is counterplay by Ice. You could easily get like a Heaven's Halberg or any item to proc the Lincoln, but just a little bit more time for Sniper and the rest of the team to react.
Yes. Radiant Jungle.
Okay, well, they caught there and jumped.
That's a freebie.
Great.
Yeah, and VS had bought her 10-second BKB as well, so that was spent in that previous fight. But yeah, it's surprising that he moved up there, because, I mean, you saw XY earlier, he knew all the movement from the Geek Fam team, and so it's pretty... I would think that it's like pretty obvious that they would put some aggressive vision up to, you know, get any Radiant movement if you're that deep in the jungle, but yeah, Jabs gets caught out, and that means that this tier 2 tower might go down as a result on the bot lane.
Yeah, Glyph already expended, Living Armor gets wear down. The way that Living Armor works is it blocks a certain amount of instance of attack, so when you have a full creep wave in front of the tower, that Living Armor gets worn away very quickly. You can kind of abuse it by popping the Glyph and Living Armor at the same time.
Right.
Then the Glyph blocks all those hits. Living Armor gets to heal the tower up a little bit, but eventually the tower will still go down.
Yeah, unfortunately, Treant's talents don't really get interesting at any point. Otherwise, most of the time I'm like, oh man, new hero and competitive. Let's talk about his talents, but it's pretty cut and dry. Until core Treant becomes a thing, which, man, I would be so excited if it does, because whenever I did see Troll in that Alliance game, I was like, dude, this is gonna be a Radiance. Oh, well, he's gonna get killed here, most likely.
Is he? He has Overgrowth.
He does have Overgrowth.
He's trying to pop it on the back line. Day one. Weaver, the rock's getting dropped as well, but he almost got a Burrow Strike after a Blink. Blink call on top. Crystal made an ultimate. They do the defensive swap, but Japs didn't activate his BKB. No, he did, but it doesn't matter anyways. Oh my god, Velo. You know how he's just... You know when an Axe is trying to make sure they get the dunk off and they do that little...
Yeah,
the stutter step? Yeah, it looks so cool, and he did... You know, he got it.
Yeah, I was beginning to say it before, but Velo has been incredibly impressive, like, throughout all the series that I watched him in. He's probably one of the more aggressive offlaners that I've seen, and that's saying a lot, seeing as how it's the Southeast Asia region, but he always comes through, and that Blink Call initiation bought the Sand King enough time to Epicenter, and I don't know if it came off or if VS canceled it with the swap, but regardless, like, it was a swap that she didn't want to have to spend, and a ton of damage coming out. Now, Rodgi blinks out.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Alright, XY healing these towers up, the
He needs
lane,
to
the
hurry,
animal.
because I think Geek fam are gonna rush down. They know that tower's low.
And Velo is probably doing on top like There you go. Start hitting that tower.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, the glyph! The glyph was enough!
Yeah, look, it's just healing back up. Oh my god, that tower is gonna be back to full HP. Not like this, man.
Power of the Treant. Yeah,
This is actually one of the
are...
most infuriating things in Dota 2.
Oh man, this is one of the most satisfying things if you're a Treant protector though, because you see the team like do some chip damage and you're like, I'll worry about that later, and then like 5 minutes later the enemy team comes back and you're like, what the hell? I could have sworn that I did damage to this tower. It used to be even better. I don't even know if the towers like break anymore. They used to in Source 1, but like the tower would look like all broken and shattered and like have like stuff falling around it, but it's still full HP, and I'm like, suckers.
Oh man. I wonder if there's ever gonna be a defense of the tower strat, you know? You go like frost armor, living armor, bloodless.
Oh yeah, I know.
And you just go.
Arc Warden, maybe competitively viable, put a magnetic field on that bad boy.
You know what's one way to buff Magnus? You could empower towers so they could cleave.
Oh my god.
Let's go, man. That really will be...
Yeah, I mean, it could be added to the
go.
Aghanim Scepter with the splash damage or whatever. Be hilarious, actually.
Towers need to cleave, guys. Oh, I don't know if they want to try to do this high ground thing. Like,
they have Desolator on Weaver.
I mean, they have Tree.
So, yeah, that is actually a very good point.
Black's hitting your tower much faster. Okay, Velo blinks and pops the flame out. They swap him back out. Lots of damage. They have Center's gonna come through. Though Black dropping a lot of HP. The Jolt's gonna fly out. They get the victory. Sand King is dead. What are they doing? They're not gonna win this race.
No, they're not.
I mean, they might get the tier 3.
Oh, they do. Wow. Okay. That's kind of actually worth it.
Okay, Japs is fine. Is it worth it? You're losing Rex. You have lost Rex.
Yes, but do you?
They traded Rex for a tier 3.
Do you think that they could have won a 5v5 team fight though? Because like, what? I don't know.
I think they
Black had
stand a better chance. I think they stand a better chance winning the 5v5 fight on their high ground than trying to trade Raxus against a tree.
True. But I don't think they were trying to trade Raxus. I think they just really wanted that tier 3. I mean,
okay,
yeah.
Well, they got the tier 3.
Yeah, yeah. Now they want to contest this Roche. Shrine was already taken down top.
Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Rodgi.
Madman.
Yep. I mean, Axe is dead for 5 more seconds. Like,
yeah,
they know without
They can't do this without Axe. Especially because they don't have their top shrine, so...
BKB gets activated. Ice, ice, ice. Did not get the duel off. Oh, CM? Question mark? He just walked into ice, ice, ice. He's like, guys, I got it. I tanked the duel. Now we can win the team fight.
You don't need to use your Lincolns, boys. The spell is down.
CM is the ultimate Lincolns, if you ask me. Have you ever thought of it
Geek
like
fam
that?
were kind of breaking at the seams here, because those were multiple questionable plays. At the end of the day, I guess it was only a Crystal Maiden going down, and another BKB charge spent for... Actually, that was the first BKB charge spent for Legion Commander, so 10 seconds for initially failed duel that turned into a successful duel, but I guess you'll take that. And Aegis goes the way of Shadow Fiend, who has a full butterfly completed.
I think this game is... I mean, you talked about Velo playing well, but I think Ice is perhaps a level on top of that. Like, the fact that they're winning all these team fights, he's always grabbing, like, the Weaver or Sniper at the beginning.
Yeah, that fight in the Radiant jungle was definitely the biggest shift in putting it in Faceless' favor, and killing off the Sniper was integral to that. Now, he did build the Lincolns now, but that's another question, like, did he have to get railroaded into this defensive item because Ice has proven to be such an intimidating thing? Because, like, ideally, you have the Weaver and the Sniper, like, sieging a tower from low ground, and you put the Lincolns on the Sniper, or you just kind of sit back as the Sniper, but two cores having to build their own Lincoln spheres, and support's not building them for them really sucks.
Yeah. I mean, added to the fact that he went Midas before that, so this is what, like 7,000 gold on items that don't actually give you damage.
Much.
I mean, they give you some. This is looking pretty bad here, but I mean, I'm no stranger casting C Dota. 1 Rax means absolutely nothing. So, you know, the game just begun.
Yeah, as the Geek Fam team starts 5-manning more and more, like, the fact that Tier 1 is full HP mid for Faceless is commendable, but I don't think it's going to last for long as... Oh man, Halo. So close to danger right now.
These are 2 feats right now.
Okay.
Whoa. Yep. Okay, well.
Where is this man TPing? Okay.
Good news and bad news. Good news, they didn't die.
Bad news. Epicenter's on cooldown.
Well, they don't know about it, so it's okay, right?
I guess. I don't think Faceless cares, though. They're just like, yeah, okay, we'll have to tank some damage, and they're like, oh, okay, we don't even have to do that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
God, this tower gets chunked by Ice. They don't even have a Desolator.
Plus 180 damage.
That's true. That's true.
He's almost level 25, so he's gonna get more. I imagine he's taking... Actually, would you take Press Attack? I think
I don't think he needs it. Like, if they were further behind, then I think it would be great, because being able to take off...
It's good for sieging, too.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. But every single time I see level 25, and in my mind I'm like, well, by the time Legion hits level 25, are you really getting that more duel victories? But for some reason, it's just so much more popular to get dual damage bonus. I think Press the Attack is pretty good, but it just never happens for some reason.
I think the old talent tree where I think you got, what, cooldown reduction versus Press the Attack dual damage?
Oh yeah,
that wasn't
that's
close.
True. Yeah.
As a comparison. But I think this new one, like, you have a 5-second cooldown, Press the Attack, Rocky. Oh, blunt, my friend.
Wow, straight overgrowth, no bash.
70-second cooldown, right?
True. Actually, no. He only just... No, it was 85-second cooldown. The 15 seconds, Lume.
Whatever. It's all good.
Yeah, in the previous game as well, it was 85 minutes with the Treant. And, you know, ideally, as a Treant, you're like, oh, dude, this is the dream. I get to put Eyes of the Forest or whatever all over the place. But he didn't get it. He played a team player. He built, like, pipe and stuff, and it looks like XY is following suit. Has his Solar Crest completed, and he's working on a Yule Scepter, most likely for Axe initiation, and Lincoln's popping, so... XY's a team player, but man, I can't wait to see Aghanim Scepter on Treant now that he's in competitive.
Maybe Alchemist one day.
Ah, that's true. Which has completely fallen off. I have not seen any Alchemists since 7th.
Black, showing who's boss right now.
And Jab's cliffing himself.
He's fine. Wait, on the back line, Ice getting caught. They have the assassinate on him. Okay, late BKB's used, but doesn't matter, and looks like Ice getting caught out. They dropped the rock for that as well. That's gonna be wasted. I don't think Faceless could fight into this epicenter.
Is reclaimed.
Okay, epicenter just stunned that ground. They call one on the back line, but oh, that Shadow Fiend's hitting her so hard. Bro, Shrek's gonna be on 2 Sniper on the back line. Perfect position. just right-clicking away. Assassin is going to get one TP. Will reposition himself. But ooh, Weaver trying to get the time-lapse off. It's not going to be enough here. They're going to focus on the Shadow Fiend as well. Velo dropping extremely low, but he's going to be fine. Jabs trying to right-click, but he is going to get chained on by 3 or 4. Yeah, Roger comes back in. And Sniper, with the help of his team, wins a big team fight. 4 for 1. All they lost is the Weaver. They will lose some tower damage on the mid lane. But going back to that, they will be extremely happy. Okay, Ice is getting caught out. That's a mistake that, you know, players will make. But the team deciding to fight after that is, in my opinion, inexcusable.
Well, how do you not take that fight though? Because like you're in a very awkward position. Do you just keep moving north or what? Because like they were near the Dire Seeker shop. What do you?
So you're saying they didn't have a retreat path? They just had to fight?
Yeah, because like you see the Legion Commander, you don't really know that she's gonna go down that fast either. So you start migrating downwards.
Well, it's more of like
himself.
Like Ice died, and then the rock hit like 2 heroes, right?
True.
And did nothing. Like you gotta keep in mind that the epicenter whiffed in that team fight.
Yeah.
And they still won that team fight. So I don't know.
And now epicenter will still be. Oh no, it'll be up now in 8 seconds. And this is the 5-man that was necessary. Raxes do not get bonus armor unlike towers, so you can definitely 5-man this.
Glyph though.
Unfortunately, Weaver is dead, and Weaver has their Desolator and Glyph as well. But the fact that they were able to force out the Glyph is good enough, I imagine, for Geek fam.
Okay, well.
I'll take your tribute.
I think that fight helped TP the most in terms of like gaining gold. Suddenly got a finished Mjolnir, 2,000 gold in the bank. He still needs. What do you think his next item will be? Like MKB, Butterfly? What are we looking at?
Probably MKB. Because Black, like, he got killed really quickly in that previous fight just because he was attacking a Blade Mail Axe, and so he went out fairly easily in that fight because of that, but you need your right clickers to be able to damage the Shadow Fiend moving forward, because now Shadow Fiend has a Satanic.
Yep.
And so you really, he's priority #1, and Weaver has an MKB of his own, so that helps somewhat, but Sniper seems to be the majority of the damage now at this point in the game.
Ice looking for a pick. Again, if he could find a Sniper, he could find the Weaver.
He doesn't have a Linken's Popper though. So
ooh, Ice walks up, pops a Shiva, just blinks to the backline, finds a Crystal Maiden. The Lincolns for the team on the backline though. It's gonna be Sniper getting absolutely wrecked. Shadow Fiend letting that ultimate go. Jazz popping the BKB, right clicking Cynex. Not gonna win that right click versus the bench on the backline. Nuts is gonna get focused. That's a 2-man call, but I don't think they're gonna win that team fight. There was a buyback already being used. Cynex can't stay there. The Burrow Strike will hit onto 2. Pretty decent. Okay, Ice half HP. Crystal Maiden walks in. Crystal Maiden says no! Lincoln's not like this. Okay, Cynex keep moving forward for Ice. Shiva Scar, the Burrow Strike's gonna be pretty good, but not enough damage. One more hit, get Ice. Oh my god, he finally does die. The gem does hit the deck on the other side. The fight is still going on though. Velo dropping extremely low. He does have a Lincoln's. Maybe he can play with jabs a little bit. The Weaver's a mile away. He blinks forward. He pops a play mail, and he's gonna get the kill. Dunk Velo. Alright. 4 for 3 with a buyback, so I guess 4 for 4. Pretty even fight there. And Crystal Maiden buyback doesn't mean too much of anything. But it's just more of like the objectives, right? Like Geek fam are doing okay in these fights, but they're not getting anything in them.
Yeah, I guess the trade-off is that BKBs are whittling down for Faceless as time progresses. So like VS's is 5, Shadow Fiends is 7 actually. Wow, I did not think that Shadow Fiends would be up. Oh wow, the Courier died for Radiant at some point as well. But yeah, Shadow Fiends is going down to 7, so as these BKBs go down, that improves Geek fam's capabilities quite a bit, because so far, I'm imagining that this Crystal Maiden keeps going into these fights because she's like, oh, now's my chance. All the stuns are down, I'm gonna put a huge freezing field down. And then Ice is like, dude, I have 216 damage right now. I don't need a spell to kill you. Please go away. And so
at 216 without the Venge Aura and the Shadow Fiend minus
yeah. So he's very, very intimidating, and Crystal Maiden has nothing. So the fact that she had to buy back means that she's not going to get a Ghost Scepter. She's not going to get this Yule Scepter that she's been working on. So it's a little bit valuable in that respect. But the fact that the cores keep surviving in these fights, and you know, Sniper died instantly in that fight,
and they still won the team fight.
And they still want it. So Geek fam, even though they're not getting objectives done, their time will come if they win another fight without losing the Sniper.
So do you feel like Geek fam is outscaling Faceless? Because I kind of feel that, like, especially in that team fight, like, it was really without the sniper. And they still won the fight.
Yeah, for some reason the Shadow Fiend just is not being as effective as I was hoping. Because, like, you'd think a Butterfly Satanic BKB Shadow Fiend is, like, raid boss status, especially with, like, VS, Vengeance Aura, and the Wave of Terror to buff up the armor damage.
I think it's the Blade Mail.
But
like, the Velo Blade Mail axe is just so threatening.
Yeah.
He has to watch his positioning so much in these teams. Like, oh god, thank you. Not like this. He gets forced out to the low ground. Sandstorm is going to get used here. The Jewel's going to fly out here. TV's trying to right-click for his friend.
Gem was dropped.
Alright. Rocky, okay, Blink called. They only get jabs here. The fight's gonna go the Rock on the back line, canceling the two heroes on the back. Black dropping that Requiem. Velo's in the Black doing so much damage, but Velo tanking extremely as well. But that was not the fight they were looking for. That hill was a decimation of Geek Fam right there.
Yeah, and now Roche is up. It's gonna get taken extremely quickly. He has the cheese on this Roche as well, and there's nothing Geek Fam can do to contest this. And now, how strong is their 5-man defense without Axe having a buyback?
Was that a buyback?
I think he just didn't have the money for it. He bought a Shiva's Guard, finished it off.
Oh, we'll see. Second, I think without Axe they actually can. Like,
Yeah, they can't. Faceless just go for tier 4s. They haven't confirmed that Axe doesn't have a buyback, but you're gonna find out very quickly. Once they go for this last tier 3 up top and they don't see an Axe buyback, I think they'll start moving for tier 4s.
I'm gonna see some shrapnel start to fly out, I imagine. Rocky gets his blink canceled by the Wave of Terror. That tower going down super fast. Geekfam doesn't have a tree of their own. Okay, Baroche, right? Pretty good. And that's where that 5-second cooldown to press the attack is gonna do so much here. Like, Shadow Fiend just sits in the front. The first press attack hasn't even ended yet. The second one is already online.
Backdoor protection kicks in.
Okay, Willow Strike's gonna hit on bench. They don't care. Look at this Shadow Fiend just hitting Rapsis.
I don't know. It still could have been worse, though. Faceless were in endgame territory, and only taking one more Rax is, despite having an Aegis and a Cheese, is, like, pretty good for Geek Fam without their primary initiator.
I mean, here's the thing. They still have Aegis and Cheese, so...
Yeah, but then, are they going to start pushing out bot? Because they need to start making use of that Aegis and Cheese, because as we were seeing in all these fights, if Geek Fam gets their initiation, they win the team fight handily. But if Faceless get their initiation, then it's really dependent on making sure that you get either the Weaver or the Sniper, otherwise Geek Fam will still turn it around.
Yeah.
I'll take your tribute.
I don't know. I just feel like there's 3 problems going on right now, okay? Number 1, you're down 2 Raxes as Geek Fam. Number 2, your Sniper does no damage. Like, he can't actually out-damage living armor as well as press the attack. And number 3, you're so reliant on your Axe that if Faceless just eye out where Velo is and just play around him, your chances of comeback is so low. So I just think that there's just too much stacked against Geek Fam at the moment.
Yeah. Velo is pretty much the team right now, because if you don't have that meat shield up front, then Faceless have nothing better to do than to go after your cores. And even though Velo is, like, it definitely is the Blade Mail that's, like, shutting down the Shadow Fiend heavily, but yeah, once that times out, then Shadow Fiend just goes to town and Satanic just heals all that Blade Mail damage up.
Right. They really just have to kill him through Berserker's Call, and it's so easy for Jab to swap him out as well. And he has been doing that. Alright.
Oh, and now XY has the Yules completed as well, so that Axe Initiation is not going to be nearly as powerful because Velo does not have a BKB.
Alright, press the attack. Here we go. Press the attack. Shadow Word, living armor. Are you seeing it? His HP will not drop. Okay, the Blade Mail, they called him back in, but whatever. They did Burrow Strike him. He's down to about half HP. Defensive shotgun. He's dropping pretty low.
Oh, the assassinate.
But he's going to get back to 4 HP pretty much instantly.
Yeah, and he still has that Aegis.
This is a
even
really
have to pop
cool trap.
Yeah, this is
a really cool trap.
very, very effective. And now that Shadow Fiend has that level 25 talent of the bonus attack range, like, he got called, and Axe tried to drag him back, but, like, Shadow Fiend was like, oh, you're still in my auto attack range. I don't need to move. I'll just keep attacking you from here.
Yeah, remember when I suggested to build your tower strat? Hold that thought here. Black gets force tap in. Okay, pretty good stuff. They got the Aegis, and they got it without actually expending anything. And they get them a second time. Okay, Black, press the attack. He's out. Do they want to chase this? Is the question. Jabs coming in to the left side. fine.
Yeah, they're fine with that. Take down the Roche. Cheese was still on Legion command. No, on Vengeful. Vengeful's still sitting on the Cheese, which is probably fine.
I think you give the Cheese a Shadow. Or do you think if he's gonna die, he's gonna get Chains done?
Yeah, if he dies, like you saw how quickly he died
Right.
pre-Aegis. That was just like wiped out. The defensive E-Blade was like the projectile was moving and he was already gone.
I think Faceless hasn't gone deep enough yet. They need to go for a full condom. Like, where's the Glimmer? Where's the Solar Press? Where's
Lotus
the Lincolns?
Orb.
Yeah, just like put everything. Protection first.
Oh, XY pops the smoke.
Oh my god, what a positioning got by XY.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, they immediately need to evacuate back to the defense. Vengeful Spirit illusions are chunking this tower, and unfortunately Geek Fam do not have a Treant on their team, so chip damage is very valuable against tier 3 damage.
I'm watching XY walking in this.
Dude, he's like
he
stomping
walks
around.
so fast.
Yo, it's that Tranquil Boots Windlace new combination. 550 move speed when you're chilling in Nature's Guides. No big deal.
All right.
Thump, 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 thump.
I think 15% cooldown reduction on Treant is so broken.
Yeah, it's so broken, especially if you get Eyes in the Forest.
Exactly, like you just like start spamming the.
I know.
Well,
And then
especially when you go
Octarine
Axe,
core on
yeah,
top of that.
Axe Octarine. That's the dream right there.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm looking forward to so much. But all these Treants are being team players instead of selfish pricks, and you know it just makes me so angry sometimes.
Yeah, I mean they're winning the game. That's... Oh, Velo.
Wow, that's an aggressive blink.
It's gonna get dueled right now. Yep. No duel.
I mean, he has a Lincoln's. They need to pop it.
Japs. Quest Dota says, hey, stream delay should be 5 minutes. Thank you. I will fix it, maybe. I tried like 3 times. Okay, they got one. They got the axe, but here comes the Shadow Fiend. Oh! That's like a quarter of his HP instantly, and now they're going to try to right-click him down to Blade. Now doing a lot of work, but Satanic counteracting that Velo, trying to run to get the Berserker call off. He needs to juke, he needs to run, he needs to blink. Burrow Strike's going to be pretty good. Where's the Dunku? Okay, they get the dunk. He's going to be dead, though. On the backline, Black trying to get some HP back. Where's the heal? It's not going to be enough. And the time lapse, he's out. Ice. Okay. White guy's trying to run. Oh my god, that Weaver's running so fast. They find him. Ice is dropping low, but the right click so much damage is getting healed back. Crystal Maiden is dying to illusions, but not before he takes out Ice. 10 is gonna be fine. And on the back line, Baroque Strike's gonna find himself the Vengeful Spirit. I don't think you can do this. Yo.
She has cheese.
Okay, but they have Lincoln's Sphere. He's gonna be fine. Lincoln's gonna block it.
Oh god!
Look at how fast that ant is moving. Okay, he's dead.
Woo!
Geek Fam wins. I don't even know how they won that fight. What happened?
They won it, and Sniper was busy defending tier 4s like a good boy, so they didn't even have him participating for a lot of that damage. Pretty much. A 4v5 with Axe being initiated on to start the fight, pretty much. Pause. Alright, so let's diagnose.
You heard the admin. I need to down the stream and turn on the stream after this game because apparently I need a 5 delay. Sorry. So I will do that. Or after this game.
Now?
Yes, no, I'll shut down the stream now, guys. Alright, anyways, what's happening?
Sonic's mic was broken, but we're back now.
I mean, there's no way that Faceless could lose this game, right? Look at the number of Raxus that are up against.
Look at this net worth graph. It's a heartbeat.
Okay. Alright.
Well, if Rodgi dies, that would be a good start. But he doesn't really have anything to be concerned about with a Warlock and a Treant. Sonic
Wow, they actually want to
zooms
get
in.
Raxus here.
The Overgrowth. Pops Lincolns.
Oh, the tree man, not like this. XY defensive shotgun. Nuts has a defensive shotgun. That's not something you see. Sniper has not joined the fight yet. In fact, he has no way to join the fight because he has no BOT. This is a straight up
Reaper's got the Deso.
3-man push. The axe is not even there.
Well, technically, you only needed the axe for the cores. If it's just, you know, Warlock, Treant, whatever. What's the worst that they can do? And, like, even if Sniper was there, the fact that Treant is live means that you're not going to be able to get anything beside another Ranger Axe. And so, Ranger Axe survives, no big deal. And most surprisingly, Weaver and everyone else on Geek Fam is going to have buyback, so they not only won that fight, but only had to spend a Crystal Maiden buyback to win it.
Is Crystal Maiden gonna have items? She's gonna have a Force Staff! Praise
Really?
the
That's
Lord!
The option? Huh. I would have thought she would have gone for Ghost Scepter for sure. She keeps getting destroyed by these VS illusions, by this dual mana.
No, Ice is gonna get caught! Wait, no, they missed the Burrow Strike, but looks like Vela is gonna find a blink. Is it gonna be enough damage? The question, I don't think it is. Ice dropping very, very low.
Zooming.
They swap him back in. Psionics on the back line, gotta be extremely careful. He time-lapse and Rocky, here comes the epicenter, I'm sure. It's gonna hit everything. No, it hits absolutely nothing. Jabs gonna pop that BKB on the back line, just gonna run away.
This is so split.
Zoom. Psionics on the back line. Where's the snipers? Wait, I heard a Yule's going off.
He's assassinating.
Oh, that Burrow Strike was good though. XY gonna get, oh, defensive shotgun on Nuts. Nuts gonna take so much damage. He gets called in. The dunk is actually gonna miss, but they get the kill regardless. Is on cooldown. That's pretty big. Jabs. Oh, he's in there. He's next to the shrines, and the Burrow Strike will hit again here. They want Black. Black pops the Satanic, gaining a lot of HP back, but will it be enough? I don't think it will be enough. Black is gonna be dead. They will lose a lot of buyback. Ice will buy back as well. Black has a buyback as well. Oh, that Force Staff was not the direction he wanted to be going. Net is gonna be dead. Everybody will retreat. Geek Fam forced out triple buyback?
Triple buyback. It was the VS, the Legion Commander, and Shadow
4
Fiend.
buyback.
Oh yeah, 4. Treant as well.
Oh my god.
Ooh. And you know who does have buyback? Well, Axe did until he just bought something. What did he buy?
BOTs.
Oh, BOTs. Okay. Well, he needs to not die because all 3 cores of Geek Fam have buyback once Velo gets 400 more gold, and that's very important because no one on Faceless important has a buyback. So
range racks bottom, somebody.
Yeah, it's all good. You heal it. You just let it get low and then living armor. Everyone says you can't heal bad damage. Don't worry, Treant's in the game.
You gotta be careful. Rocky's here, man. You don't. This guy is the true 50-50. Sometimes he epicenters the ground. Sometimes 3-man Burrow Strikes. Who knows? Alright, nothing happens.
Okay. Aegis goes to black. Cheese again goes to Vengeful Spirit.
There's a gem on the ground just chilling.
There have been multiple gems on the ground just chilling. I'm sure if I panned across the entire map, I would find the ground littered with gems.
Alright. Sniper has been playing PvE for the last 20 minutes. He's like, guys, I need to defend the base.
In that last fight, though, during the high ground siege, he was just plinking away underneath across the wall, and no one could close the gap on him because Vengeful Spirit had already spent swap to get out of an axe call or something, and there was no one who could close the gap on Sniper. So even though he was missing like a quarter of his shots, he was still doing a ton of damage with all this Mjolnir spread lightning.
A golden thread.
So what's the plan for Faceless? Got a Bloodthorn completed on Shadow Fiend. That's cool.
I mean, if they get a pick, right? That's always the plan. Ice finds a pick.
I feel like I haven't seen Ice get a pick ever since that one time that he died in the Radiant Jungle, and then he kind of got like traumatized by that, and he was just like, I'm not going by myself anymore, guys.
Well, they definitely don't look for a pick right now because they don't have buyback, right?
Yeah.
Probably just wait for buyback.
They have
first.
Aegis and Cheese though.
I mean,
are they gonna race?
Well, I mean, Geek Fam obliged to race the mid racks.
They shouldn't race this. Geek Fam should not race this.
They're not porting back right now. There's Shadow Fiend in front of your base, guys.
Rodgi has BOTs. Psionics has BOTs.
You got a BOT now, guys.
Unless
Are they?
go for a
Oh, they're
flank.
doing the big wrap around. Okay, Velo.
Faceless has no vision of this. They just see Teehee pushing out top, and that's all they see. Now they see
big alarm bells, right? Lane call coming through, the flame out, dude. A lot of work. Okay, defensive shotgun, the swap's gonna be there as well. Now the axe is in there on the back line. It's Crystal mid, and the rock's gonna get dropped here, but who's actually doing the damage? There's nobody doing the damage. Reaper got 2 Reapers dead. Ice, dropping very, not dropping very low. Black is in there. Oh, he's dunked. Okay. The buybacks are coming through. And now Shadow Fiend is stranded by himself. Shadow Fiend has no buyback.
No one has buyback. Legion Commander is the last woman standing for the Faceless defense. I don't think she can do this by herself.
Use your racks as a bait and then do the biggest wraparound ever. Wrapping around from the mid-tier 2 all the way to the freaking base. Alright, let's go, guys. Let's go, Geek fam.
Do they go? I think they should... This
is 90
tricky.
seconds enough to get megas?
No. I think they have to go for tier 4s. They need to take this. They need to keep that...
I mean, look at how fast they're doing this. Dude. Are you saying it's not enough?
Tier 4s.
Cynics.
Let's go.
No.
There.
Oh,
yeah,
dude, is this the play? Okay.
This is the play.
All right, no, you're
60
right.
seconds.
Yeah, that's
you
enough.
got nothing.
All right, Ice in there, doing quite a bit of damage. Nobody cares though, and now they're gonna focus the second set of racks. Baroque strike, pretty good. Nuts trying to slow everyone down. Okay,
There's
the flame out grabbing them some time, and oh my God, Ice HP is dropping so fast, and now the throw, half HP, a quarter HP, a throw. Okay, the glyph. Buying some time, but Black is just thinking about life right now. 50 seconds to respawn time. They call it GG. Geek fam, nobody has ever doubted them in this game as they do the ultimate comeback. Wow.
Wow. If you're a Faceless fan, then you are definitely like hand to forehead right now, because really, they had 3 cores that were doing exceptionally well, but they just...
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Earth Spirit.
Dire team pick.
Ember Spirit.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I speak for the trees.
Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Witch Doctor.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Spirit Breaker.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Puck!
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Spectre.
Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining.
Morphling.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Gonna have to do that. This Morphling last pick was great. I think that was definitely a perfect way to round out this Faceless draft.
Alright, should introduce both teams. We got Nuts playing the Warlock up on the top lane. Looks like 2 ships past the night as Rocky unable to get spotted. He's playing the Earth Spirit. We got Black playing the carry again on the Morphling. XY playing that charging Spirit Breaker. We got Jabs playing his famous Ember Spirit. Last but not least, Ice 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 on traditionally one of his best heroes, Prophet. And then on the side of Geek Fam, we got Teehee playing the mid puck. Axe, of course, will be played by Velo, MVP of Game 1 for sure. We got Net or 10-10-10 playing the Witch Doctor. And last but not least, Cynox playing Spectre.
30 seconds to battle.
So let's see. Ice Ice Ice. I'm going to be keeping my eyes on him because I want to see how 7.05 Nature's Prophet plays out, because aside from the lane dominance, I just haven't seen the hero in competitive in a long time, and I haven't seen like a ranged solo offlaner in a really long time either. Like all the offlaners you see these days are all melee heroes who build poor man's shield and they're just like, yeah, you can't touch me, thanks for playing. But Nature's Prophet kind of has to, play his cards close to his chest, and I can definitely see why he built boots straight out of the base, has phase boots queued up.
Monkey King offlane is a thing, right? And that's kind of like a ranged hero offlane, so...
Okay, fine, a ranged hero who does not benefit from the poor man's shield of melee block chance. How about that?
That's fair.
Oh, look at this already.
Oh, yeah, that is
relatively good.
Aware of shenanigans, trying to go for the double blocks, and he is gonna get it, but he's unable to really get the pull. Oh, he's trying. He's gonna get it.
It's working.
Oh, dude. All right,
this is
good
it.
Stuff.
Now Spectre, does she have a poor man's? She does not. She needs to get a creep. She needs to get that stout shield. She's taking so much damage with these 2 slippers.
I think he's trying to get the wave to such a point where it doesn't get into tower. Yeah. But that's like 2 tango worth of damage that he's taken.
Yeah.
Alright, Tree and being microed again to reblock. Oh, this Tree, can he make it in time?
Doesn't matter. One easy camp. What are they gonna do? Single pull? That's what ISS wanted you to do. It's all according to plan mid lane. I'm sorry. We should have been watching.
Fascinating substance.
I mean, Japs losing the lane is pretty standard.
Ayo. That's well, I guess Puck just hit level 2 off of that. Actually, wow, Puck has like a really high level advantage with just he must have gotten like level 2.
He got a solo kill, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I think he hit level 2 before he killed Ember, and Ember was still level 1.
Probably.
So yeah, that definitely played a role.
I mean, that sounds like a jab at Japs, but when Aosin were casting like 6 games straight Faceless, Japs like lost every one of those lane stage. So it got to a point where
it's his boy Ember.
Yeah, he was losing on Ember too. But it got to a point where like it doesn't. At a point where it's like, oh, Japs is playing this hero. Like, what do you think the enemy team should pick? And then Aosin asks, does it matter? I'm like, no, it doesn't really, I guess.
That's okay. Ice is getting everything done. He has teleport up. That just means that you can start going in on Puck as time progresses.
Alright, Velo. Trying to do his thing up top. Commanding
level 1
Battle
Hunger. 0 points in counter helix yet. Now he has level 2.
But I don't think they can actually force the skill black. Oh, the bash though. The waveform is going to come through. One more right click. Yes, that is going to do it. 17% of the time, every time.
Oh? No. Very close though.
Are you surprised that Ristrick did not roll in earlier to, like, you know, bail his boy? I was
if Velo, like, taking Battle Hunger at 1 is so weird to me, because you're against a tri-lane situation, so having Call and Helix are far more important. If Velo had Call, then I think he would have probably rolled in, but with just Battle Hunger and Helix, it's not worth the roll in.
I've actually seen him actually take Hunger pretty frequently.
Jabs.
He likes to use it to, like, pull creeps and stuff, and stack camps and all that jazz.
Against a tri-lane, though? That seems dangerous to me.
He definitely paid for it there, right?
Yeah.
But he's playing the percentages, I guess.
Now XY has 2 points, so his charge bashes now. Who is the target is the question.
Oh, I think he had charge bash up top already, right? I mean, he definitely charged, and he had the 17%, so...
Oh, he did charge? Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, so... He doesn't have any vision of Axe in the jungle. I think he just wants to steal his 4-minute bounty run. Target spotted.
Okay. There you go. Activate the shrine. Get out of here.
I mean, that's a huge win for Faceless because...
Roll happening on the mid lane here. Japs in a lot of trouble. Here comes the charge, though. Can they actually get the kill in time? Oh! Ooh, that's a long chain. He has to face or he'll get AoE charge. Rocky's gonna go down. Japs says, nice gank, boys.
And Ice didn't even need to show up for that one. Still working on his own phase boots, but he's getting a lot out of this off lane. He's level 4, 2 points in Treants, and then 1 point in each of his other spells. And for what it's worth, like, Spectre's doing fine.
Yeah, where the hell is Witch Doctor? It's like hanging out in the mid lane trying to gank. This is really a tough path to gank into.
Yeah, that is actually very peculiar. I think he was just on a warning mission.
But he's gonna come through. The cast's gonna be there. The double damage right clicks. A lot of damage. That is gonna be the kill there. He in a lot of trouble, of course. The bash, but the heal from the voodoo restoration gonna be fine here. That range attack evading being missing. Pretty big deal there.
Now that it may have been a situation in which Ice could have shown up, but every time he leaves, then that means that Spectre is going even more uninhibited. And now Spectre is about to hit level 6 off this creep, so she's going to start being able to join into these gank attempts as well, because they are being very active in the mid lane.
Do you see the item that Spectre is queuing up? Hannah Midas. Because the last time I've seen a Spectre not going for a boots upgrade immediately was never. You need that phase, you need that power trip. Like wherever mid lane Rowan gonna miss Rocky. Are they really gonna go on this?
Puck's not level 6 yet. I'm sure if he had Dream Coil.
Spectre is one of the squishiest hero ever in the early game. This is bold.
Maybe he's just assuming that he's gonna get ganked a lot. So like even if you complete treads, will that save your life? As now Ice is getting flanked old school by 10-10. Can't go for the teleport because Cask is there.
Go.
Iced out.
Gonna have to say, despite the team having the Spirit Breaker and the NP, you're supposed to be, you know, getting ganks off.
Yeah, this Witch Doctor is proving to be a far more gold presence. He's now charge up on the top lane.
Oh, but got the call off! Taunt! Oh, but here comes the TP. He just eats out of the trees. The waveform's gonna be there, but Velo's super tanky. He's got a Quelling Blade. He's got 2 tree tank. Eat. Yeah, he's out.
Munch.
That was a 3-man gank. Not looking at.
Yeah, but they can transition into a push.
Wait. Velo gives vision again. Gets charged straight up. The Berserker call's gonna come out. The waveform's gonna be there, and the Wrath is gonna come through. All right. Good play, and then dies.
Okay, so now they need to be able to take this tower. Teehee's coming in, and he has... Oh, wow, he's still not level 6 yet, so he doesn't have Dream Coil. But they're backing off. I guess there was no Bazzi ring completed on Ice, so no real way to sustain a push. He completes his Midas now, instead of going for the full phase boots, so... Yeah, I guess everyone's just in the mood to farm, as opposed to... You know, you'd think you'd have all these global heroes, let's fight, but no, let's get some gold first.
Speaking of gold, Sonic's 50 gold away from his Midas recipe.
Top tower is under attack.
I mean, I've personally never really seen a Spectre with Midas, at least in a pro game.
So I mean, I guess maybe she is technically one of the heroes that takes advantage of the gold as opposed to the experience.
I mean, Spectre wants
but
everything.
I feel like, yeah, that's kind of a stretch. Spectre wants to stay alive is the most important thing. And you get attack speed, yeah, it's great, like, late game, but early game your illusions don't really do much. And so what if they attack a little bit faster? It just really, I don't know, it seems like it's a dangerous item to go for.
I don't think we mentioned the teamfight combination of a coil into Spectre Haunt, right? Like, that's some real stuff right there.
Yeah, I imagine that's a big portion why they picked this teamfight-oriented carry. Like, I was thinking either you go for a Spectre or maybe like a Luna or something, but they needed something harder to carry, I guess, than a Luna, and Luna just is not seen these days, so Spectre gonna be the choice, and yes, she committed to the Midas recipe, so it's gonna be a thing.
Yeah, that's fine. It's almost there, in fact. I mean, this has been a very slow game, at least if you look at from Spectre's point of view, right? Like, nobody ganked her yet. Speaking of which, gonna get ganked now, but Net is standing there with Cask and Voodoo Restoration. Spectre throws the dagger into the trees, and he's...
I'm very surprised with how effective this Witch Doctor has been at just, like, not even supporting, but roaming around. He's shut down pretty much all of these Spirit Breaker gank attempts.
I've also never seen this build before. The 1-1-2. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually. Did he have Voodoo Restoration skilled up before he went mid that one time? Because he may have just taken the point because
he had 1-1-1 at the lead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, that is impressive.
But like, just not leveling up Cask, right? Which is like, you know, one of your best spells. We got a TP up top by XY. Looks like getting ready to charge here on Brocky.
Yeah, and I'm sure Ice is keeping his eye very close. Puts out the Wrath.
Very... Ooh!
Nice stun.
And now he's rolling out, but black. Yeah, that was even better. I was gonna say, very good charge path by XY, like coming through over the tree lines. Very hard to react to that and get off the stun. Net ports in, but a little bit too late. But
now they successfully take the tower, and Teehee was not able to... Like, he had TP, but I guess... I don't know. This puck just has not been very active. Now they might go in on Jabs mid.
Kind of way out the pick guard, I think. The roll, the silence gonna be there, and Jab's gonna be dead. Alright.
I don't know, maybe they wanted Witch Doctor to participate in that kill, but they didn't need to wait that long in my opinion. But they get the kill, and Jabs continues to have a very unpleasant game. 0-3-1 right now in the Ember Spirit.
The seeds of fortune.
I think even if the Earth Spirit is not there, he really needs to respect the fact that Cyrenex could easily haunt in with a coil anytime, right? I don't think he had a Remnant out, so
no,
he would have just easily got picked off.
Yeah, and right now Puck has actually opted to max out Waning Rift. And
yeah,
so...
I've been seeing that more and more. Like, earlier today he was up against Invoker or something, but also max Waning Rift in that game.
This is gonna work against Ice.
The Rock's gonna be there. They got the Mail Dick on top of Ice, so I don't think it's gonna be enough. Cyrenex? What did he do?
I don't know.
I don't know, but he's
Net
not right
goes
clicking.
down. Black wants to fight some more. He has a waveform in 2 seconds, but Spectre just evacuates. I mean, I don't think he could have gotten the kill.
I mean, there was a level 2 Maledict. You got 2 right click, you got Desolate, right?
He's
gonna
some clicks.
jaunt away.
Rooted. Jaunt.
He's out. All of the remnants are coming back in pops. Hey, the coil's gonna get used as well. Are they gonna back him up? No, there's no backup whatsoever. He's dead.
Oh man, and yeah, another great thing about Morphling is that he can just go waveform right through a Dream Coil and does not care whatsoever. Take down that
Jabs
tower.
remnant out of a Dream Coil?
Yes, I believe so.
The Dream Coil is actually not this game, right?
No, it's not. It'll discourage some Spirit Breaker ganks, but that's about it.
Oh, the TP from the backline net is gonna get caught. He's gonna try to TP out, but no chance. Black. Ooh, Velo puts in as well. The C special, the 1x1. Here comes the Han, but okay, that ultimate's gonna do a lot of damage. I think Rocky dropping very, very low. They do silence Black. Black's getting a ton of HP back. Black looking away from him. Misses the waveform. Will get the right click off, but Black in a lot of trouble. Meanwhile, on the backline, looks like Jabs. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. The charge's gonna go through. He's gonna orb back out. Black's out. Looks like Nuts is gonna be dead, but still a very good trade, I think, for Faceless. If Jabs can make it out of here, which it seems like he can.
Yeah, he has one more remnant charge. He should be safe. The trade-off is that... Yes, go on.
How the hell is Ice so rich?
I don't know.
Because he's got Midas and a mech.
Yeah, this is like he's number 1 net worth right now.
All right, I'll switch over net worth. Yes, he is number 1 net worth. Okay.
I mean, it's not technically too surprising, but he hasn't been using Wrath like constantly off cooldown, which is, you know, the pub way to play in Nature's Prophet.
Do that.
No, he's using it exclusively for kill attempts, and it's working. I'm sure part of it is that he's showing up to like assist. Like he has 6 assists right now, out of the 9 kills. He's participated out of 7 of the 9.
Lane call happening on the mid lane there. They're gonna try to save him, but the silence, nice chain stun happening. If they miss the dunk, can he make it out? No, they cannot. Nice eyesight. Very, very tanky after popping that mech. TP dropping low, but the Voodoo Restoration keeping him alive. Meanwhile, the charge happening through Velo still in the middle of everything. He should be fine. The ultimate coming through Velo, dropping extremely low, and he's still spinning. They finally goes down. Cynex comes in and says, hey guys, I'm here. But no dagger, so he doesn't do anything. Okay, he's got the dagger, he's got the urn, and he misses that
skill shotted it.
He skill shotted it. Oh, the charge out! XY, he's gonna die to the urn. Yes, he is dead. Meanwhile, Black on the backside here is gonna take down Rodgy. Alright, what happened in that team fight? 3 for 3? I think?
No. Oh yeah, 3 for 3. Wait, Warlock, did Warlock die?
No, Ember died.
Oh yeah, Ember died. Yeah, 3 for 3. Both mids went down, but I mean, every single time Ice dies, that's really valuable. He's number 1 net worth, and so it's not really an even trade if he's going down. Granted, Black is like farming uninhibited, whereas Spectre is having to show up to all these fights. But Spectre's also getting kills.
Black's showing up to all these fights as well. It's not like
he showed up at the tail end of that fight though, and so wasn't able to participate in like the experience or gold for the axe kill.
Oh no, he gets netted. Okay, phase, he drops everything. Here comes the rock, but here comes the Spectre haunting in as well. Haun's left and right Cynex is gonna get the last hit killing spree. Nuts is gonna pour it out, and he'll make it home, but you drop the rock like that, you expect to win a team fight and continue into a push. But Cynex with the haunt, you gotta keep in mind that Cynex, despite not farming as well as Black, he's running with the Midas.
That's true. And I mean, that Earth Spirit Boulder Smash by Rodgy was clutch. Immediately followed up into that Waning Rift. Ember Spirit couldn't do anything. Morphling couldn't even begin to phase shift. I mean, morph into strength because of his silence. So very well played by Geek turning that aggression around.
All of a sudden, you know, Spectre very close to that number 1 network spot, as you would expect a Spectre to be, having this kind of game.
So, how do you feel about Ice going for Mechanism first item? Because there are a lot of options as a Nature's Prophet.
It's a calculated risk. It looked really good before those fights happened, like the fight just now. Because I feel like the mech is a very risky item, right? You need that mech to actually transition you into like maybe all the outer towers, get you a huge amount of map advantage. Because moving forward from this point on, that mech is going to be having a lot of diminishing returns.
Yeah, but that's also very surprising to me because the whole reason I thought that Nature's Prophet was picked now is that like, oh yeah, you do your own thing, but Mechanism is a team item as now they're teleporting up top.
Ooh, that call.
That was close.
I think it was picked with the mind of doing their own thing, but then they kind of reassessed the situation as the game progressed. It's like, okay, a mech would be nice here. And it was really nice, right? They were turning around a lot of the fights.
They're turning around fights, but that's also time that Nature's Prophet could technically be taking down towers himself. Because, like, I mean, yes, you have highest net worth, you have a fair amount of damage. He's dealing 102 damage right now. But, I don't know, it's just surprising to me that you would pick... Like, what is he offering that another offlaner that's, like, more meta isn't offering?
Oh, Blink Call that's gonna find himself. Wow, damn, he just died fast.
What is Sentry Ward? They placed that just to counter out some.
Did they see?
Observer
Did they
wards
see the
doing...
invis like being picked up? Is that what happened?
Well, actually, oh yeah, they must have seen that invis room being picked up. But the Sentry was placed far in advance. That was to counter out some other wards, and unfortunately, Morphling just bumbled into it.
I mean, to answer your question, like let's compare him to another mech buyer like Darkseer, right? Like gets the early mech.
Let's compare him dying.
Oh, they needed Haunt in
Centaur
here.
stop.
Wait. Well, the casket though is keeping him alive. He's gonna, he pops a mech.
Oh my god.
No way. No way. The Maledict's gonna take a hit. The Ember Spirit though comes in, and that's a lot of damage. Spectre's out. No, he wants to come back in and fight. Death Ward doing so much work. No coil just yet. Jabs dropping very low. One more right click. He's dead. Psionex now go to the other direction. The charge. Okay, it's gonna go through. There's a buyback. The rock's gonna come down. XY going hard on Ned. The waveform coming in on the backside. Or back out by T. He's dropping low. He's gonna get right click down. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's dead. Did Ice do anything with that buyback? He rafted, right? I'm pretty sure he rafted.
Oh, he might get this spell in 10-10 though.
Oh, the block.
Oh, he's sandwiched in. You gotta play your cards right. Don't let the neutrals get it.
He's not even attacking him.
Think about it. That was actually sick because Ice wasn't in buyback penalty time, so he gets the full gold for that kill. Tactical, calculated.
What if he, like, you know, trapped him with the treants?
That's what I'm part. Like, I wouldn't put it past him to be
trapped
honest.
him with the treants long enough to weigh out the buyback timer.
That's just the kind of player that he is.
Oh my god.
Yeah, overall, I don't really think that buyback was worth it. But the fight, like, every single time Morphling shows up at the fight, then it suddenly starts seeming like, oh, that's where all of Faceless's damage is. Because these initiations are taking place on the not carries. Like, Ember Spirit does not deal very much damage right now. Actually went for a Veil first item as opposed to BOT's first item, so that's probably a recovery play, seeing as how Jabs did not have the best early game.
Well, he's
Nature's
gonna go
Prophet,
now.
yeah, and I mean, second item, you would have to go for it. And then Ice has this mechanism, it's not a damage item. Oh man, he's got an Aghanim Scepter queued up. Hell yeah, on this Nature's Prophet.
Alright,
okay.
Going back to the comparison to the Darkseer, I don't think a Darkseer with a mech would have been pushing all of these towers. Like, they have gotten 4 towers in less than 15 minutes of gameplay.
True.
I think that's an MP special with the mech. So, it has its time and place. I don't know if it's the best in this game, but it's definitely done its job.
Oh man, that was almost a sick blind call. But now Black has the Lincolns. Although that still won't help him against Waning Rift, and Puck has been getting some exceptional Blink Waning Rifts on Black, which I imagine is part of the reason why he's showing up at these fights so late. He wants Puck to blow all of his spells, and then after that Morphling's like, oh okay, it's time for me to come out and play now. So I said it's gonna get spotted by Net. They don't care to fight each other. And I guess the pressure of Ice basically discouraged a tier 1 push, because Geek fam just back off.
I think we're gonna see a lot of that. Like, this game is really, to a certain extent, like just Resident Sleeper, right? There's a lot more movement and a lot less like head-to-head clash because of the nature of these heroes.
Well, Spectre has a Radiance now, so it may be a little bit difficult for Nature's Prophet to go for these kinds of plays, because Spectre can probably solo kill the Nature's Prophet at this point, because Sprout's not going to save you, she can just dagger right through it.
Charge happening on Net, but the Haunt is available. Are they going to Haunt for this is the question. They have Coil available if they want to trap. No, He's going to...
They find him!
Is he going to Coil? No Coil! Well, that's too clean kill. We're not going to see any of that, and... Oh, they charged Velo! This team is pinging on him. Get out, get out!
There's no way a Spirit Breaker starts charging north, unless if you have a specific target in mind. They could go for Roche. They might just go for tier 2 mid, but Spectre still has Haunt. Like, all the ultimates for Geek Fam are up, and I don't think Faceless wins a team fight. I mean, like, sure, Golem is great and all, but Wrath of Nature is down for another 30 seconds. Yeah, they should back off.
it really comes down to whether Spectre gets focused immediately. Because right now, currently, yeah, she's got to earn, she's got Radiance. She's still like squishy enough where you could burst her down, especially if you're throwing things like triple remnant waveform on top of her with Veil. But the way that I've seen Cynex plays is that he doesn't come in immediately unless it's a guarantee kill. So he's, you know, factoring the fact that he's very, very squishy as well.
Yeah, and that'll change as time progresses. He's finishing out treads.
That extra one stat, dude.
It's true. Game changer. I don't know what you go for after that, though. Manta Style might be worth it. Maybe because of Ember Root.
What about Straight Heart? Is that too hardcore?
The thing is that whatever she builds is just gonna help Morphling, because I was thinking like Diffusal, but then that makes Morphling's life even more pleasant whenever he makes a Spectre replica. And so, kind of the same thing with the Heart. You get a very, very tanky Radiance carrier, just for free, pretty much.
I mean, somebody's gonna have to build a Hex eventually to counteract the...
Yeah, but that's not coming anytime soon. Like, Teehee, he's going for a Yules, and these days I see a lot of pucks going for Dagon, which wouldn't be bad, especially against a Morphling, because Morphling, if you can get him silenced before he gets his Morph off, then he's very, very squishy and very susceptible to Dagon burst damage.
I think this game he has to worry about his own survivability, right? He's died more than a normal puck should die. Now, granted, like this game is really hard on him because of charge, because of like Ember Spirit. But I think the Yules is a perfectly acceptable choice.
Yeah, especially now Ice is completed an Orchid.
Ooh, they're gonna try to gank Psyonix. The charge's gonna come through. We need a haunt right about now. Ooh, yeah, he's dead. He is so dead. They're gonna drop everything on him. He's dropping low. Is he gonna buy back? He doesn't have it available, so it's gonna be a 5v4. Alright, Velo's gonna get 1 kill, 1-for-1 so far here. Ice looking to pour it out. He's gonna try to pour it in the trees. He is gonna find the kick though.
Cancelled.
Okay, but
he can fight. He has Orchid.
Yeah, he will fight. Net's gonna go down on the back line here. Okay, he's dropping very, very low. He's looking to juke out the call. The call gets him in the very last second, but he might want to fight. Velo trying to make it back to the base. Not gonna be successful. 3-for-2 so far. The puck goes back in, trying to get something done. Well, as 5-for-4 fight goes, I think Faceless happy with what they got, but I don't think they expected to lose 2.
Yeah, but I guess they weren't expecting Geek Fam to commit that heavily to a fight, even after the Spectre with Radiance dies. Like, normally, you're like, okay, maybe Axe might try to get a counter kill. They got the Warlock? Yeah, they got the Warlock, and then Faceless was just like, okay, it's time to leave. Unfortunately, ISSX's TP got cancelled. He had to get forced into the fight, and ended up trading for the Axe, so not the worst change of affairs, but again, Nature's Prophet was #1 net worth, meanwhile Axe's 5th lowest net worth, so all these costs, all these deaths are expensive for Faceless on Ice.
Do they know where Black is? Yes, they do. The silence is going to be there. Is there going to be coil? No, they decide to back up immediately, but the charge has already been committed by XY. It's coming back in. Nice kick here by Rocky. Oh, the Orchid, the Yules is going to get cast immediately, but will the puck be fine for portion? He faces by himself sometime. Here comes the Spectre. Comes in, goes on XY. XY is going to try to drop his ultimate. Nope, not going to come out. Meanwhile, the illusion has been created on top of Cynex. Cynex Radiance is going to burn his own team. You're on the back line here. Jabs gets a 1 kill, looks for a second. He's going to be a secondary kill. And now Cynex is on the retreat. Again, the Spectre Illusions is on top of him, burning him up. He's running right into Jabs. Jabs roots him up, and I do think Black's going to come back in, and he melts him with a water gun. That is a 4-for-2 engagement here in the favor of Faceless.
And now why go for a push when you can go for a Roche with this golem?
Yep. Well, there's not much to push as 5 of the 6 outer towers are all gone anyways.
True. I guess they could have gone for mid-tier too, but yeah, this is a far more important objective. No one can contest it. Velo is alive, and Velo is probably the best way to contest it, but I don't think he can win a 1v4 engagement.
I think 2 fights in a row now, we're seeing the power of the Faceless lineup. You cannot engage into this lineup and run on your terms. All these fights are going to be on the terms of Faceless, right? That was a fight initiated by Geek Fam. Oh, it's going to try to pour it out.
Oh,
no! Wait.
Yeah, there's a chance.
Oh, there was a chance. I was like, what cancel is TP?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought he made it up. Well.
So what do you do if you're Geek Fam? Because clearly the team fight plan is not working out. The split push plan seems unlikely because a Nature's Prophet will be able to do it far better than a freaking Spectre Puck could. So, do you just hold out for high ground and wait for a high ground defense?
No, I think the team fight plan is still okay. It's just the choice of targeting that they're going on. Like, they're trying to kill Ember. They're trying to kill Morphling. These are tough targets to go, right? Why not the Warlock? Why not the Prophet? These heroes have a lot of value. Even though they're not, you know, the actual carries.
I mean, even Prophet is proving to be pretty difficult. That mech is providing burst heal, and he has nearly 1.9k HP. He's a little bit low on armor, but unfortunately no one on Geek Fam exploits having low armor. They're all magic damage, aside from the Spectre, and even she's like mostly magic damage as well.
Right.
And plus, Ice is going for... Well, he had BKB queued up, now he's going for a Sheep Stick. He really does not want to have to deal with this Puck, I guess.
I mean, sheeping Psyonix is pretty good too, if you ask me.
Yeah, but there are better options against the Spectre. Like, he has that Orchid, could have finished it into a Bloodthorn, which his team could take advantage of. Like, Morphling would love to have a Bloodthorn. He could have gone for a Silver Edge, which I was actually thinking would have been option number 1, because Shadowblade into Silver Edge Prophet used to be the thing to do, but kind of fell off. But yeah, Sheep Stick works as well against the Spectre.
I feel like we're getting to a point where Black is 9-killable.
Unless they silence him. If he gets silenced, then he's very vulnerable.
Oh, here comes the TP on top of the Axe. Axe?
Wow, what a root.
Yeah. Well, nice kick there by Rocky, but it's not going to be enough here. Rocky's going to blink out. They will keep chasing jabs, looking for the chains. Good guess, not going to find him.
Dyer's middle tower is under
And we are seeing the full power of the Faceless lineup. The global gank. There's nowhere you're safe.
And now, how do you defend against this high ground? Your main source of initiation, it's not as bad as it was in game 1. They have the Puck Dream Coil, they have Paralyzing Cast.
Oh, he blinked in and got silenced immediately by Ice. Pre-casting that. Looks like he's able to heal himself back out, but Net is just straight up dead. Tier 3 is going down fast. Spectre has a haunt available. But I mean, you got 2 heroes dead.
Orchid is back up, so Puck can't go for that play reliably again. I mean, technically, Yules is going to be up again as well.
Kick, not going to be enough here. Silence immediately. Okay, he just walked out of this route. Charge going to go through right on Psyonix.
Take the melee and back out. Yeah.
Yep. And they retreat the question. Okay, they get the call themselves. The silence is going to be there, but he's already cast his strength morph, so he's going to be absolutely fine. Raph's going to come through. The chain slowing down the chase, and I mean, they have to haunt if they want to catch anybody, but they're not going to haunt.
Even if they haunt, there's really nothing that they can do. Like, immediately Faceless will start burning down the haunt illusions, and no one on Geek Fam can close a gap quickly enough. Like, Axe, yeah, he has a Blink Dagger, Puck has a Blink Dagger, but you really need these supports of, like, Witch Doctor with this Maledict and the Cask, and Earth Spirit with that Silence and Magnetize. Oh wow, actually Earth Spirit has a Blink Dagger of his own. That's pretty good.
Yeah, he was able to blink out of the tree lines over here earlier.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, but they need to be able to coordinate that call into Silence. Either Puck's Waning Rift or Earth Spirit's Geomagnetic Grip. One of them needs to come, like, split second after the call comes out, otherwise Morphling's gonna start shifting and there's nothing you can do. And I'm actually very surprised that no one on Faceless is going for a Lotus Orb yet, because then, like, there's really nothing you can do to kill Morphling.
Yeah, then at a certain point, then
wow,
you have to...
BOTing in. Oh my god, he's gonna shotgun. No, Net!
This is giving me PTSDs playing supports against Morphlings. Yeah, he's out. Wait, the tower spots him!
Oh well, she's on Ice.
Oh, wait, Black.
No, he's good.
Oh, he waves in the shotgun.
Oh my god, it followed him?
Yep. Yes, it did. You know, normally you lose one Rax as Spectre, like, it's fine. I'm Spectre. I'm gonna out carry in the late game. I'm gonna say Black is probably the harder carry right now, given the fact that he is doing extremely well.
Yeah, you may be getting PTSD of playing Morphling against supports, but I'm sure Geek Fam are getting PTSD of playing against a Nature's Prophet. There are no towers taken down for Geek Fam. They have not crossed the river, aside from Velo, and he promptly died. Now Sheepstick,
oh, he gets
on top
hexed
of
immediately!
Silence.
Ice with a back hacks! It's too fast, it's too strong. Puck dies. And Psyonix is sitting under his shrine. Look at him, he's not even moving. Alright, they hold on him. They deactivate the shrine, but They're just biding time for this.
Wow, XY's a BKB? Seriously?
Okay, wait. Blink it. Oh no, he actually did his blink it cancels the punch. The roll is not gonna hit anything. They see. Okay, nice call going on, but they drop the rock, and now the fight's gonna go back the other way. Spectre has a lot of HP, but look at how fast her HP dropped. Black's back in the fight. Okay, Blink Silence coming back in, the buyback, and the Haunt coming back in as well. They ping out Black, but Black's strength morphing and just running circles and dancing around. That is GG. Cyanix is going to survive, but not for long. Jazz does have chain available in 1 second. They blink and they silence, they sprout. Okay, that's a dieback.
That's a game.
Yep. Very appropriate taunt here by Ice.
Money.
Man, that was the first win for Faceless in a long time, but hey, you gotta slack somewhere.
And what better way to start than bringing back some vintage picks? Ice. I mean, like, all of Faceless played well. I think their draft really was the main thing. That draft, like, I know Faceless has been cycling through drafters, I think. And I don't know if they're cycling through shot callers or anything. Wait, actually, have they been cycling through drafters? Okay, never mind. I'm thinking of Fnatic. Fnatic was cycling through drafters because they were also having some growing pains, but Faceless had a very clean draft as opposed to their game 1, because game 1 was just a nightmare situation for them, despite
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Needs assassin.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Invoker.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Keeper of the light.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining.
Terror Blade.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Slug.
Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Phantom Lancer. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Would you get a bottle on mid PL anymore? Well, let's confirm that this is mid PL first before we start jumping to conclusions here.
Prepare for battle.
Yo, and he's got Orb of Venom. Interesting.
And he's gonna have one shared tango
that's
probably from a teammate, and that's it.
Fine. Got the shrine.
As a caster, I'm supposed to be like non-biased.
Oh no, you can say whatever you want. This is
a trash can pick. I hope Geek Fam lose this because if they win it,
damn man, you went hard there.
I don't like PL is not in a good place yet, and if they win it, then people will be like, "Oh, mid PL, it's not a bad idea." It is a bad idea. I haven't seen the game yet. I already know it's a bad idea.
If you beat Japs in the lane, does that prove anything?
You're saying I'm the one being savage here.
Alright. I didn't mean that seriously. I honestly think that PL has the advantage against Invoker, and I think it's a justified pick, but we'll see how it plays out.
So, okay, what is the first item? Like, do you get a bottle on mid PL?
PMS, bottle.
Okay,
boots.
so how is he going to out-rune Invoker? The main thing is how is he going to keep Lance spam up is my main question.
You just Lance spam once and you just like rush in and get off like 3 right clicks. Like, especially this Orb of Venom should be a telltale sign of the fact that that's his #1 game plan.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the only way you could possibly even, like, even out the matchup. But you spend that at, what, level 1? Invoker's okay with that, in my opinion, because he'll burn through his shrine, and then PL will have to take turns burning through shrines, but Jabs at that point will probably have points in Quas. You're not too concerned whenever you have passive regen, whereas PL has nothing. He is going to have a poor man's shield at some point, and then he'll have a bottle, and by that point Jabs is already going to be like level 3.
Alright, we'll see, we'll see. Look, action speaks louder than words, you know?
It's true. He did deny the first range creep. Still already Jabs. Oh,
wait.
Oh,
Orb of Venom calculated! Yo, Phantom Rush,
Teehee the god.
2 hits.
Best pick 2017.
Alright. It's fine, it's fine. I believe.
Meanwhile, top lane.
Yeah, you tell me what stuff is going on elsewhere. I'm just watching this mid.
But I want to watch the mid. You need to use the camera control elsewhere and show the people what's going on.
We're not
Actually, no,
first,
this is good.
Look at Phantom Rush.
This is good.
2
Yeah,
hits.
look at Teehee taking more damage during these rushes.
It's fine, it's fine. Wait till the Lance, right? The Lance is really what turns this around.
Which is actually, I'm surprised that he didn't take Lance at 1. But maybe he wants the bonus agi for last hitting. Around. Nothing is happening.
Yeah. Back to the mid lane. Back to the good stuff.
Although it is interesting to see that it's a 2-1-2 arrangement, like, all across the board. Now, that is something you don't see very often.
Gale, Illuminate, Net taking a ton of damage. Ooh, God.
Quite. That tower armor bonus going into the AoE.
Alright, he is missing a lot of... Or not missing, but he's, like, taking a ton of damage here.
Okay, so he spends a bunch of gold on the salve. Still hasn't shrined up yet, so that's working to his favor. Hasn't spent any mana, but he has now 2 points in Lance, so probably a good time to start spending the mana. But Jabs, he's about to hit level 3. He'll have 2 points in Quas, most likely, unless if he wants to go for more damage with 2
I think
points
he
in
needs
sword.
2 points in the Quas.
Yeah, I think too.
Well, we'll see what he gets. Quas.
Alright.
I mean, this matchup is very volatile in the sense that it's very beneficial if the if PL gets assistant in terms of like a roaming Earth Spirit or a roaming Venge. Now you guarantee kills so easily on Jabs.
Yeah, which may make me think if Jabs feels like going for an early point in Wex just for access to Ghostwalk, but most likely not, because it's a PL mid. Assuming that neither hero gets rotations, then who comes out better from a static laning arrangement, where they're both just content getting farm?
I think they're both very good, right? Like,
yeah.
I mean, you as a PL spammer knows, like, with gold, this hero could do some stuff.
Yes, he does nothing, because Diffusal Blade is a garbage item now, and so even if you get farm, there's not nearly as much as you can do with an Invoker with an Aghanim Scepter in comparison, in my opinion.
Okay.
But, you know, we'll see.
Alright, so... Oh, he went for boots first, so this is really all in, like, going for the kills.
Which are bound to happen at some point. I mean, he has the mana for one more Lance, and he does not have a bottle.
Both teams still has the shrines available, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Jabs has the magic wand queued up. I think this is a very smart choice against this particular matchup. You're trying to...
Well, I mean, assuming he went bottle, yeah, but like, this is the problem with PL mid. Like, you don't have the mana. He's having to spend his shrine now, and he still does not have anything, like, in terms of real items.
Is this an early shrine, you think? I mean, I know that the new shrine doesn't regen you that much, but...
It's possible that he wants to go aggressive. Earth Spirit's heading over toward the mid lane, but Jabs has this ward.
Excuse me.
So, yeah, he spent the shrine in the interest of going aggressive.
Yeah, Zenith knows, like, the only way that this matchup is won in the PL side is of a game.
Yeah.
Zenith has a ward there. I'm gonna call them Zenith for the rest of the game, because it is correct.
I mean, they deserve it. They tag up. I'm calling them what they call themselves.
There you go.
There's some activity, but yeah, Rodgi has been in vision this entire time. He places a ward of his own, which almost definitely got spotted out by Jabs as well, so that's gonna get countered. And yeah, he's making space for PL. Invoker's a little bit scared about going for last hits. He does not get that last hit on the siege creep, but it's still pressuring, but it's not killing.
I like how this entire game just turned into the amalgamation of the mid lane, which, I mean, I'm fine with.
Are you? I'm fine with it because I'm not a mid player, but I know mid players are generally pretty upset about how things have turned out. Now ISS is moving very aggressively on net. Oh,
Sunstrike. Boom. That's first.
You know who can't Sunstrike? PL. PL does nothing.
That thought. Ice with the 2-man spike coming in. Nice kick coming through. The right clicks, but the stun. Cyrenex not gonna get the last hit there. In fact, he's very far away from that. And I think that kill was so important because Jab's got the last hit there, so extra experience. It's gonna allow him to put ahead of the PL.
And now Cyrenex forced out to use Metamorphosis. He's super low, has no regen. He's gonna have to ferry in a salve. Now Geek, Teehee's kind of going in aggressive on Jabs and doing basically nothing.
All right. I mean, I don't want you to be biased or anything.
Oh, of course not. Entirely objective analysis coming out here. That's what you bring me on here for. It's turning into a tri-lane in the bot lane for both teams, but
yeah, this is not a good time to tri-lane when Cyrenex does not have meta.
Oh
my god.
That's Sunstrike damage.
Yep.
And now Rodgy has no mana. He can't roll.
He's dead.
But the mid lane's being won, right?
I mean, mid lane's even.
Actually, wow. Actually, PL is pretty handily on CSing. Okay.
Yeah, he's winning the mid lane. Yeah, he's got double damage too right now.
Yeah, but look at the net worth. Dead even. You know why? Because Jabs gets kills.
I mean, he gets kill steals.
No, he gets kills.
His team is winning the lane for him.
He's coordinating the whole thing. He's like, alright, boys, you're gonna go down, you're gonna get an impale, and I'm gonna Sunstrike.
I'm pretty sure he is coordinating.
Probably. And Cyrenex is getting zoned way the hell out of his own
You know
lane.
what the problem is? The problem is that this bottom lane is getting dumpstered on.
Yeah, because you have no mid that can create pressure.
Come on. My mid is not ganking for me.
That's true. That's down reaching.
Alright, Jab's doing the sensible thing here. Supports are missing off the map, so let's go jungle a little bit.
Oh, yo, here's a question for you. Is PL a Midas builder?
No.
No?
Is he better than Midas?
No, not yet. But he hasn't had anything quick bite yet.
I think PL is a very strong timing hero, and Midas maybe not gives you the best timing.
So what's item number 1? Is it Diffusal?
I mean, standard stuff, right? Like, Yasha, Diffusal, that kind of stuff. And then you transition to a hero that can fight extremely well. It depends on where you go. Like, some cores prefer to go BOT.
Oh my god, Roggy's gonna get spotted up by nuts.
Oh yeah, he is.
There's no mana leak though. So you can just roll.
Sunstrike Illuminate!
Fine. Oh my god.
Okay.
He's fine. But look at all this pressure
I remember watching
on the mid lane. Oh wait. He didn't do any damage.
I remember watching Aggressive back in like 2014, 15. Like, it was just like BOT PLs porting into fights.
Oh yeah, no, I that was the era of PL being really good, and Aggressive definitely showed the strengths of the hero because it was put in a safe lane position, and that was back when he did not suck. And that was back when, no, more importantly, that was back when Diffusal Blade did not suck. The hero itself didn't get nerfed too much, but the items that the hero buys got nerfed heavily. And so the only thing that really PL has come out ahead is that BOT has gotten some pretty significant buffs. So if this Teehee PL does go for an aggressive style build, then that may be one form of redemption. But the thing is that if you go for BOTs, like, Terrorblade's not going to be doing anything, Batten's not going to be doing anything in terms of like going for kills, so there's not much follow-up.
I think the true problem is that 8 minutes into safe lane tower of Geek Fam has went down to a Nyx assassin. That is, yeah, that is some big trouble.
Yeah, ISS is making his way on his Midas. Gonna have it pretty quick, actually. Probably, actually, no, he's not gonna beat Invoker to it, but still really good pace. And Sunstrike almost certainly gonna come in the bot lane.
Yep. Bang.
Oh wow, they want to go? No, Nuts does not have level 6.
This is kind of what Faceless made a name for themselves, like in the C region. Just clean lanes, good kind of early game kills, and then they snowball their advantage. They might be one of the most boring C teams to watch. It's just because they do the same thing every single game, and it's always effective. This is giving me like visions of the old Faceless. You know?
They're very formulaic, and that was, I imagine, part of the reason why they've kind of fallen off recently is because teams have figured out their formula. But now Ice is, like, the old thing used to be, let's just ban Ice in our drafts. That seems to not be as popular these days. Like, they've been banning Timbersaw in all of these matches throughout the series, but Ice has proven himself to have a wide variety of heroes that he's fully capable of to just run down a lane. And Nyx Assassin this game, Nature's Prophet the previous game, and I don't remember what he played in game 1.
LC.
Oh,
I would say the
yes.
LC was a big
Exactly.
part of the gameplay as well.
Exactly.
I don't think there's going to be a lot of argument from people when you say Ice is probably the best player on this team.
I think he's the best player, like, independent of what the rest of his team does. I think Black has the capability to be, like, a showstopper, but he needs the rest of his team to enable him, whereas Ice enables himself.
And that's what you should strive to be, a self-enabler.
Exactly. Very true. And usually, the most important thing to me is that you usually see self-enablers be mid players. I mean, I don't want, like, there are plenty of very, very strong offlaners, but some of them are reliant on their team, but Ice says I've always enjoyed how independent he is.
This game is very slow, but the advantage is being accrued up pretty big time. Velo is doing okay on the top lane, but, you know, being down behind 4,000 gold or so to the Slark. There's very little play by Geek fan because they lost their lane so badly. Like Venge.
Their heroes just don't encourage it though. Like, what are you going to do outside of, like Venge? Yeah, she had to spend all of her time in the safe lane, so that was definitely.
Well, no,
a big
the
penalty.
biggest thing is Rocky, right? Like, I mean, Earthspare roaming to the mid lane is his bread and butter. But he did once. He stood under the ward and nothing happened. But I think if you pick the PL mid matchup, you need to back him up with smoke ganks. Can't just, because yes, he can one versus one against Invoker fine, but a lot of other heroes can.
And a lot of heroes can also progress much better, as now Teehee has finished up Treads. So I guess now is the real question of what is the next item of choice for a Phantom
I
Monster.
have no idea what he's gonna do.
Because, like, I don't think Diffusal Blade is going to be that useful this game.
While they're trying to gank Velo with Vendetta, is that really the play? Pops his ult.
Immediately pops it. That means that Sunstrike might be a thing.
Okay, the land's gonna come through, it's gonna bounce it back. Nice blinding by pushing them back, but is it gonna be enough of the question? The Rowan, they really want Ice a Terror, and it looks like he will go down to lands. Now they're gonna chase Phantom Rush, doing a lot of work, and this is what PL could do during the mid game.
Radiant structures are
The spams, the chase.
Okay, now let's see if you can transition that into a push, as it seems like Black immediately TPs to the bot lane, and this main Psionic extremely vulnerable.
He does not have Sunder available, TP is not available to him either, but he just walks it off.
Pounce.
Wait,
Waiting
Black.
for Pounce. Doesn't even need it.
Radiant's middle tower
May need it. Okay, he does not need it.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I'll take that.
Ooh, Velo has a Midas queued up. This is interesting because if you look at the lineup, you'd be like, at PL, I have a Terrorblade. No, I don't need to be doing the damage. They could be doing most of the carrying, but do you think this is an adjustment given how the game is going? Like, dude, a bottom lane got wrecked. I need to do some damage for the team.
But then you'd think that Velo would go for a more mid-game oriented build, because, like, now he's going into Radiance, and so, like, not only will that be eventually stealing farm from the Terrorblade, but it doesn't help alleviate pressure that is being created because the Terrorblade got bodied in the bot lane, so it is a bit surprising that he's going for this. I think that was probably his plan from the start, just because, I don't know, Midas Radiance is just the thing to do on Abaddon most of these days, but I don't really know if it's the best call, again, given his team.
I mean, another way to read the situation is I feel like even though Faceless is...
Nuts, gonna die.
Casket, pretty good against illusions.
His TP's on cooldown.
Phantom Rush!
Oh, he keeps fogging him, though.
Nicely done.
Now, Teehee's in trouble. He has a doppelganger.
Yeah, he's fine.
Is he? Ice Wall? Maybe? No?
Whoa.
Oh, the jukes! They get juked!
Whoa. He just walks
Teehee putting his Nikes on!
Oh, man. The mic has been dropped. He just juked 5 players from Faceless. Now, he's not out of the woods just yet. He has no teleport skill. But he should be safe.
Okay. He's moving towards the creep wave.
Like, is he trying to farm this wave?
Yeah, Ice is spotted out. They have other things.
Oh, now the lance. He's gonna go for XY.
Turn around.
Yep. PL Dota, boys. Wait, he missed. Wait, he missed. Oh my god, XY's gonna just walk it off. No way. Black's gonna come in. He's gonna get lance. Down to about half HP, but Don't think they can really fight this. Now Teehee might be in a little bit of trouble. Double gang cooling down in 3 seconds. He should be fine. He's got a full wand. He'll pop it right now. He needs to jump, and he does jump. Walks away, jabs with the AoE, the Sunstrike. He dodges away though, but it's gonna be the play. Teehee will get. Oh, nicely played by Rocky on the back line. And therefore doing quite a bit of work here, but not gonna be enough here as Rocky. We're gonna get picked off as well. Every game in C, you'll see it once. The C special. 1 by 1, the teams will go in.
Well, I mean, could you blame them? It was their mid laner. Obviously, a mid laner should be able to contribute a lot. He shouldn't get zoned out by a solo blinding light, you know, right? You should still be able to get kills.
I mean, a lot of mid laners get zoned out by blinding lights.
Do they, though? You think a TA would have had that much trouble killing a solo Keeper of the Light?
Dude, TA just gets... But TA can't even get up close. What are you talking about?
With a blink dagger? Like, see, this is the thing. Like, PL has 6k net worth. And no real items right now. Working on a diffusal blade, and at that point, then, yes, PL can start getting solo kills. But before that, it's very difficult as a PL to find your place in the game because he was able to rotate up top, got some kills, and that makes sense because, you know, whenever 3 of your heroes are up there, you should be able to get a kill. But before that, you have no farming accelerator. You have no item that allows you to fight. You are just making your way towards that diffusal blade, which is also not really a farming accelerator, it's a killing accelerator.
Yeah, I think the big problem with PL is that his net worth per impact ratio, if that makes sense, like it's quite low.
I can definitely agree with
you need a lot of, like a big number on net worth to actually do the same thing that another mid hero could do, you know.
Or another carry. Like, I mean, this is rare to see PL being played mid, in my opinion. But even as a carry hero, like again, I bring it back the comparison to Juggernaut because in my opinion, Juggernaut is the most easy mirror. He's a pushing carry that's able to get solo kills at a certain point in the game, but Juggernaut is just able to do it with such less farm and so much more safely.
Yeah. Although in this particular situation in this game, I think having a PL as your mid is not the most terrible choice because your Terrible is getting wrecked. And having a PL as a fallback...
Wreck some more. Top lane, jungle.
Yeah, he is.
And the short... The Hadouken helping out. Yeah, that was a pretty aggressive place to farm as a Terrorblade.
I mean, I think from his perspective, that is the safest place to farm because, you know, his jungle is all warded.
I mean, he's not safe anywhere. Slark has completed a Shadowblade. We're seeing the Vendettas coming out. Aghanim Scepter is 1,000 gold away from Keeper of the Light. The map is shrinking dramatically for a Terrorblade.
Yeah, I think this game is really up to Velo and Teehee. Like, I don't think this Terrorblade will do a single damn thing.
No. And even once he manages to get farm, like, Keeper of the Light, like we said, is going to have Aghanim Scepter, so how do you even push into that?
No, this is Geek fam digging deep, holding the high ground, and hopefully it can win.
They have a Diffusal Blade completed on Phantom Lancer. They're going to smoke up Vengeful Spirit, Earth Spirit, and Phantom Lancer. They're going to find something. Either they're going to bait this Terrorblade, or they're going to find something the old-fashioned way.
Alright, XY is the most likely target. He does have the broken Tranquil Boots right now. Oh, the smoke breaks. Black. Are they gonna dust? Are they gonna do anything? They have Sentry, they have dust.
Oh my god, he's gonna get out!
Yep, he's out. And give him a goodbye. The middle finger.
Alright, now can they push this bot lane? Because top lane. Borrow time is down.
Sunstrike on top. Oh my god! Okay, Nuts gonna, well, get wrecked, I imagine.
Yeah, but now he's out of mana, so PL doesn't do any damage.
Oh, he's not gonna get wrecked because, you know, Invoker a better hero. Definitely Blast, keeping himself alive. Now he's gonna run away from the fight. Meanwhile, on the back line here, it's gonna be Slark versus Rocky. Rocky's gonna go down as well.
But the PL joined the fight.
I feel for this PL. It's like the 3rd or 4th time he got a hero to like 2 HP.
For what it's worth, these Blinding Lights are proving to be very effective against him. But that's just a long list of things that are very effective against a PL. And he spent 1 Purge. It was on the Invoker as he was exiting. But yeah, those Diffusal Purges are very expensive for a PL because it used to be that, yeah, you can get the level 2 Diffusal Blade and it's great because the more mana burn on your illusions is totally worth it. But now level 2 Diffusal Blade isn't that important for a PL anymore. It's more of like a backup plan that like, okay, I got a bunch of kills, I'm going to turn it into more kills now.
I really like the item choice that he's queuing up next though. This is giving us a insight what he wants to do. I mean, I guess his real role is to just blink on the back line and assassinate Keeper of Light, assassinate the Witch Doctor. And honestly,
how does he deal with blinding light?
Manta style, I guess, doppelganger, right? Those
okay. Yeah, okay, doppelganger will work. And so I guess Blink Dagger, he can get in aggressively and then he can save doppelganger for purging purposes.
Right. And he needs his team to like draw attention in the front, right? Which is I think what Abaddon is quite good at. So I mean, at least there's a game plan. This is not us farming until we lose.
Oh, Teehee.
Teehee does
Black
not have
has
his...
no fear whatsoever.
You know, earlier we were talking about the different playstyle of the Faceless player. Would you say that Black is enable this game? Like, is this the Black show from this point on?
Oh yeah. Black on Slark, I think, is one of his more reliable heroes, to be honest. It used to be unreliable, but he has gotten a lot of practice on it, and more importantly, Faceless has gotten a lot of practice playing around it. And so this is very enabled, as they're not going to find Terrorblade bot lane. He has Sunder, but too late.
Feels bad.
Yeah, this Terrorblade is very depressed this game. Assassin has a Yules and a Blink Dagger completed, my god. Ice is so formed.
Oh, Faceless.
Oh, and here's another thing. A lot of other carries and mids are great at taking Roshan. PL is garbage at taking Rosh. He contributes very, very little to a Rosh push.
Yeah, not until like, I don't know, 4th, 5th slot items.
Yeah,
so.
Exactly. Because like, he doesn't build minus armor items. He's all illusion damage, which just gets negated completely by Roshan. And, I mean, just beyond that, he has very poor strength gains. I mean, like, damage gains. 2.6 per level on Agi.
Oh, Black's gonna find himself Velo. The pounce. I mean, okay, he's getting a little bit of HP back. The Radiance is finished. The Tornado picks him up, and he's now out of protection. Velo, oh, gonna get absolutely chain stunned. When your Abaddon can't even farm in front of your tier 3 tower, this is not a good sign.
He has Radiance completed, but that's a teamfight oriented item, and Geek fam are not in a position to take team fights at all.
I mean, if Geek fam's gonna win this game, again, it's gonna be through, I don't know, holding your high ground for 25 minutes. Because honestly, if you look at the pushing of Zenith, it's really just Invoker, right? I mean, I guess Slot could walk up and hit a little bit. But.
Yeah, but the fact that there is no real creep wave on Geek fam, like, at all. So, like, you can't clear waves, and Coddle will just keep on healing up his own waves during daytime.
Yeah.
And so there is very little fear of being able to breach high ground. The problem will be dealing damage to tier 3s, but they're not discouraged about, like, spending time on high ground because you have VS swap as a threat, and...
Well, I think Abaddon's probably gonna just stand in front of the tower, right? Be like, yo.
Yeah, probably.
Come at me. Oh god, Ice is on the hunt. He could pop Spike to actually stun Abaddon anytime he wants.
Oh, that's true, actually. He could. But now Nuts is kind of a little nervous.
Okay,
oh, he
they
does
pop a
it.
Spike. They're gonna go on him. He's gonna pop his ult immediately, and Nuts, well, they Yules him up, so his ultimate is being wasted. Tornado, EMP being used. Net trying to get the swap off. Mew on the back line here. T going to work, assassinating his support, but he might be a little bit too deep here. He's walking away. He's getting his mana burn very big time. He has the double ganger, but he just walks away the rest of his mana pool. Now he's out. Is he looking for Sunder? I'm not sure what he's looking for, and the fire just burns down Velo on the back line. Black coming in. The Sunstrike on point. Silex is dead. No Tsundere has been used at all this game. And the game is approaching rapidly to 3-2-2 as we got the Roshan attempt here by Faceless.
Oh, you will get 5 more Faceless kills, don't you worry.
Yeah.
Black is going to push out mid, not even necessary for this Rosh push. He only has 9 essence shifts, but there's no one on Geek fam available to defend this tier 2, so might as well take it, give the Aegis to Invoker. Or actually, I guess Black will return for it. He's all slotted out though, even his backpack is full.
I think Black really has no chance of dying.
Yeah, but Jabs has even a lower chance of dying. He has his Yules completed, he's gonna go for Blink Dagger next. So Invoker is incredibly mobile. And he's level 18 on Invoker as well, so like things get really bad, he can just go into Ghost Walk.
Black activates his Shadow Blade. Looks like he was in vision, and he understands he was in vision as well. Right.
He doesn't understand though.
Teehee, okay. Alright, just jukes away, blinks out. He's good.
It's daytime and XY has his Aghanim Scepter completed, so I imagine once Ice joins the fight mid again, Pipe completed on Nyx Assassin, there's very little that Geek Fam can do to stop this push.
Oh, I really like this choice. I think a lot of rich Nyxes would be like, okay, I just go Axe here, right? But this is definitely, hey, we're gonna win that game now.
Axe has always felt like a very defensive item for Nyx Assassin, and yet again, like Geek Fam has not been able to cross the river. And yeah, you would be nice to just burrow yourself and start mana burning the hell out of PL, but might as well just try to end the game fast. Because they don't win ultra late, they need to win within like under 40 minutes.
Oh, that Luminous spam in the front line, Velo picking. Oh, okay, wow. Nice double ganger away. And this is kind of the problem that we alluded to earlier, right? How exactly do you break the high ground? Abaddon in the front, Illusions being spammed out by PL as well as TB. The Luminants are being fired endlessly, but it feels like Geek Fam has enough gas in the tank. I mean, okay, Impale is going to hit Sunstrike on top here. They Mana Leak and they burn him out, but he does double ganger away. He will activate a Shrine right now. They are wearing him down. Black down to about a quarter HP, but he still got the Aegis. Oh, the swap back in. They want to focus on Ice, taking a ton of damage, but that self-mule's coming down. Huge meatball is going to come through, and Rocky's absolutely dead. They will take down Black as a trade. Not a bad trade at that, but how long can they hold? Mana Burn going on to Psionics. No Blinding Light to follow up to burn more of his mana. They ping him out, but he's going to be fine as Mana League runs out. Flip's going to get popped out as well. And Geek Fams are still holding. A valiant hold effort. A nice play by TD. Drops a lance, expects the spike, and dodges the spike with double ganger.
Still one more minute on daytime, so Geek Fam still need to hold on for a little bit longer, and they've blown Glyph already, so
Psionics
completely mana burned.
But he's got the shield, they're gonna have to pop more shrines.
This strategy makes sense. You should split Geek Fam. They can't split top and bottom, which would be ideal because top still has a tier 2 tower, but this is working out.
Yeah, they're not dealing any fatal damage, but it's like it's wearing these towers down. It's drying up the shrines, it's making glyphs to be used.
Yeah, and the whole time, no one on Geek Fam is really farming.
Link Impale, not gonna hit on Teehee, but again, Mana Burst does a ton of work. A tower going down again, and it's just death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah. Black's playing it safer than he needs to, but
I mean, his Aegis down. I think he's playing as safe as he needs to be.
Yeah, but he's had Shadow Dance like this entire time, and Shadow Dance has like a 55-second cooldown with his Chakra Magic.
Oh, well, okay. They actually block him. Psionics is out there. They swap him defensively. Ice can get focused. Okay, pretty good Super Ray on the left side. Ice looking for the Impale. Will find one. Where's the PL and all of this? PL coming on the right side here, going for Ice. Protection has ran out. They have to back off. I don't think they can actually pursue. Oh no, Geek Fam gonna get lifted. He does have double ganger. He will have to use it right now. And Teehee gonna drop the lance on the back line here. Black taking up a ton of damage, but he's gonna be fine here. Impale's gonna hit, and wow, that burst damage!
Illuminate.
Oh my god! And when the dust settles, all 5 of the Faceless still alive. Geek Fam is...
Yeah, and you got the mana battery of Coddle. Unfortunately, it is nighttime, so you can't heal them up, but you don't need to heal them up because your main damage dealer is a Slark who can heal himself up.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
This is one of the most calculated pushes out there. Like, nobody's jumping the gun, nobody's initiating behind the Raxes. Very controlled, and you even said it's almost too safe, right, by Black? But they got the job done, they didn't lose anybody, and there is no chance of the Geek Fam comeback if it's played like this.
Well, most of the time you'll see like semi-dangerous pushes when teams know that they have to take a risk, but Geek Fam provide no intimidation factor to Faceless right now. They have no initiation really, and that's the biggest thing that a Slark needs to be concerned about. Is now Jabs gets kill on the Impale Vendetta combo and
bottom lane here.
Bot lane.
Trying to pour it out. Tornado!
Steal it.
Wait! Oh no, the blinding light pushed him away from the tornado. Alright, lucky break here by the team. Alright, PL has Aghanims queued up. He's halfway there. I don't know if Aghanims is enough to stop this push. It will be a pretty decent amount of damage, but again, I don't think it's enough to counteract the axe of XY.
Yeah, and he's having massive mana issues. Between mana burn and mana leak, he's been burning through wand shard. Oh, he doesn't even have his wand anymore. And all the shrines on the mid lane have been completely dried up, as you said. And one on the top, so now they're gonna take down the last tier 2 top. And might go back to split pushing, might send Invoker bot and send the rest of the team up to the top lane. Because, like, there's nothing Geek Fam can do against the split push lineup either. Like, PL may be able to discourage it with an Ag, but he's still a ways away from it.
He going in, Tornado EMP, oh my god, it's so annoying. Double Ganger will dodge it. And it looks like Geek Fam desperately wants to protect the tower. No, they end up denying it. Well, let's just say that PL will finish the Aghanims before the next push, right? Because it seems like Faceless will ideally wait for the next daytime.
True. Oh, you're saying what happens next?
Yeah, I mean, like, how big of a difference do you think the PL Ags will make?
It'll make going up to high ground definitely more irritating. They're gonna need to play around the pipe a lot more carefully, because earlier that pipe was just kind of like a casual pipe, like let's just pipe up a wave and try to push up high ground, and immediately the wave just got right-clicked down. If they go for it after PL completes an Aghanim Scepter, then you need to go for like an actual push attempt. You can't just send Slark up there to poke away, because it will be death by 1,000 cuts, but once PL completes the Ag, it'll be death by like 1,000,000 cuts, which will still work at the end of the day, but it's riskier. And as it is, Faceless is already playing extremely safe. They can't really play much safer, so you're gonna have to commit a little bit more.
Alright.
Also, the trade-off is that PL will hand a lot of gold over. It's not as bad as it was in 7.02, I believe, in which all of the PL Lance illusions gave full illusion gold as opposed to the flat 5, but it'll still be gold on every single wave.
Well,
and yeah,
I was
this is
saying
the right call.
I was saying that Faceless might want to wait till daytime, but no, they sense perhaps a little bit of urgency, and they're applying pressure, not allowing Geek Fam to leave the base at all.
Yeah, they're splitting it though, and this is the right call. Invoker doesn't need any protection, nor does he really need to join in the fight. They're recalling him now.
To the top.
And now Black's gonna get some damage.
They are being stretched apart, and yeah, PL's still very far away from the Axe. He's got one more part to go. But that last 1,000 gold, and this is not like a situation where Spectre finishes Radiance and everything's fine again. Yeah. This is finishing your Axe to like maybe stay alive. Black, wearing down to tier 3 on the top lane.
Gonna get healed up. He's so tanky. He's 19 armor right now. Nice size burns off Velo's mana and gets leaked.
Keeper of the Light, man. What a hero. Black is building. Flop him back in. Okay, they block the pounce as well, but impaled by Ice Size. That is a dead Venge. Where's the PL in these fights? Not too sure. Not sure if it matters. Just jabs on the back line. EMP Tornado with the meatball on top and the Deathling Blast. Okay, alright. Teehee's in there. Teehee's double gangering around, looking to right click, but Impale will find all of them because Ice Size casting Ravage on an 8-second cooldown. Black standing on the high ground, understanding that there is no detection, and oh, okay, he wants the racks, he wants Velo. Does not matter, they spike him up, they stun him up, and that cooldown of his ultimate still not ready yet. Teehee does not have his Aghanim just yet. No. I don't even know whether that's going to be enough. Another EMP Tornado. This is the jab show, really. Impale's going to hit by Ice Size. Mana Burn on Rocky, the double stun by... Oh, yeah, okay. Alright.
It's not the jab show, it's America's funniest mid lane carries.
Damn.
Teehee gonna get dive underneath his own tower. Doppelganger's on cooldown. He'll die. I mean, I was as harsh as I...
There was a lot of blame put on the PL, but I think when your safe lane tower goes down to a Nyx Assassin 8 minutes in, that's maybe where the real problem is.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
War Chief.
Radiant team pick.
Warlock.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Juggernaut.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the BTS coverage of the Manila Masters. For the C qualifiers, we have here Fnatic versus Hawk Gaming. Hawk Gaming, if you guys are not sure, this is a Malaysian team from the Open qualifiers. Fnatic, obviously, the team is based in Malaysia. You have one Singaporean, 2 Koreans, 1 Filipino, 1 Malaysian player, which is Ohio. Introductions, my name is Hades. Of course, for you guys who are wondering why the draft overlay has Chinese qualifier thing there, back to this, right on to the draft, we hop straight on Fnatic, immediately picking up the Earth Spirit and the Juggernaut. Despite this all-star team, it just kind of feels like, at least from standards, feels like there's still a bit of a struggle. You have some players trying to accomplish something, you've got the others trying to accomplish another thing. Not to mention, you want to take note here that QO and Febby, for example, they came from MVP Phoenix. They played an extremely different style compared to when DJ in Ohio, for example, like DJ likes to help Ohio get an advantage. He ends up becoming the super sick offlaner together with DJ, who's just able to create so much pressure from that support role. And then of course you have Miracle, that one Singaporean talent, yeah, Singapore pride, yeah. So far I would assume that he takes up the Juggernaut, and right now this team, what they really are lacking on is a style which they can pretty much agree on, they can consent on. So we'll see whether all this experience, all this exposure will help them become a better player. Hopefully they'll do better in their future performances. But anyways, to Hawk Gaming, not really much to
Lena. Radiant team pick.
So, Lina pick. Alright, I'm not sure if you guys know about the patch update. Lina's level 10 and 15 talent have kind of swapped around, so I wouldn't really say that it's going to affect the impact hugely unless your Lina is having a super tough time where you just keep on dying. And that minus 30 seconds respawn time pushed to level 15, but if you when you replace it with the level 15 talent and the extra cast range, I think that's something which is really, really good, especially since, like, if you guys remember back when Lina was actually played as a core, like patch way back, like many patches back, her cast range was already at that far. But after they nerfed it, that's where it kind of dropped out a bit, and you know, players obviously didn't want to go through the hassle of going for like an ether lens just to increase their cast range. But at level 10, that's actually a really huge thing, seeing as if you play it in mid Lina, it's gonna be really good. But I mean, more to Hawk Gaming, these Malaysians coming up from the open qualifiers, opening up with the Centaur, Warlock, and the Spirit Breaker. If you think about it, plenty of disables, great team fight for the Stampede with the Chaotic offering. Spirit Breaker, we all know that one annoying hero, like, he's just gonna charge you.
10 seconds remaining.
Weaver.
Dire team pick.
Otherwise, laning, I feel like he needs to at least get that level 2 before he's very useful, or maybe even just go with Orb of Venom. And of course, after the patch update yesterday, Orb of Venom did take a bit of a change where the slow has been decreased, but the damage is stronger. And of course, that extra tick, I feel it's a bit stronger. Like, at least when I've been using it in my pubs, I find that it's a bit stronger. But alright, Fnatic going for the Abaddon pick. Very rarely do you see Abaddon being picked up by Ohio. Usually you see him on his trademark heroes, maybe like Bat Rider. Or if he does go for like a, that kind of right-click DPS core, he does go for something like a Nature's Prophet, for example. So Abaddon, right? Unless, of course, they do decide to run something together with the Abaddon, like maybe a Dark Seer. And that's actually really good at giving huge trouble to the Weaver. Spirit Breaker is not a good laning support. Warlock, of course, is great. Shadow Bird. But right now, what I'm really interested to see is how Hawk Gaming will draft for the mid matchup.
10 seconds remaining.
Like, I mean, you took out a Dark Seer, that's just a given. They anticipated the Lina support, also Lina mid, so that's why they took out the Rubik. So we'll see what Fnatic decides to go for.
Reserve time.
I like the drafting coming up from Ohio as well, seeing as previously, actually in the previous games, QO was the one drafting. And mostly when you had QO playing heroes like PA, back to that MVP playstyle. Given that for these players, they were on rival teams, and maybe to a certain extent, you find that there's a bit of a balance struggle. So, taking out the Storm Spirit.
Dire team pick.
Let's see. Will we see something like a Silencer? Silencer wouldn't be too bad. They already have the Earth Spirit, but what they really need is that laning support. Still could go back into that Witch Doctor pick. We have seen Febby on it. And of course, Febby's the one who is going to be playing on the Pause 5. You see the Crystal Maiden come up as well. Great for the auras, great for the Juggernaut. So, a Miracle Juggernaut with the QO Lina.
Ten seconds
remaining. Hawk Gaming. Let's see for the last pick. Should be a mid. Evoker taken out. They could go back to Viper. Viper has actually been buffed secretly over the patches, but players just can't be bothered to actually try and play it. But they go back for the OD. OD against Lina. This is the part where I anticipate that Spirit Breaker will try to constantly create this the middle lane. This is where you want to keep on ganking the Lina. She is very vulnerable. She doesn't have an escape mechanism. Unlike an OD, where you have that Astral. You can kind of save yourself from spells. Sure, we're having a bit of like
10 seconds.
At the same time, yeah, so far the gist of it where Miracle has been usually been playing the Jug and Ursa. We haven't really seen him on too many heroes, but given this is a very young roster, Hawk Gaming Look, I'm not surprised if Hawk Gaming actually do take one game of Fnatic, because Fnatic did give one game away to one of the other open qualifier teams, was Maven. And yeah, they were behind in that. So, I mean, but just looking at the experience and just the skill level in general, Fnatic should be able to take this win. But looking for the draft right now, I would have to say Hawk Gaming have a very scary draft. And if anything, the Abaddon doesn't really provide that much. Right, so here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to game 1 of the lowest bracket, round 2. Fnatic versus Hawk. Introducing the teams now. Actually, it's going to be QO playing on the jug. Yep, I actually did foresee this coming, where they would do a role swap. Miracle going mid on the Lina. Abaddon played by Ohio. DJ playing on the Earth Spirit. Fabina playing on the Crystal Maiden. Of course, Hawk Gaming, Stingray on the Radiant side. Or June. Yeah, she's playing on the Warlock. You have Mr. Chung playing on the Centaur, Mercury playing on the OD, you have Creative playing on Spirit Breaker. Last but not least, you have KY playing on that Weaver. But sneaky positioning is already coming up from DJ. I did kind of anticipate that you would see QO play the carry role, because I felt like, so far as a mid laner from the previous games, it just felt like he's playing something very greedy. You know, he plays here as like Tinker, Invoker. And in that way, I mean, you never know. Maybe this could be just a temporary role swap, maybe because he's more comfortable on the Lina. But otherwise, they have been very comfortable with constantly picking up the Juggernaut. Pay to win, guys. Pay to win. It's all about the Genji Akana. But that one sound really like triggers you, especially when he's dragging his sword on the floor. He's like, eh! Scratching nails on chalkboard. Right, so yeah, DJ is definitely looking to gank this lane. Has the Orb of Venom as well. Pretty standard things, and yeah, good support, just blocking out the way for him. I haven't seen Miracle play mid in a very long time. Like, even at Mineski, where he usually played most of the carry heroes, like Lifestealer, Ursa. He's gone through several transitions, even in his days at First Departure, where he would play Naga, all sorts of weird stuff mid. He even played Legion Commander mid, something which I learned from. Okay, top lane already. The Jung has to be careful. Fabina. Half the Frostbite. Oh, I see him. Just get a couple of hits in. Now, you just want to get the damage in, and bang, with the slow, with the spin, going for the body block as well. Is this first blood? Yes, this should be first blood going away to QO. Actually, no, Fabina gets it. So Fabi getting that first blood already. Great tiny bits of gold. Oh. How did that happen? Alright, I know to kill the range creep off the wave, it's just gonna automatically push it. So making sure they put a sentry down, and you don't get the... Yeah, making sure there's no vision there on the Centaur. And Warlock's even TP'd in, just to make sure. Interestingly enough, Creative is doing quite well in zoning out Ohio, bringing him to half HP. Oh, getting a lucky 17% bash off. But middle lane is where I still, you know, paying more interest at. It's not because of, you know, it's like Singapore and Pride thing, but... You've got Mercury versus Miracle, OD versus Lina. It's a matchup we have not seen like too often, especially even in the pro scene. Of course, a quick reminder to you guys all the way in chat, there is a 5-minute delay. And Fabi taking the jungling a bit. One of the perks of being a CM, even as a pulse 5. Like, even in an interview, if you guys saw the release thing done by EGG Network, where yeah, Fabi and DJ, their only concern was about who was going to play the 5, but now QO playing very aggressively into Stingray. Knowing that DJ is behind, they might even try for a roll here. But he has to be careful, he's taking quite a bit of damage coming out from QO. He's like ignoring last hits. Wow, this is a very, very aggressive lane. DJ coming in, going in for the roll. Is he going to connect? Yes, he is. Oh, he gets the kickoff as well. Let's see for Frostbite, 2-1. Now he's just going to abandon it, and that's going to be a lot of CS missed out. Not sure whether it was worth it. 9-8 now, and you can look at the Weaver, 14-2. So, our little Shiba Inu bringing that bottle. I love this courier. Not sure about you guys, but I'm a sucker for couriers. I mean, it wouldn't be long before eventually they bring like chinchillas as couriers in. Or even giant rabbits. Those things go crazy, like a few grand, but it's bigger than a dog. So the Jug pick, the good thing about it is the stability. With the healing ward, it's great mid-game. And yeah, DJ looks to be circling around that middle lane, trying to get Miracle a bit of advantage. Has to be careful. Spirit Breaker's just lurking mid. Does he try for the charge here? He's positioning himself really, really nicely. What are you looking at? Still... No, doesn't decide to go for the mid. But DJ behind enemy lines. As long as they have the Shadow Word, this is a really tough lane to try and maintain. Because he gets the double range creep wave in, this is going to be plenty of EXP, probably level 3. But DJ, he just wants to get Stingray out the lane. You can see he's open to trading hits. But Ohio's having a decent time here over this off lane. You know, he's 12 to 4. He's still getting that solo EXP, so... If you try laning against an Abaddon, like with a PMS, and he gets the Orb of Venom, one of the most annoying things to deal with. Going to be saving that regen rune, but Spirit Breaker's coming in. He might just be taking this for himself instead. Yep, there he goes. So Miracle doesn't get that rune. Ever so annoying. But now they go in for the roll. Can they get the stun off? Yes, they can. Needs to get a couple of right clicks in. And with the stun as well from the kick, he needs that Dragon Slave, but not enough damage. Only level 2. And not to mention he has the raindrop. 7 and 8, this Reaver having a ball of the time. Doing actually pretty decently going up against an Abaddon. Being already at level 3. So Golden Kitty as well. Stingray's getting actually pretty decent if you're just going to take care of that healing ward. The change to it as well. That's plenty of gold for killing that healing ward. Great incentive to take care of it quicker as well. Febby edging a bit closer. If he can find the Warlock kill. The Shadow Word's already been used. And DJ's in the vicinity, but I don't think they get the kill. They just don't have enough damage. Even the level 3 spin. Crossover flies out. Barely tickles that Mentor. But otherwise, this passiveness and during this laning stage seems to be doing quite okay. Hawk Gaming actually doing quite nicely. But over the top lane, can they get the kill to Zhong here? Yes, they can! Just at the very last tick. He was like half second from getting the TP out. The upheaval not going to be able to do that much. This is where you start to see a bit of a player preference thing coming out with the Warlock scaling up as well. Like, usually when you see them maxing out the Fatal Bonds and like going to the Shadow Word, you don't usually see that many points into the upheaval. But previously we did see Febby on that Warlock where he did max the more points into the upheaval. The slow is really good for the incoming ganks. Now going for the roll, he needs to get the kick off. Now he gets the kick. Looking for the Light Striker raids. Everything is going to connect. Do they have the Laguna, but he doesn't have enough mana. Oh, he's going to hold it for to the very last second. He's going to get out. And it looks like DJ, he's going to pay for it with his life. The Astro's going to finish him off. And Miracle actually killing off Mercury. Can he get the kill here? Yes, he can. He wants to get that one more kill onto the Stingray. Dragon Slave. Oh, he gets the kill. Double kill here for Miracle. Bash coming in with the charge as well. I think Miracle, he's going to get out. He has that haste. He's just going to just float this one off. Thinking about going back in, but nah, he's just going to throw out that Dragon Slave and go back to base. Shrine not yet up for 40 more seconds. Top lane, this is where things might get a bit interesting with the 10 stick charges and level 6 on the way. With Frostbite and isolated without the creep wave, he might even just die to an Omni Slash. So we finally see things spicing up a bit with a bit of extra Stingray. Oh, top lane, they get Zhong. What did I tell you? And no Omni Slash was even used for that. Of course, with the early matchup, DJ did get some assist gold coming out from that. Miracle getting plenty. Already, now for now, he has a decisive edge over that OD.
Radiant's top tower is
But OD will be taking the greedy way, going for that minus. Checking for the ward. DJ's getting charged. Get the kick onto the Warlock. Kill. Omni Slash, very quick and easy kill. But here comes Cleave. bashing into DJ. Now they don't have any more mana to actually go back in. But they did use all of those charges for that. And they're gonna give the boot. Yep, just giving the extra gold to DJ, making sure he gets the Tranquils. If you guys don't know, the change to Tranquils, it's not a ring of protection anymore, it's the Windlace. And back, it's just, once again, it's back to this lane. Ohio is a drafter. Alright, it actually looks like Kipso's right. They look more stable, at least, in what they want to do. Because one of the tendencies as a core when you're drafting, especially from mid or carry role, is that you tend to draft around yourself. Like, few teams have the playstyle and capabilities to make that work out. Oops, missing one kill. DJ killing off the Spirit Breaker, who did try to go into Miracle. They get the Astral out, but no more follow-up. They should be okay. Do they have a smoke? They might be thinking about it. Yep, they will go for that smoke down, but I don't think the other ward did not see that. Vision ends only until here. But if they can get another kill into the Centaur, that'd be really big. Just constantly slowing him down. 9 minutes in, still doesn't even have the Tranquils. Seems like he would have been better off in the jungle. Under the ward, they know that there's a ward there. Going for the Frostbite, rolling in. Very nicely done. He will not get the stomp. There should be one more kill onto the Centaur. Bing, bing, bing. Another kill here for QO. And on top of that, he's actually still on top of the CS. Like, you just compare between the safe lane carries. Weaver hasn't been able to get any kills, and that's because of, you know, just how protective this Abaddon is. The nature of the hero, it's really difficult. And you're looking right now to Hawk Gaming, especially for Stingray, to get that level 6 so they can fight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's 1 for Creative just wants at level 6, and then maybe they can try again for Miracle. But Miracle's been doing very well, like not dying. Now they get the kick, looking for the Light Strike Array. They have the Laguna Blade. Will they use it? Yes, they go. Toasting that cow. You like your steak? I know Miracle does. So QO already TPing into the bottom shrine.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think he's okay to like use that healing ward out there, or just get some damage in. But oh, charge coming in. You might want to cancel that. He's just getting vision. Yeah, he's just keeping the charge vision up. Of course, he really needs to be careful. But with the Golden Kitty being used, it looks like they will just step up the aggression. And I feel this actually suits Fnatic way better, where you have a very active position 1, just going around the map, taking towers together. It allows Miracle to actually play this sort of RTZ kind of mid from the old EG days, where at least he gets more farm, more space to do what he needs to do. At top of the CS already, you can see Miracle on top of QO. Net worth, no surprise that they're there, especially after taking that tier 1 tower. KY also sensing the movement to the bottom. They will end up trying to trade a tier 1 top. The movement from Dangerous, moving in, getting some deep wards as well. If they can find a kill into the OD, this would be pretty big, seeing as he did go for that Midas. They can punish it now while they still can. Very, very nice. So a bit of, yeah, Hawk Gaming not in a position to fight, but maybe if the Chaotic offering, they can look to try and turn this around. Charge coming in. I think this ward should scout them out. Alright, they know the Spirit Breaker's coming. Does he still go in? No, they know he's there. Ohio walking all the way fearlessly in front. He has the Aquatic Shield up, and he has the Borrowed Time, the huge ultimate. So he's really not too afraid. And of course with the Vladimir's offering, Fnatic, oh, going straight for the Warlock. They can find a kick. Yes, they do find a kick onto the Stingray with the silence. Looking for the Light Strike already. They need a quick kill. Can they get it off? Yes, they can. And they will just push themselves to the middle lane to find that tier 1 tower. Top lane, KY still trying to build towards that Desolator. No.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, so they go straight for the mid tier 1. And this is where Fnatic decide game. Picking things up, and Ohio with the Vladimir's offering also pretty much implies that they can do Roshan very easily. You have the healing ward to boot. We still haven't seen any chaotic offerings being used, but maybe they can consider going around this tier 2. Ohio going in, losing that tiny bit of intel. Needs to be careful. He doesn't want to get too dumb. He wants to go in. He's standing in the front. I don't think that's a good idea. So once again, your Spirit Breaker, he just wants level 6. Hasn't been able to find it. And when you're playing as that Spirit Breaker, if you're not charging in by... hiding inside the trees, he just wants to leech that EXP.
Dire's top tower
Can he get level 6? I don't think they're gonna let him get it. Because Febby just fearlessly jungling in the enemy jungle. But if this Invis rune, they may be able to try and make things turn around here for Zheng. Miracles alone, they have KY. Oh, Gaming, is he going for the Stomp? Oh, the Light Strike away. What luck! Oh, I think he's gonna die to get the Swarm as well with the Stampede. Miracle. Oh, miss it. They missed the Stomp, but the double edge. That should be enough damage and actually bringing him really low. And that should be forcing Zheng out. The TPs immediately come out. The upheaval slowing the rest of Fnatic down. An immediate TP out from the OD. Now Ohio alone in an enemy jungle. This is not that Radiant's cancel build. He actually has decided to go into a Solar Crest on the way or Medallion. So once again, that really boosts the Roshan potential for Fnatic. Hulk Gaming way back into this. They need one big team fight using that chaotic offering. Not to mention with a big Sanity's Eclipse. So the Vlads, they did.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Looks like they will even get this one for free. They throw in the Swarm, so that's kind of going to boost Fnatic just a tiny bit. But with the charge coming onto QO, they want to look to try and turn this around. They are rushing to the pit. It's not falling quick enough. I think they want to go. They drop the chaotic every onto 4 heroes into the upheaval, but the stun comes out, catching 2. And with the Omni Slash, they find 1, they find 2. And then Fnatic turning this around. They throw it under the Sanity's Eclipse, but it's not going to kill anybody. And Fnatic looks like they will get the Roshan and the win in the team fight. That's not how you want your first chaotic offering to be used. And looks like the momentum still continues to remain in their shift. Whew, whew.
Mine.
12-2. Let's have a look at the gold graph. 7,500 gold lead. EXP wise, just a bit over 2,000. And Fnatic will look to claim the tier 2 with the Aegis. They could think about going straight for high ground as well. Manta style coming up into QO. Spirit Breaker, he did finally get the level 6, but the beautiful Light Strike array coming out from Miracle really paying off at the very last second. I think that actually salvaged the fight. Oh, getting the double stomp. A couple of hits onto Juggernaut. They do get a bash in. Now the spin, they want to keep on going. They don't care. They have the Aegis, and this is the MVP style which we're so used to seeing. But DJ getting a couple of hits, all the intelligence being stolen. Double edge into 3 heroes, but the beautiful double stun again from Miracle. Immediately taking up 2 heroes. And that's going to be Fnatic looking to clear this tier 3 tower. Actually went for the Light Strike array damage. QO went for the health. EXP gain up into Ohio. Mercury did go for the extra mana. Healing ward up in a bit, I would presume. They still have the Aegis. That's the really big thing. Febby. Oh, now they want to go around to Cure. Can they burn the Aegis here? He's going to go spinning straight for Mercury. The Astro's going to save him for now, but looks like Cleave will be going down. Big Febby ultimate. And oh, you're in the wrong place. Zheng goes down as well. He never had a chance, and the Aegis will be popped at long last, but they get the tier 3 tower. Fnatic won a quick game. And this will be the melee barracks going down. Fnatic will go on to more objectives, and is there anything Hawk Gaming can do? I mean, usually when you play that Weaver, you want to be getting kills, and when you're playing on this Warlock, you want to make sure your team fight ultimate synergizes with the rest of the team. But they were just so split up, they never had a chance against Fnatic, even though I felt like they did have that team fight advantage, at least in the first 12 minutes. So it looks like they will lose 2 melee barracks here. Now going in for the charge, right into DJ, going straight to the backline, bashes into Febby as well, with the Stampede as well, but the Light Strike array catches him. Now trying to kill off Miracle. They can't kill Miracle as well. What a disaster. QO has that Omni Slash up in a bit. Everyone just disengaged from the fights, but Miracle thinking about going back in. Oh, the charge once again, pushing the back. Big chaotic offering, but Kyo dodging into the Omni Slash. And actually, Miracle will now deny himself, bringing everyone back to full HP. And Fnatic are going to turn this around. Already been a 2-for-1 trade. And Ohio, he will die at long last. But Kyo, him against the world. Can he kill Mercury here? I think he can. The Shadow Word. Oh, the kick from DJ. Nicely done. This guy is Ronaldo. But the last right click from Stingray will finish him off. Kyo going to use that Hello Kitty. They kill it off. Yes, they can. Miracle coming back into the party. That time lapse away. Looking for the damage. They do get it. QO still alive. He just can't die. But now he will finally go down to KY. Can he kill KY? Miracle against KY. Oh, Weaver. The Deso damage proving too much. And Spirit Breaker comes back in. Miracle, you're all alone. Trying to throw the stun down. He catches both of them. Oh, he's still not dead. Creative. He's trying. He has another strike. Oh, I think Miracle dies here. Bang, and now Creative, they get themselves a bit of respite. Trading kinda evenly in that fight. It was hectic, it was crazy. It was a 4-for-5. But they lose the 2 lanes of Barracks. Hawk Gaming still desperately trying to fight their way back into this game. 3,800 gold swing from that. Oh, Febby trying for the solo kill here onto KY. He gets it. Ross Dress is on stream. He's not afraid to go for these solo kills, even laying on an ultimate for that core. Very, very worth it. And now Febby 1,500 gold in her pockets. But over for the Stampede to the top lane. Kyo, the Manta dodge, going for the spin now, but the Shrine is there. And actually, no, it just ran out. Miracle, he has the Laguna bit. He will use it. Bloodstone charges back up to 8. But Sung trying for the double edge will die to Miracle. Make it 2. Can he make it 3? Yes, I think he can. And that's going to be Hawk Gaming losing everyone. They call it GG 19 minutes and a half in. We will be going to a game 2, but Fnatic look more solid in this game 1. At least with the role swap between QO and Miracle. Alright, so thank you ladies and gentlemen for tuning in. We will be back for game 2 shortly for more of the Manila Masters brought to you by Beyond the Summit. This is Fnatic versus Hawkeye, 1-0 in favor of Fnatic. My name is Hades. I'll see you guys for game 2 shortly. Don't go
pick.
Earth Spirit.
Dire team pick.
Dark Seer.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Juggernaut.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Manila Masters. Over here we have game 2 between Fnatic versus Hawk Gaming. Fnatic, they did win game 1 in very amazing fashion, as it turns out the role swap between Miracle and QO is just really paying off right now. And you can just kind of see that even the drafting changed as well, like who drafts, where previously it was QO and now you have Ohio doing it. It seems to be really paying off. They seem more stable, and they actually have a common direction, being on the same page. Hawk Gaming have a lot to do, and I hope within that short interval of a break, they manage to at least pull themselves together. They can agree on what they want to do, because back in game 1, it really seemed like they were too
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Crystal Maiden.
Radiant team pick.
This is pretty good, because right now we start to draw out that immediate Monkey King. I like this.
5 seconds.
But hopefully, it'll be a good Monkey King game. Like, we all know that super annoying thing where that super annoying, like, invisible dot on the minimap, which isn't there. Sniping a couriers, jumping around, hard to kill, and that FPS drop ultimate. So Fnatic, of course, being the second pick, they open up with the Spirit Darkseer, pretty classic. DJ has been doing exceptionally well in the Spirit so far. With the Darkseer as well, this is a very common thing. Iron Shell go in, and it actually destroys lanes. So given that if he gets his first 2 ganks off successfully, he can pretty much win all 3 lanes with that roaming thing. And this is just the way like the meta has evolved, compared to where teams like to put a lot of emphasis on having that tri-lane situation where you had that 2v2 mid. But now where you realize that the meta has evolved to the point where you do need a roaming support. So having that pause for, I'm especially sure that some of you guys out there in chat, where you guys are like, trust me, I am main Marana or main Pudge or whatever you guys play roaming around the map. So, Hawk Gaming, they did go for the Juggernaut and the Rubik, so which leaves lesser options. But then again, we have seen QO play weirder things. I mean, besides the Ursa, he likes his PA as well. It's one of those really annoying heroes to play against. But you can see the immediate PA ban. Lifestealer Ursa as well, this is just Hawk Gaming, they've done their homework. The Enchantress thing as well makes sense, because DJ has played Enchantress to help help out Ohio. It's one of those annoying heroes, especially from previous games. But unfortunately, I feel like Fnatic has a very, very wide hero pool, and in that sense, Hawk Gaming can't really ban every single one of them out. But that's just a good thing. You just ban the things which you don't want to interfere with your draft. So, alright, picking up the Miracle Ember Spirit. He did play a couple of games.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Alright, so Hawk Gaming, they respond with the Invoker pick. Okay, the good thing about Ember Spirit, of course, he was more, more powerful when his level 10 talent was basically 15% magic amp. But now that, ever since it's been reduced to 10 this year, you don't see it picked as much, but it's still very viable. Considering like it's way better compared to the, that late game physical Ember, which we are so used to seeing. And especially now where the magic burst, he still has a huge impact in the mid game nonetheless. Unless, of course, you have Hawk Gaming constantly coming in with crazy amount of support rotations, and that's where you need QO from the safe lane to really step up. And of course, being on the Darks here, it means a mech carrier. It allows Fnatic to group up earlier as well. Hawk Gaming, on the other hand, a lot of it I feel boils down to the Jug and the Rubik this time. Monkey King as well with those roaming ganks. You need to set up kills by the side lanes, pull the pressure away from the Invoker so that he gets quicker Midas. And this way, he gets to that crazy Ags, we all know. We've played against Invoker, all of us, pretty much at some point, where he just goes around doing his thing, and then after 15 minutes, or maybe 18, maybe 20 the max, and then he has like an Ags. He comes in crazy, huge amounts of DPS, even right-click-wise. Alacrity is...
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dog. Have you ever had those kind of sitcoms? I'm not sure about you guys, but my mom's like a bit afraid of dogs. She's like, she acknowledges its existence, they coexist. Kill a little yum. Alright, but Fnatic taking out the Nyx Assassin. Hawk Gaming do need an offlaner. The Centaur didn't really work out for them, so Fnatic could be okay with that. Not to mention when you have the Crystal Maiden with the Earth Spirit. It's something where I think, alright, Hawk Gaming now for their final pick. See what they decide to ban out. Like, you need to ban out a QO hero. And one of the good things about QO, if you observed, even from the safe lane, he actually plays his safe lane more like a pause too, where he's very active. You saw the Jug. You take the tier 1 tower, move to the bottom, take that tier 2 tower, go around, start getting involved in kills. Which kind of shows right now that, or it's a good example, that you don't need to always stay in the lane despite being called the safe lane. Bit of versatility here and there.
5 seconds remaining.
War Chief.
Alright, so they go back for the Centaur again. Hopefully this time he has better luck. Fnatic. They had plenty of time to think, a minute and a half to go. But like I said, it's an uphill task for Hawk Gaming, but they can overcome the odds. I have faith in them. I want to see a game 3. Because, like you guys, I want to see more Dota.
10 seconds.
And Slark being banned.
5 seconds remaining.
Reddit will approve taking out the Slark. We're now looking at Fnatic. Who else is left? Would they take a Sven? Sven would be great against Juggernaut for the Warcry. You want to do something funky, maybe like a Faceless Void. That could go well with the Darkseer. Just a melee hero which synergizes well with the Darkseer. And not to mention vacuum into a Sven. Whoo-wee! And the Magnetize. Spectre. Alright, so this should let us know if Miracle and QO do decide to at least keep that role swap a bit more long term, instead of just for that one game. Laning wise against a Centaur, if you're a Spectre. Okay, I just want to point out as well, Spectre mid could be a thing, because I have seen Miracle play Spectre mid before. Like, he doesn't go straight for the Radiance. What he does is he goes for like the Blade Mail, Yasha, those kind of tanky, or Vanguard, these tanky items maxes dispersion.
Seconds remaining.
And with only a level 1 point into his Spectral Dagger. So, just saying.
5 seconds remaining.
Mainstream mid laner where he will run your Invoker, OD. I mean, yeah, he plays these heroes pretty decently well as well. But I'm saying, just saying, he likes to. Imagine if you get the Spectre of the Dispersion, it's really hard for the Alacrity and the Cold Snap to kill him off if you max Dispersion. But you're looking at the Hawk Gaming, safe lane potential, Rubik into a Jug Spin, also crazy. Even the Monkey King stun, they did rescale it where like, I think it's like 0.4 seconds or something like that. Less, yeah, level 4. Alright, so, okay, it will be the Miracle Ember QO on the Spectre. I do agree with these global heroes, because, like I said, you know, QO. So now, ladies and gentlemen, game 2, Fnatic versus Hawk Gaming. Miracle playing on the Ember Spirit, QO on the Spectre, Fabina playing on the Crystal Maiden, DJ on the Earth Spirit with Ohio on the Darkseer. For the Radiant side, Hawk Gaming, can they force this to game 3? Stingray playing on that Monkey King, Juggernaut will be played by KY, Creative playing on the Rubik, Mercury on the Invoker, and Jung playing on the Centaur. So it looks like with the smoke play, they could be looking to try and DJ, it seems, because the Monkey is giving them good vision. Wait a second. Yes, that's Monkey. I was like, I don't remember that being there. But no, they get the lift into the slow from the Primal Spring. DJ, can they block him off? No, they don't get it. They don't get in front of him. They don't get in front of him. So messing up that gank. Oh, so unfortunate. If the Monkey King had taken the sense to just walk in front of him after the spring instead of right-clicking, I think that would have been a kill for sure. Alright, so this lineup, Fnatic, we'll see how they do.
The battle begins.
But it looks like they actually anticipated this aggro tri-lane situation. And of course, when you see the smoke gank, they immediately rotated the lanes. QO going to the off lane now. Darkseer going up solo against this, I actually feel it's one of those heroes where he can do exceptionally well. Because at least he will still get the levels, and he can just go back to the jungle to catch up after. Stingray looking for that courier snipe. I don't think he's going to be successful though. Courier's not on the way. But the Primal Spring now, he just wants to get whatever chip damage he can off onto Miracle. Turning that Ember Spirit green. This is annoying. That banana. Courier. This is just the ultimate taunt. Oh, did they have the... Oh, that's the Golden Bounty. Golden Huntling? No, he doesn't get the Shiba Inu and he doesn't have the mana for the spring as well. Oh, that would have been beautiful. But here, you see after the lane swap, Kyo against Zheng, they're gonna have their work cut out trying to keep the creep waves in good favor. But they do deny pretty much almost an entire wave of EXP to Zheng. DJ looking to come around mid. He is going from the shrine. Monkey King doesn't have mana. I'll be toddling back in that Bounty Hunter. But DJ... Oh, they want to go straight for Mercury here. They already got the chains off. And with the roll in, with the slow, Mercury goes down looking for the lift. But DJ will get first blood. Just in the nick of time. And of course, they get the, the spirit kill as well. Nice bit of gold. And now Stingray TPing off to the bottom lane. They want to try and get something off. Maybe onto Febby. Wants to use that long staff onto Febby. Oh, turning into the tree. I think they see Febby. Do they have the Primal Spring? Maybe get level 2 first. Yeah, that'd be more acceptable. Getting level 2. And you go for that point into the Boundless Strike. So pretty much you get enough time for Febby to get that stun off.
The Rune of Illusion.
Top lane, Ohio doing against the Juggernaut quite decently. Rubik is there, healing the bounty wounds. So at least he gets some golden. DJ looking to go into Zheng. The tree, they know he's there. They get the boundless strike, looking for the spring as well. That should be giving them enough. Oh, but the beautiful kick from DJ. Now they get the block off. Now DJ, is he actually dead here? I don't think so. Wonderful kick. Perfect timing coming up from DJ, and that's gonna save him and pretty much denies Zheng some much needed gold in this lane. Frostbite. Nah, Kyo's only level 3. Miracle has to be careful going up here against Mercury. He's just going for this. Oh, he still gets the... What? Okay.
Middle tower is under attack.
Where my Doge at? I would really appreciate it if someone in Twitch chat told me how much that courier is. I love the Shiba Inu courier. I tried so hard to get it. But bottom lane, they get the frostbite. Now the kick, looking for the stun. Stomp comes out. Oh, now they get the kick. Zheng should be going down here. Salves up. Oh, but no. Extra right click and QO gets the kill. Miracle really going ham here. That right click from, like, he's not afraid to take that much damage. Because Ohio senses the danger, he's gonna come soaring. Goes to jungle a tiny bit. Oh, that sound was coming from the dog.
This'll come in handy.
Alright, so it looks like they want to try and go again. Miracle just bottling up with that Invis rune. But Mercury, yeah, he senses the danger. You can see he's standing right inside the line. Miracle can't get too close. Now looking for the roll off the mark. Tornado comes out. He really doesn't have the flame guard. Do they have enough damage? I don't think they do. Looking... Oh, he tried to dodge it. He tried to dodge it with the sleight of fist, but not in the nick of time. And it looks like DJ looks like he'll be going down. The Primal Spring comes out, and Mercury will get the kill. Much needed. And now, of course, he still has that branch with the Tango. He could just decide to go to the shrine with his teammates, but Febby's there. Oh, I think he... Is he going to try? He's going to go for it. Oh, he doesn't get the right click. Febby! Oh, no. Febby. Is that the Sunstrike? Give the... He's going to try suicide to the creeps. Gets the suicide out. So Hawk Gaming, they survive a close shave. Now coming in, DJ gets the kick. Cristiano Ronaldo is back. Oh my god. What is happening? This game just turned extremely clowny. I think actually if Febby just waited here, he could have tried just a bit, you know, just waiting behind inside the trees, tried for that, and with the frostbite, that would have been a kill. But unfortunately, he didn't want anyone to get too close because of the shrines. Like that extra bit of region probably would have helped him survive. Trying to dive here on a Froton, going in for the roll, miss off the mark again, going for the stomp. You have Febby this time with the Nova, looking for the frostbite. Where the TPs, they get the frostbite, looks like QO. No, Febby gets the kill, so Fabina, such gentlemen DJ and QO are. Support lives matter. Monkey King just watching the middle lane, making sure that Mercury gets into the Midas. This game spicing up much better than I thought. Like, Miracle still behind, doesn't have level 6 yet. 5-3, they've been getting nice trades all around. Centaur is actually closer to level 6 than he was back in the previous game. But that's because he didn't have a support leeching off his EXP. So Miracle takes to the jungle a bit. He knows the Monkey King is watching him. And as long as he doesn't have the level 6, he has to be very, very careful. Lane, I think they could consider going for a kill here because they have the haunt if they need to. They could easily jump straight for the Rubik after. Pio coming into the party as well. They could do for opt to go for lane swap. 4v2, they need to go here. They want to go. The ward is there, scouting them out. Looks like they will just back off. Both of them 4 heroes. Ooh-wee. QO. What's the plan? Middle lane. So this is just basically heroes dodging fights right now. Great game sense coming out from Hawk. Of course, you know, with the tranquil boots.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Alright, so it looks like they will get themselves a tier 1 7 minutes and 46 seconds in. You don't usually see this with a Spectre. They group up, that's very nice and all. Bit of extra much needed gold going away with the Ember, who needs the Veil. Hold on, the lift back just to make sure, but Miracle Remnants forward, going straight for creative. Oh, misses the chains. He roll back in, looking for the Frostbite. The kick comes in now, and Miracle will get himself a kill plus a regen rune. Rubik probably thought he would have survived that, so that's why he left the regen there. But, I mean, usually if you had denied it to Miracle, that would have been still pretty huge. So Kyo with the urn, looking to him to use that haunt. Doesn't have enough mana for it though, so he's going to walk all the way back to the shrine. And Stingray, his impact as Monkey King has been very, very lackluster. But Bounty Strike, they even put the ward down, so...
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Looking to Mr. DJ. Nah, he's just gonna toddle around. Jung already with the Tranquils will be going for Quelling Blade. And his Hooded Defiance. But Miracle, you can see his position, he's staying very close. Oh no, now they go in for the Haunt. They want to go straight for the Invoker, dodging the Tornado. Can they get him off here? Oh no, perfect timing in the Ghost Walk. But now they want to try and turn around to Stingray. They have the Frostbite, that should be a kill right onto him. The Boundless Strike's not going to save him from the Flame God of Miracle. So burning that monkey to a crisp.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And it looks like they will try to get themselves another tier 1 tower. Miracle gonna pick himself up somewhere extra stats. Actually, no, TP's into the top. And DJ, ooh la la, getting themselves a kill onto creative. I see done for Fabina. Jungling once again. He's just taking whatever chance he can. Start jungling. This is a very short cooldown, 9 seconds long. But I don't think they want to get this up. Oh, the coast now onto Ohio, the Boundless Strike, the lift back, and of course with the spring, they're coming in. Ohio has a vacuum, vacuums them back, but no, the Fade Bolt's going to come out. Oh, QO, he's going to get out to the Ancients. Oh no, loses a bit of armor there. Creative a bit low, Febby in danger as the rest of Hawk Gaming are on the chase. They want his booty. Can he get it? Stomp, and down goes Febby. QO kind of hanging around still, they know he's there. But DJ getting himself another kill onto Creative, the sniper. But over here under the shrine, QO, he will go down to the Stingray's pole. So Hawk Gaming showing more signs of life.
Double damage.
Alright, with the double damage, they're going to look to try and take this tier 1. Ohio's still very far away from a mech, but that's going to change if they get more towers. And of course the kills. So looking for the vacuum, making sure Monkey isn't around, but unfortunately he's all the way behind. QO has a haunt in 20 seconds. He's just going to spring away. Hawk Gaming content? But are they going to force the issue here? That's the question. QO's just heading back to the top. He needs his items, so does Miracle. Has the helm, so he's very close to the Veil, and that's going to be a huge power spike, especially for the Ember. Of course, next level away to his 10% spell amplification. DJ doesn't want level 6. He's already halfway to a blink. Pretty decent timing. But they know Q is not in the fight. Strangely, they actually just backed out. And of course, with this deep ward placed early on from Febby, they will know the positioning of Hawk Gaming. Blink Dagger also well on the way for Zheng, but I guess he's closer than he was in the previous game at least. Bit of smoke coming out from Fnatic. They want a big tasty kill, going in for the roll right now, and of course they get the silence out perfect with the haunt, but the stampede away, he's gonna get out. They can't find anything else, and actually no, it looks like he's thinking about going onto the Rubik at least, and perfect usage of the ultimate from the Centaur saving his teammate. Hawk Gaming, it seems like they anticipated that gank. Maybe they saw the smoke under this ward. I'm not sure.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But oh, here comes Miracle into the party. They want the Monkey again. Monkey boundless strike, and no, they're gonna toast Febby up. What's with the hate for Febby? And DJ, now they get the silence, breaking the trees. They silence both of them up, but they still want to chase onto Stingray. DJ trying to get that Iron Shell damage on. Miracle committing onto the rest of Hawk as he burns down the horse. Well, he burned Mercury down. Doesn't really get into the wall. But KY getting one right click onto DJ. He will get the kill. Now it looks like he may even find Miracle as well. Doesn't have anything else. Kyo coming into the party, lifting him back. Miracle, does he die? He's actually going to walk this one out with the Surge as well. He's going to be okay. But Kyo in the backline kills off Creative. Now, oh, the boundless strike. Miracle goes down to a huge crit from KY. His sword is bigger.
What surge is this?
So 13-9 in 13 minutes, and this is the seed order we are used to. And Fnatic have no intention of letting this up. Hawk Gaming definitely showing more signs of life, and you can already see Invoke. Right, so Febby's gonna build into a Glimmer Cape. I feel so sad for him. He was just stunned there. Immediate meatball right to his face. Now Miracle going in with that Surge. He's trying to force KY to go into the spin. Zhong 800 gold away to a blink. This game could go very, very dangerous once he gets that blink. Deal the double damage. Nice. Alright, so looking at Hawk Gaming, net worth wise, they're actually more evened out compared to the previous game. And you can see top two of the net worth, big stuff. KY is obviously, he's going to use the Alacrity, he's going to start banging to the tower, looking for the kick, dodges it. That boulder kick slow, you can see the difference. I remember back then when you're just like, pew, and you're like, oh shit. And once that kick came out, you're like basically dead.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dung gonna get out, senses the danger, and of course he did have vision along the river with this ward, giving them just enough. So Hawk Gaming just looking to dodge fights, get the core items up, but they will go for a smoke of their own with the Monkey King and the Rubik. I like this play, but unfortunately because the Centaur's on the other side of the map, QO could go into something sneaky. You know, just like on to way to one of the other illusions, but they know QO is there. Oh, Kyo looking for the lift right now into the Sunstrike. Do they have enough damage? Looking for the bounce strike. He haunts away. Oh no, Kyo, what? In middle lane, he's gonna be okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle
Really big stuff. I hope someone clipped that. Looks like my mic kind of disconnected for a bit. That was amazing. Haunting away right from the illusion to the Juggernaut, and then straight to the Centaur in the middle lane. And just like that, 2 cores die into the whole team of Fnatic. Like, the lift was perfect, but because he didn't use the boundless strike a bit earlier, he actually got out just in the nick of time. Alright, so 15-9. Let's take a look at the graph. Fnatic have a 3k over gold lead. You look at that. EXP also about the same. But the good thing is, at least Invoker is still getting good farm. Top of the net worth. But that one more big power spike to add on to the side of Fnatic would be the Radiance. The Relic is almost there on the side of QO. DJ almost in a blink. Febby still trying to build towards that Glimmer Cape. Creative is very far away from a blink. But so far I would say he's done okay. But just using the Rubik as that laning support, you know, that pause 5. Not too sure I'm a fan about that, especially since this Monkey King hasn't been successful in creating pressure.
Radiant's top tower is under
Guys, don't feed the trolls. DJ is not Indonesian. He's from Philippines. Talented player. But okay, now with this Blink Dagger, Hawk Gaming look to create the debut of this River Bang. They have the Sunstrike available. I did mention during the draft that they needed that global presence for the silence to split up, get kills for the Invoker. But Zheng going in for the Stampede right now. Oh no, he misses it. The Hawk cancels it. And looking at Kyo zipping around. He's dancing around, vacuum into the wall. One goes down. Looking for the Remnant. Can they find the second? Looking for the Sunstrike. Not going to kill anyone. Yes, it does. KY have the spin. But Ohio already killing off Zheng. Febby's doing whatever damage he can to Febby. Oh, on KY, sorry. And actually looks like he's going to go down here. Big stuff into the wall. And that's going to be a 3-for-2 trade. QO causing all sorts of havoc. Fabina, and they're gonna know that he placed the ward. So Miracle gonna get that blink. Mercury doesn't have mana. He needs to be very, very careful. If he invokes into Ghost Walk, he might be in trouble. They're checking for ward. Ooh. Oh, it's right outside tower range. Nico now going for the cold snap. They tried for the lift, looking for the primal spring. Do they have the boundless strike? I think they do. Lift back now, and then oh, they already used it, but oh no, he tried to use the frozen ultimate. He's gonna pay for it of his life instead. Bang! Actually, hold on, miss. Creative and DJ goes down. Will Miracle die? No, the sacrificial lamb looking for the Sunstrike, toasting Miracle. Down he goes. 18-13, and Hawk Gaming saying nope, we're not done. If they take this game off for now. Alright, so QO, he's getting very close to that Radiance. Once he gets that, that's going to help them a lot. Especially when it comes to the firepower, he's going to be able to pick off this poor little Rubik. But still, wow. DJ just going straight to the backline like that early on. And of course, he just keeping Miracle alive. So that's just DJ. Like I said, you know, this is a very talented player who is able to create impact from all these crazy places. From all these roles as well. Like, he's played every role. Except the carry role, I think. I haven't really seen him in the carry. But I have seen him play mid, off lane, port. He's played both 4 and 5. Big things. Of course, Ohio with the completed Greaves. They will look to try and create some sort of havoc to the top lane. And oh no, looks like he will die. The Stomp and Stampede. The Flame God expired. That was what they were waiting for. But now Fnatic, they want to get revenge. They want to avenge their fallen brother. Oh, clearly breaking the smoke. Now move the triple remnants into the boundless strike. Can they find the kills into the Wukong's command? The vac is going to be there. Looks like they find one, they find two. And now with Kyo haunting in, looks like they want to go straight into Zheng right here. DJ rolling away, dodging the tornado. And looks like with the Febby ultimate, they will find the Centaur 3-for-1 trade. They do avenge their brother in the end. Mercury trying for that tornado. He really wanted to use that meatball. Very, very unfortunate. Didn't get the connection. Great reflexes coming out from DJ. And this will transition into a tier 2 push.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So they take the tier 2, that very, very sneaky ward. For the Sunstrike, oh, he almost brought a higher down. But now, immediately going with the Magnetize, double silence. The Boundless Strike is going to slow them down. But where is it? The Greaves purging things off. They put the nice zoning wall. DJ. I mean, what can I say? This guy's the MVP. He's just doing so much. And of course, with the double silence in the nick of time, there was just no way your Invoker could have responded. Otherwise, they could have turned that into some serious damage, not to mention having the Stampede. But Centaur TPing to the bottom lane. If they can find a stomp onto QO. They're thinking about it. All 4 heroes converging to the bottom lane. QO has to be careful. Just buying a TP. They go straight for the stomp. Double edge into the Sunstrike. Down goes QO. It's okay if you have the Radiance. I'll toast you from the sun.
Never refuse gold given.
Dire structures are fortified.
Now they know Ohio's alone at the bottom lane. This is definitely way better now for Hawk Gaming. And you can see the net worth isn't that far hit, 2k, and that's considering they've taken all the tier 1s and a tier 2. So if you take pretty much 2 more towers away from Fnatic, this game will be very, very even. And they know that. Hawk Gaming, they know they're still in this. Diffuser now completed for KY. Very big stuff, especially against an Ember. You purge the Flame Guard, which means he's very vulnerable to all that huge magic damage output coming out from the Invoker. So TPing back, they don't want to take the risk. They even put a nice ward over here, just in case. They understand, they identified the threat of DJ. So this kind of ward is being placed out as respect for the flank maneuvers. So now Fnatic.
I'll take that as tribute.
Alright. Oh, looking at miracles. Talents, he went for the extra stats. Talent tree, extra stats and damage. Higher win for the 12% evasion. That's really big actually. Volker for the extra Forge Spirit, extra health, not the extra damage. Okay. Jug went for the damage and armor. I guess extra armor is gonna be okay against because they have very little right click as it is, but I would have gone for the attack speed. Double damage on QO. This is a big rune and he has the haunt available.
This'll come in handy.
Centaur going for that extra 35 damage.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
Alright, so taking another tier 2 tower. We'll see if Hawk to at least contest Roshan. That should be the next big thing because you lose a tier 2 Hawk Gaming. What is this stay in the trees? I mean, for all you know, maybe HY stay in the trees did originate from Malaysia. But they are converging to the middle lane. No interest in pushing out the top lane. They have the Ember for that, I think. But no, BOT is on cooldown. Top lane, they're gonna get a bit of chip damage onto the tier 3 tower. It's just a creep wave.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now Tornado flying out into the EMP. Ohio. Gonna Greaves up, but the balance strike touching him just at the very end. Just tenderly. So we'll see whether Fnatic can bait them into a choke point, looking for the stomp. Oh no, now they get the Searing Chains up, rip the kick as well, using the haunt. Where will they go? Can they get the quick kill here onto the Centaur? They have a Frostbite if they need to use it, and actually no, he's gonna stampede away. Does he actually get out? Now Miracle of the Slide of Fist says, I've got you. And of course now the Omnislash flying around. Kyo, he's gonna survive. The meatball is gonna connect him just at the very tip. Now he's gonna get out. Nicely done by Miracle over the backline, demolishing off Stingray. And the spin, they get the kill into Febby. QO, very, very low. The Magnetize gonna be used for KY. Looking for the Sunstrike. Ah, he doesn't even get the kill. So that's gonna be a 4-for-2 trade, losing Ohio and Febby. And it's just gonna be Mercury, the sole survivor of that fight. And they would just go back to the shrine, kicking him all the way to the shrine just in case. DJ's all about efficiency. You can tell by this point, you know, Fnatic, they just have...
What have we here?
So I'm pretty sure after that fight, they, oh, actually for a tiny period of time, Hawk Gaming did have the net worth advantage. They still kind of do. Let's have a look at items for you guys. Blink, KY. Ugh, if he had vision there, he probably would have killed the Crystal Maiden earlier and gone on to the next hero. But this is just one of the amazing things of having the Ember. You don't really have much stuns, because once you commit to initiation on one stun, you don't take that out. So you don't factor that in into the follow-up. Alright, so looking at Hawk and Fnatic. Both of them right now 26-17. Hawk obviously gonna fight this out to the bitter end. Fnatic having a very narrow advantage. The experience, I was actually hoping to see, I don't know, I know it's close, but I kind of felt like I was hoping that this Invoker would be doing more. know, like considering the amount of farm he has received, he hasn't really been able to, you know, create that crazy level of impact like we are so used to seeing. Keeping to the bottom lane, Miracle. We have a tornado out here. The tornado flies up, but he immediately remnants out. Wow. He still has the flame guard. He really wants to save it. Yeah. It's a great farming skill. Because one Octarine core is not enough. You need two. Monkey King wants that Basher. Of course, you want that Wukong's command, but it looks like they were actually just smoking to Roshan. And when you have Miracle pushing out the creep wave.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Right, so looks like a Crimson Guard coming up from Ohio. That's gonna be big against Jug Omnislash. Alright, they take care of this one quite nicely. And I'm sure they're pinging it out. The tier 3 gonna be at risk very soon if they don't fend this tier 2. That's a very nice ward scouting. Giving them good vision. So maybe that's why, because of the smoke, they played a more passive position. Didn't think about content.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Fnatic will look to secure the last tier 2 tower. Sunstead Aiku, not gonna land.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Next item of Miracle going to be the Maelstrom. I would have thought a BKB. Especially, you know, when you consider the Invoker's spells can overload you. Yeah, but Spectre, he's just gonna push up bottom lane. They want to catch the Juggernaut. They're pinging him out. Now, smoke play coming up from Hawk Gaming. They're gonna look to try and find a straggler. They might find DJ, they might find Febby. Heading in the right direction, they might find somebody. Well, actually, no, they could just easily walk into the whole Fnatic. Jug staying around. Oh, if he can purge Ohio, he needs to use that purge. He didn't use it, but now the Stampede's gonna come out. The vacuum back, finding into the storm. The Sunstrike's gonna land, and actually, oh, beautiful vacuum catching all four. Oh, nicely stolen from the Rubik, but unfortunately, no. And that's gonna be Fnatic losing that fight. QO, Glimmer Cape gonna save him for now. He has the Aegis. They know he's there. They can see the Radiance burn. Oh no, nice kick coming up from DJ, but the double tornado even better. And QO gonna do whatever he can. Oh no, Balance Strike off the mark. Wukong's command not gonna land into anyone, so he's just gonna look at his illusions. But actually, hold on, the QO still gonna spawn right there. Can he get the hits off onto QO? Already killing up the Stingray. He needs to get out. He's gonna just walk it off. And magnetize. Not gonna reset, looking for the Sunstrike. DJ dies. So a loss here for Fnatic as they were caught off guard from Hawk Gaming. I think they know. Oh, Mercury finding Febby. Thinking about going back in. Sunstrike, bang. Just to take care of an illusion, but still, better safe than never. You want to make sure you don't... I was quite surprised that the Jug didn't just go straight for the play onto Ohio. Like, you know, especially when you have the Omni Slash back then and you had the Diffusal Blade. That should have been a kill. At least to kill him off one, and they would have won that fight more decisively and they could have gone to more objectives. But so far they haven't been able to do that. Like, despite winning that fight, favor. But Mercury at a crazy level of farm, able to afford that Octarine core, and he's going to start building his way into... probably getting rid of this into a Refresher, maybe even a Hex, just for more control over the Ember Spirit. So when you lose the Aegis like that as well and you don't really win the fight, that's very unfortunate there for Fnatic. But that was really a good fight over there from Hawk Gaming, not to mention as well, where looking at the Invoker, like that vacuum, that play from the Rubik was really, really amazing. Like he stole the vacuum, went after the Ohio used it to break the trees, trying to get the vision to the jug, and that 4-man vacuum just is big enough for him to actually turn things around. And that's where the Invoker media combo came in, and not to mention you had the Stampede. Ohio now is going to get much closer to completing that Crimson Guard. I feel like he only needs one more item. Like, he needs to get rid of this to go for maybe a heart, maybe even a butterfly. Alright, so we have a bit of a pause. How are you guys doing all the way in chat? Yeah, there's a 5-minute delay on the stream if you guys are not aware. These wards though. Crazy aggressive wards. And of course there was no way they would have seen it coming. Like this ward was placed a while ago before that fight. But that's why as they were smoked up, you know, you're walking through. And then you're like, alright, he's alone, we can kill him. Not sure what he's doing. But then suddenly out of nowhere the rest of the team pops up. You're like, panic! Alright, so hope you guys are doing good. If with any luck, we will see a game 3 coming up from Fnatic versus Hawk. This has been some pretty good Dota. And of course, you know, DJ never fails to show. He never fails to show up. Always then. Hawk Gaming. Seong will be building towards that Aghanim Scepter. Oh, he's just so close, but so far away from that Basher. Rubik at least managed to get a couple more items. Yo Scepter maybe? Here's a long pause. Let's look at KDA. 11, 4, and 7. So he is showing up. Sunstrike kills everywhere, just the perks of being an Invoker. You don't have to be there, but your Sunstrike hurts like a beep, you know? So his Sunstrike right now is like maximum 537.5 pure damage. That's a huge nuke. That's a third of Ohio's HP, that's half Febby's HP, third of DJ's. So you can see why they try for these daring kills into Kyo when he's solo. And not to mention the pure damage bypassing the Flame Guard. Really big stuff. So after the Maelstrom, he's going to build into that Octarine Core. It's just that because of the amount of time they spent to locking him down mid, you know, it's going to take a long time for him to get involved. But okay, looks like he's reconnected. Maybe he was playing from his CC. I believe that's what they call it in Malaysia. In Singapore, you call it LAN Cafe. In Korea, you call it like a PC bang. But alright, so we're going to have a bit of a resume at last. 32 minutes in. Hope you guys are enjoying the game so far as much as I am. They're going for one more smoke. Fnatic look to try and replicate that kind of success. They will hit straight to the top lane, knowing exactly where they are. But of course, QO going to be the bait. It's going to be super unfortunate if like you make it to the shrine area and suddenly everyone TP's back. Or TP's like to the bottom lane. But they should know. No one's showing on the map. Oh no, the smoke broke. The smoke broke. Invoker in the Ghost Walk. TP out. Get out. Centaur. Monkey. Everyone's just getting out. And Fnatic wasting a smoke. Sunstrike. Toasting Ohio. So Hawk Gaming taking this very, very nicely. Dodge. We'll see if these guys can do good. So far, they have been able to dodge the fights. And that's one thing I think that's good. The game sense is there. And now we'll see whether they have the decision-making talent to actually just end this out against Fnatic and force a game 3. Yeah, Miracle is very underformed. He went back for the Yulls. I guess that's okay, trying to dodge that jug, but you do realize that you can actually purge someone off the Yule Scepter. Like, if he spins, click, he goes down. But this is where the 5 manning begins coming out from Fnatic. This is very classic MVP. They know what they need to do. Kyo is opting to go for the heart, so he can tank in the front lines. And of course, his illusion. Might see a big team fight here. Everyone's just kind of converging, but none will take the safe option. Hawk Gaming don't feel confident just yet. When you already has the Oxygen Core, what are you waiting for next? Probably waiting for the Zheng to get that Aghanim Scepter, but it's not a good habit. Like, it's great decision making, I agree with it. But in the sense where you want to make sure that your team is able to contest another team mid-game, you don't want to keep dragging things. Previous team. Like, when you think about it, back first departure, they weren't really known for mid-game. They were just the strongest late game. Like, if they were known, like, if you ever dragged it to the late game, you were most probably gonna lose. But obviously after a point that didn't really work out. Army came in and all that stuff. But Hawk Gaming has shown some promise. I actually think they could if they just dedicated more effort to it. Right, so Jug will be going for that MKB after the Skadi. Makes sense, especially since you're dealing against Radiant's miss rate. Doesn't seem like much, but it's very annoying. I mean, it's like playing against PA, even with the level 1 blur. Have you ever been in those situations you're like, you think, alright, it's just level 1, I can kill her, I'll get the hits, and for some reason you miss, miss, and then you just smash the keyboard. It's like, what the hell is going on? Like that happened. It's happened to me once before. It was hilarious. It's just one of those days, you have a good day.
Invisibility.
Zheng a bit in this rune. We'll see if he can find anyone. But so far, Fnatic just taking this chance to pretty much invade the enemy left side of the map. Sunstrike gonna scout things out, so they do see vision onto QO at least. Haven't really seen a huge vac wall coming up from Ohio yet as well. But let's talk about talents. Almost level 25. That minus 80-second tornado cooldown is actually really big for an invoker. I love this talent. When it first came out, everyone was like, okay, let's just go for the AoE Deafening Blast. Ravage, what's gonna be more annoying than a Ravage? And then you're thinking, minus 18 seconds tornado cooldown. It's like Dark Moon all over again. Ohio, Health Regen, not the extra damage. Miracle, no surprise, went for the armor. I'm surprised he didn't go for the Flame God Absorption though. That'd be pretty big. And Spectre going for that extra points into the strength, so just being more tankability. Centaur Axe still halfway there. Went for the magic resistance, not the evasion, but now they're going for the haunt. They want to try and kill him off. Do they have to purge? Looking for the roll. They use him up into the air, but the Kuro has plans. He goes straight for the stinger. He wants to toast this monkey up. They stole the haunt. Creative doesn't have the damage though. Now going for the EMP. Can they kill Kuro? Kuro already got the kill. And over the backline, they want to kill Zheng. They need to kill Zheng. Going for the purge as well onto him. KY, Omni Slash, everything tanking, but the Crimson Guard's gonna be there. And the Wukongs, come on, nice big meteor. Gonna kill off Febby. Oh, the Greaves just in the nick of time, but Mercury will get the kill. KY fearlessly standing in front, looking for the kick. Gonna miss just barely, but the Searing Chains are there. Can they kill the Juggernaut? I think they can. And now they all call the Remnant's back, and QO gets the kill. Jug down, they have to buy back onto him. And walking through the Vac Illusion. EMP going to be harmless. And QO, he's okay to tank this tower. He has a heart. So 2-for-1 trade. Tornado flying out once more. Looking for the stomp onto the docks here. Can they kill him off here? Doesn't have a shrine. The buyback out from KY right now. Stingray. Can they get the kill? No. Oh, kick. Actually, no. He's been brought out. DJ saving his teammate. KY gets the kill to DJ. The sacrificial lamb. Sunstrike's going to be off the mark. And they will kill anything else off here? No, it doesn't seem like Tung is solo. But big plays coming up from DJ to kick Ohio out. If anything, if he gets an eggs, I would see him making those kind of plays where he just rolls in, turns someone to stone and kick him out. But gem on the floor, I don't think anyone's noticed it. Guys? There's a gem. Mercury, they want to get the kill here into Kyo. They have the tornado. The lift back. They found Febby as well, who's going to lay on a big ultimate. The damage into KY, looking for the Sunstrike. QO with that heart, tanking through all this with the dispersion as well. Not to mention the Greaves. Everything being thrown is still alive. They can't kill QO. KY, the Glimmer Cape's going to save him up with the backpack. And the BKB, it looks like Q will finally go down. Miss? No, the tornado, it's going to be there. Even then, he was dead. So Miracle actually killing off Stingray and the back line. But losing your support for a core, not a good idea. And now even with the Stampede, Ohio, Kyo buying back. They want to try and sell a nice triple kick coming up from DJ. The Magnetizer is going to be there. Can they kill the Invoker? You stepped up into the air to cancel his TP. Looks like they're going to kill Tung. Fnatic with the turnaround. They want to kill Mercury. The Dust is going to be there, and they will find a kill into the Invoker. And of course, Kyo killing off that Centaur. Now going back into the Roche Pit with these illusions, taking care of the illusion battle. But the big objective will be this Roshan. They're not going to commit buybacks for this. Pretty big, but it costs them Spectre buyback. This that he so that's going to be the Aegis taken out. And they will go back to the bottom lane, so top lane. Miracle already pushing things out. Oh, they just realized the gem is still there. They're pinging it out. They just realized the gem is there. They're like, okay, found it. Oh, DJ.youth up. He tried to go. Can he get the kick onto the monkey? Yes, he can. With the steering chains, Kuro, he's going to kill this monkey. Nice, tasty monkey. Thanks for the gem back on the floor, and DJ's going to pick it up. So that should be the tier 3 tower. But the backdoor protection is going to be that they need the creep wave. No Invoker, no Jug. Oh, they still have the Juggernaut. And now the kick going in. That'll be the Rubik down. They're trying to force the buybacks out here onto the Rubik and the Invoker. They need to do it. But waiting for the Centaur, and looks like they will buy back right now onto the Rubik and Invoker, throwing for the melee barracks, but over to the backline. Miracle catching 2 with the steering chains. Tornado flying out. Does it catch into DJ? Yep, catches into the supports at the backline. EMP not going to hit into anyone. And then going for the stomp right now. They find QO. That's the last target you want to try and kill. Then they purge off that flame. Got immediate coming out. Doesn't really toast onto anyone. But Miracle looks like he will be dying here. The Greaves going to keep him alive. He's the steering chains now. He will die to Mercury. And KY going to the backline. They still can't kill QO. The tornado flying up into the air. They get the buyback up into Miracle. He's going to ram the TP back into the party. And actually gets in just before the creep dies. Kyo EMP toasting onto him just at the very tip. KY looking for the Sunstrike. Can they kill Kyo? Oh, it's not going to be enough damage. And KY miss. The Glimmer Cape save from Febby. And now the lift comes out. Miracle, he cannot afford to die here. Miracle, you steps up. Oh, does he get out? He dies. It's a dieback on Miracle. Deafening Blast. This is where Hawk Gaming, if you're them, you look for the kills. Looking for the kick. The Frostbite's there. Can they kill this Invoker off? If he dies here, it's a dieback. The Radiance burn. They get the kill onto Mercury. Fateball trying to kill DJ. KY. That Diffusal Blade purge. They already took the melee back. The double kick by QO. Killing off Creative. DJ, oh, the nice bash. Just in nick of time. QO now using that horn. They find one. This should be the end right here. It was a hard-pressed fight, but Fnatic somehow come out on top. 40-26. Diebacks on your Invoker and the Rubik. Miracle dying back there as well. Very, very unfortunate. And that will be 2 lanes of barracks. Objective Gaming, and this is where Hawk Gaming, they gave him a good run. But they're just getting outplayed right there by when you look at DJ's plays, those multiple kicks. He's finding these kicks in all places. This guy definitely is a Ronaldo. Open the backline. Hello. They want to try and find something. That will be the DJ kill. A lot of hate for DJ, but the melee barracks, they're going to correct the range barracks to buy back out from DJ. They want to end the game here and now. Boundless strike onto Kyo. They don't have the damage. Without the Invoker, they don't have nearly enough damage. And Kyo says, hello, Rubik. Tasty kill, Ohio. He's going to be bashed on by that Omni Slash, but the vacuum tossing 3 heroes back into Kyo. Kitty will die, but Ohio somehow still alive. He's very, very tanky. Ooh, that region That extra region from the Greaves keeping him alive long enough, but now the triple play coming up from DJ with the Magnetize, and it looks like they will find one. Can they find a second? They want to kill off Zheng right here. They roll over to the back line, looking for the kick, won't find it. Now the Wukong's command's gonna find the... Ooh, okay. QO already killed off the center, the kick back, and it looks like they will find the Monkey King. 3 down. Tornado coming out. They're going straight for the barracks. Media toasting DJ, the Yield Scepter, and of course with the steering chains, the Manta Diffuse, and oh no, no way DJ got out of that. The BKB popping now with the Deafening Blast. Media, will it be enough? This is one of those YouTube videos, I feel. February with the Frost, with that big ultimate. Can they kill him off? Yes, he kills Mercury with Ohio's Iron Shot. They go Fountain Diving. This is typical QO, and that would be the GG called as Hawk Gaming get 2 out by Fnatic. No surprise there, but still the second game was really, really well played. So alright, ladies and gentlemen, that was our first best of 3 of the low. This is the Manila Masters coverage brought.
Dire team ban.
Yeah.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick.
Monkey King.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Earth Spirit.
Dire team pick.
Axe.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Lena. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Terror Blade.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Legion Commander.
Dire team pick.
Dazzle.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Timber Saw.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Silencer.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Templar Assassin.
Ten seconds remaining. "30 seconds to battle." The battle begins.
Go! First sacrifice has been paid.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility. Excellent.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You get nothing.
Make you pay for this. Ha 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 ha!
and cry some more!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bury me with my flames. Your spirit weak.
The temple will have to find a new errand girl.
What have we here?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Extinguished! You'll never know. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Both ways.
Radiant's top tower has been denied.
This will do nicely.
Invisibility.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dazzle.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh!
Coin of the realm.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. More fuel for my fire. Money to burn. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dark light! I said good day, sir!
Here we go.
Zap! Safe word!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Damn it!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Illusion! Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Know your weakness.
Radiant's courier is
Killing spree! Killing spree! Double kill!
Not. Dazzle! This'll come in handy.
What have we here?
Swiftly to the temple's defense.
Dominating!
They'll never find your grave.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Blessings.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
So sorry.
Invisibility.
I speak of final rights.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
This will do nicely.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
My shadow lost silence here.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Mega kill!
No more. Go away!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Time to move. This'll come in handy. Come to pass! Nothing! Good day, sir.
Wicked sick!
He's taking notes. These people are gonna love reading about me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Double kill!
9 Dire's 1.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Dazzle!
Among the hidden ones.
Set in stone.
That was careless.
Trick you.
Money to burn. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Coin for me.